There we go. Alright, I just clicked go live. It should be up now. People are saying that Craven got to me, and then I got snuffed by Sony. That's crazy. Already there's like 40 people. Jesus Christ, people are ready for this one. This is insane. I haven't even fucking announcement, and everyone's just ready. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? What do we think of... Oh yeah, by the way, spoilers. I mean, that this should be obvious, but, you know, gotta be extra careful these days with the internet. Yeah, let's see what people thought. Well, while you say what you thought, I guess, well, Kyrito, why don't we start with you? What do you think?
Like, what's my rating?
Yeah, what do you think of the movie?
I'm a little more generous than you guys. I have it at a solid 3 out of 10. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a little generous. Here's a 3 out of 10.
I'm a little generous. Three or 4, leading 3.
You're not even the most generous here.
Oh, do you still have it at 3.5, Mr. Kopri?
Yeah, I have it at 3.5.
Okay, I'll one up you. 3 or 4.
Maybe even a 4. I might even give it a 4.
That's what I was saying. 3 or 4. I literally said that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, it is the best MCU Spider-Man movie for sure.
Liam's muted, so I don't know if he's able to speak right now.
What about you, SK? Did you say your rating?
Yeah. I'd probably give it like a 2. This is one of the worst Spider-Man movies ever.
Yeah,
it really, I don't know why people
Yeah,
are saying this
we
is
know
much better than like the stuff in the Home trilogy. Yeah. This is awful, this movie. It's really bad. The more I think about it.
They're two cheeks of the same ass, but Brand New Day is so clearly like better than
technically, yes. Like on like a technical level, I think it is better. Like very clearly.
Yeah, which you don't care for. Which you don't care for.
I just said it, so therefore I do care for it. But on a writing level, it's like this is just typical MCU Spider-Man. Still trash.
Yeah, they are.
If you like this movie, you're a part of the problem.
You're a criminal.
If you like this
we gotta
movie,
charge him?
if you like this movie, you deserve one more day.
Wow.
Of trash.
I think I'm a bit more generous than you guys.
Interesting. Oh, people are saying it's rage bait. Hop in.
No,
what is the title of the stream?
This movie is fucking bad. I can't believe people. Yo, this is so great. No, this is horrible.
This is
one of the worst Spider-Man movies I've seen in a while.
I'll just share my perspective. I think this film for me was like Far From Home, where when I watched it, I did genuinely enjoy it. But the more I think about it, the more certain things don't make sense.
Yeah.
So maybe it is recency bias. I don't know.
Thanks for the super chat, Captain B-Swinger. Was I the only one who felt Peter was way too trusting of damage control? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. He's a bitch. He just lets things happen. What a loser. This is why Batman's a better hero. Because Batman goes Argus, that's wrong, and he fucking investigates them. And Peter's here just going, oh, you're using weapons from alien technology to benefit the government that's known to fuck over the lower class, which I am.
I want it off the streets?
Whatever. That's weird. Moving on.
Yeah.
I want off the streets, but I don't mind if the government has it. Horrible.
Yeah, like, way to completely just undermine his character in Homecoming.
Is everyone ready to admit Batman is a better superhero?
Oh, I think we are, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if we want to go through problems, Peter pulls an amazing Spider-Man 2 in the chase with the Punisher. It's so weird too.
There was like 3 times he did that. Remember the stretches when like someone could be tortured?
Oh yeah, when he was doing a stretching joke when someone was literally being tortured. That was great. I really liked that in the movie. Or when he like exposited his history with the Punisher for like no reason instead of just taking him out because he's out here endangering the road. Yeah, that was great. Like, that just, like, gave me, like, such TASM 2 flashbacks. Like, that
I hope
almost
this
felt like
movie
the
ends
same
up like
opening.
No Way Home, where people like have recency bias, but then they just realize, hey, this is really shit. Like I just
You know,
hope that
people were comparing this movie to Tarzan 2 nonstop because like the swinging and visuals. I don't think they understood how similar to Tarzan 2 was gonna be.
One thing that I didn't understand was, it's like, they imply that Peter spends all his time as Spider-Man. It's like, how does he afford everything?
Yeah, they never explain that,
He
which is really weird.
He basically has like an entire, like he basically has the same setup in the apartment that he had at the condo. It's like he doesn't have the Stark fabricator anymore, but it's like he has his own, like, I mean, he basically does have a fabricator because he uses them to make the inhibitors. It's like, how does he pay for any of that?
he's really good
that's
at fabricating bad writing.
Well, it's really weird. It's really weird.
No, that's
because
not fabricated. That's genuine.
It's really weird because like when I saw that stuff in like the trailers, I just assumed like, okay, he's probably gonna go to college, and college provides you with resources. He's probably gonna get a job of some sort. That's probably where he's gonna
College
make
just
his
casually
money.
gives him an Iron Man suit.
It was gonna be Ironheart, but better.
Yeah, but it's like, no, they just don't explain where he gets any of this from. Which, I mean, in a vacuum, like, you could say you don't need to get into like the specifics, but at least give us something to give us insight on Peter Parker's life, which we don't get. Whereas in Spider-Man 2, we actually see what he's doing to make money.
This movie is unsurprisingly bad.
Thanks
They
for
also
the
have
5,
the same-
Michael Guerrero,
Oh, sorry.
or I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, my bad. They have a massive world building and plot problem. Yeah, like, this is some of the most random bullshit world building. Like, the world building is awful in this movie. It's really bad.
I think there were two issues that I had with the film, like two of the biggest issues. Number one, they repeat the whole issue I had with No Way Home, where you can basically, like, Peter's mutating beyond his control, and his immediate response is to, I think it was smart going to Bruce Banner. Like, it showed like a bit of world building, but it's the same problem where it's like he builds a gizmo to fix the problem for him. And it's like the same thing with Jean Grey as well as the Hulk. It's like building one gadget that can just fix anyone. It's like,
I
how
was
the fuck
confused
does
by
he
that
even do
too,
that?
because the reason he was able to do that with himself is because he had his own like information and data, like his biological data. But I guess he could just do it with the Hulk and Jean.
Well,
The
the
other
Hulk's
thing
skin
that-
is too thick.
The other thing that I had an issue with, well, there was three things. The second one was the idea that the new Avengers have so much larger issues than Spider-Man, and yet they don't show up at the end when basically the entire island of Manhattan has been held hostage by
Yeah, and
a
I
villain
think that's
that
a great
no one
point.
can fight.
well, it's also just really stupid because this is like a small potato for us. This is a mind controller. Like that's a huge deal. Which you don't even know who it. This could be Wanda for all you know, which was an
Well,
Avengers
this is
level
basically like it's the Thunderbolts all over again. It's like Sentry used his power to like trap everyone in the void, and they got involved. It's like this
Sentry
is
the crybaby.
basically the same situation.
threat. Yeah.
It's like
We-
these people are being frozen via Jean's telepathy, and they're not getting involved.
I think it's actually a worse version of like Homecoming, where Iron Man says that's below our pay grade. Cause like, yeah, the alien weapons, they're bad and all, but like you can at least say like that's not as huge scale as someone literally with the power to get into
Shatari.
anybody's mind. Someone with the power to get into Hulk's mind.
Well, at least Iron Man gets the right, because Iron Man's a really powerful, like, S-tier superhero. It's not fucking some woman with guns saying to Spider-Man it's below her problems. Like, bro, you can't handle what Spider-Man goes against, you fucking bitch. Like, shut up.
Well,
And then
yeah,
the,
it's like
What are you talking
What are you gonna
about?
do against the not? I was gonna say shit.
What would she do if the Green Goblin came in?
Yeah, what are you gonna do with the Green Goblin? Shoot him with your pistols? Hold it right there.
And,
I surrender.
Yeah, it's literally just a scene from the movie. Just I surrender. He just fucking chucks her away like a piece of shit.
And then the final issue that I had was they imply that Peter's mutation, there's like two reasons it occurs. One being transitioning to adulthood, which I think is the more believable of the two. Because the other one is emotional trauma from seeing MJ kiss another guy. But if emotional trauma truly was what triggered the mutation, Aunt May's death, Uncle Ben's death, Iron Man's death, forcing
Uncle
the
Ben doesn't
entire
matter to him.
multiverse to forget him. Like, why didn't the mutation trigger a lot sooner if that was the case?
Yeah, well, I think, like, it is just a matter of, like, maturity, like the life cycles thing. That's why, like, they show the video and stuff. But, I mean, I think that was just done horribly as well, because... So he gets it, right? What's his solution? Make an inhibitor for it. Okay, he makes the inhibitor. And then what? How does he gain control of it? Well, he just does. Yeah, they never explain it. He just does.
So that's what I mean.
I thought the implication was that him spending time with Ned and MJ allowed him to feel, happier or whatever. It was something. It was caused.
Why does that
by
mean he can control it?
We're talking about, like, in the heat of action where he, like, almost kills people. Like, let's say someone
Also,
were
the
to
scene
show
shows
up.
he's thinking about Aunt May dying again.
Well, the whole point is that earlier in the movie, he's out of control of his emotions and mental state, which is why he can't control his powers. In the end of the movie, he is in control of his emotions and mental state because he's
Also,
accepting of who he
That
is.
just makes me think. Think of the long term of that too. Is he never gonna have the chip on? Because what if like he goes through emotional issues like that again? Because life isn't that simple. Is he just gonna possibly kill someone by accident?
Well, what I think they're going for is that he resolved it when he fights the Hand, but that's never, like, how did he resolve it? Literally how? At least in Far From Home, you could say that the whole spider sense thing, why that's, like, being finicky or whatever. The reason he's able to fix that is because he got over his own self-doubt and insecurities. That's their explanation, and that actually works. What do you have in this movie for why he, like, gets over this thing that basically, like, takes control of him for a bit? He's not even fully conscious
Yeah,
of his
it should
actions.
have been fleshed out way more because obviously I understand what they're going for. He's accepting of who he is now, therefore being in control of his emotional state. But we don't know how he got to the point where he's accepting of his emotional state.
Well, I just think the long term's really weird because if he ever has to go through any emotional problems similar to what he does in this movie, he might just kill someone.
Yeah. Which is why, I mean, I don't know why he takes it off in the scene. First of all, these are hand ninjas. Like, what? You just took on the Hulk, but you can't take on the Hand? That's crazy. Daredevil beat their ass in Defenders in Daredevil Season 2. I don't know why this is a big problem for Spider-Man, but also, yeah, what if he just kills them?
Spider-Man's a bitch.
What if he just kills the ninjas in the fight? I guess he doesn't care about that anymore, even though he had a whole movie about second chances.
Also, how does he know for sure it's about the emotional things? Like, how does Peter know through his perspective that is exactly what it is? Because as far as he should know, he's just randomly risking this power up to kill people.
Yeah.
What if he straight up killed Jean Grey right
I don't think it
afterwards?
would take much for him, the person experiencing it, to realize it comes down to his emotional state.
Well, how would he know that he has it under control this time?
No, I'm just
because
wondering
he's
how does he know that's the
accepting of
case for sure? Because I don't remember any scene in the film where he goes, "Oh, this is tied to my emotional state" or anything. Just that the mutation like grows faster because of it.
Well, it's during, like, heightened moments of, like, trauma or stress or something like that.
Yeah.
So, someone said this is nitpicking. How is it a nitpick? This is a big plot point in the
This is,
movie.
I ain't gonna lie, this is kind of nitpicky. Yeah, the movie, like, there's like multiple scenes establishing to Peter that, yeah, this is tied to his emotional state. So, yeah, I'm sure he would be able to figure out, yeah, fine.
Well, we're talking about how he gets to that point to begin with.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. The arc is written like shit. I don't really see how he got to the point where he's accepting of who he is in the end. I don't really understand. Like, it's just Gene going, "Oh, we can't be who we are." Like, what?
It can't justify a 2 out of 10. Well, we're still going, and there's a waiting room right there. Yeah. So here's a question I'd like to ask to people in chat. Why does Spider-Man let the Punisher go off and like roam free, even though he has his base and could turn him in if he wanted to? Why does he do that when he basically spits in the face of the morality that Aunt May died for in No Way Home, of giving people
Bro,
second
because
chances?
Frank is just a cutie patootie, bro.
I thought he was concerned about people's mental problems, right? That was what No Way Home
Yeah,
told me.
yeah. So wouldn't he want Frank to get professional psychological help, so he gets through his problems instead of staying on the street shooting people down?
I mean,
Why is he
this
okay
is
with it?
consistent. This is consistent with his character because he also lets people who commit SA on the streets. I mean,
Oh yeah, we'll get
Yep.
to that. Thanks for
But no,
the
guys, this is totally not a 2 out of 10, even though he's okay with sexual assault being released to the streets.
Yep. Thanks for the 20, Michael. Scorpion should have been gone from the slam against the police car, considering he has no helmet to protect him and how hard cars can be damaged. I've gotten in a car accident and they're tough 3 years ago. I mean, my whole thing with that is that I don't know if we actually see like what part of his body like directly impacts it. I'm just
Scorpion
assuming
has
that.
super durability.
Well, I'm just assuming that the armor is like doing a lot of the heavy lifting for him. So, I don't know. I think that in itself is all right.
Isn't a real.
I wish Scorpion died.
Scorpion was
Well,
underwhelming
he
though. Like
sucks.
Scorpion said he had like a bunch of friends that wanted to kill Spider-Man, but they never get mentioned in this movie. And they don't even explain how he becomes the Scorpion. They're just like, "Oh yeah, he's the Scorpion. He's here. Whatever."
It's also really weird because like when Scorpion like breaks free from the mind control, like when the possession ends, he almost seems as though like the way he interacts with Spider-Man is so like strange. It's almost as if like you know when Sandman saves Peter from Electro in No Way Home, and he's like the way they interact, it's almost as if they're like on decent terms with each other. That's kind of like how Scorpion reacts to Tom's Spider-Man. He's like,
You miss me,
Spider-Man,
Spidey?"
what happened? This kind of thing. It's like, you wanted to kill him, like, the
Yeah, you
last
fucking
time we
hated
saw
him.
you, and now it feels as though it's like the endgame time jump. It feels like we've missed so much between these two. Like, they could, like, this could very well have been, like, the 10th time they've fought each other, and that's why, you know, they're having this interaction, but we don't know that.
I mean, I think like there's at least a pattern of where they keep going at it, where he's like, "Did you miss me, Spidey?" So I guess they keep going at it. But yeah, I think like Scorpion was pretty lame, all things considered. Which yeah, that kind of gets into the last super chat that I got from Captain Beastwinger. How do you feel about the
What a
Spidey
waste of a
villains
villain.
who barely have screen time? Scorpion's just wasted. Scorpion was. They basically
They're
did
all
what
wasted.
they did with Mordo in Doctor Strange 1 to Doctor Strange 2. Like Scorpion's just nothing. He's just a joke. He has
Would
one
you say
mini fight, and then he gets taken over. It's like, wow, that's great.
of the original villains in the MCU Spider-Man films, would you say Scorpion's one of the worst ones?
Well, what character does he have? It's like, it's kind of hard to say, because he's basically in the movie for like, what, like 3 minutes, I think?
I mean, he's basically just Shocker from Homecoming. But it's like, even then, it's like, even Shocker was like kinda developed. There was 2 of them, one was more careful than the other. It's like, it was more than we got with Scorpion.
Yeah, but as for the other villains, they seem like kind of an
I
afterthought.
think one of the biggest problems. By the way, what the fuck is an afthought? But whatever. One of the biggest problems in the movie, I feel, at least for me personally, is that it was really fucking boring. I feel like it felt like whatever was happening was so uninteresting and not worth. And it's like not even like a Spider-Man story. Like it's just a shitty Fox X-Men movie with Spider-Man in it at points. Like it's just has nothing to do with anything I care about in a Spider-Man tale. So I just like completely check out so many times in the movie.
Yeah.
And then when it's about him, it's about the shitty version of him. It's MCU Spider-Man, so it's like, look, it's lame Michelle Jones with no personality and character still. Look, it's fat-ass Ned Leeds being unfunny as usual. It's like, wow, this is so great.
Yeah, before
Like,
we get to
fucking
the
garbage.
before we get to the disagreement, because someone's in now, I want to respond to what Captain Beastwinger said. Thanks for the 5. I hate how at 2 points in the movie they do a flashback montage to the home trilogy. It's so lazy when movies do this. Yeah, I think like in this case they kind of treat you like an idiot in the presentation, where it's just like, oh yeah, Peter's sad about his past, so they have to flash back, showing like the big events in the home trilogy and playing the dialogue too. It's like, we don't need this. Like, even in like the home trilogy, they didn't rely on all of these like flashbacks to try to just convey basic information about what a character's thinking about. Like when he says, you know, I just really miss him in Far From Home about Tony Stark. You don't see him like flashing back to Endgame showing all of that. Like, oh, Tony Stark died. They play sad music while he's saying, "We won, Mr. Stark." Like, we don't need that, and the movie's aware of that. I don't know why they couldn't keep that same energy for this movie.
That one scene, that new scene they show with Aunt May, where it's like, I think it's supposed to come somewhat after like Homecoming, or the ending of Homecoming. I thought this movie was gonna show like her initial reaction to finding out Peter's shit, right, that he's Spider-Man, which would have been a really nice. That was just like a missed opportunity. I was actually kind of really bummed out about that. I was really hoping we would eventually get that in this movie, but we never got it.
All right, so
also,
well, we got
sorry,
a disagreement. Obi-Wan
yeah.
Kenobi is in the VC. What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
I like what he did with his name. I just noticed that.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So like just give me like the 3 biggest issues about the
3
film.
biggest issues. Okay, well, I'll start with the biggest one. The movie ends with Peter letting Jean off the hook, not trying to make sure she gets she gets held accountable for everything she's done. When she's made someone commit suicide, she's tried to get other people to commit suicide, like MJ, for example.
Jean Grey,
made
I got
Frank
one.
kill people.
Jean Grey has no reason not to kill the person responsible for her sister's death. She has no reason to
hang
spare
on.
him.
We're jumping. I know that's a problem, but we're jumping. What I'm trying to get at is that there's context for this issue. She basically kills a bunch of people. She sexually assaults Peter and MJ. She literally does that by taking over MJ's body, tricking Peter, and having them kiss. Like, that's 2 sexual assaults.
She literally murdered an
right
innocent man.
Yeah, like made him walk backwards on the street. She makes fun of Peter's trauma. Like, this is an irredeemable character, and Peter just lets her off because, oh, well, I understand your pain. You don't have to be alone, and tells her to just go. And he's fine at the end that she's just gone, doesn't try to hunt her down and make sure she gets taken into justice.
Okay, yeah, that one, I do agree with that one. What's the next one?
Real quick, before we get... So people are saying he's been shot. He doesn't intend to get her in prison. That's the problem. By the end, he wakes up. He's like, "Did we get her? Is she like in prison?" Like, that's not the question. He's just like, "Is she okay?" And doesn't care that she's out there. Like, to give a comparison, right?
Never tries to look for her again.
Let's say Spider-Man gets shot and the Green Goblin escapes. When Spider-Man wakes up, he's not just gonna say, "Is Green Goblin okay?" He's gonna say, "Did we get the Green Goblin? Is he in prison? No? Okay, we gotta find him." That's what would happen. Not, "Oh, she's fine? Okay, whatever. Our work is done here." They treat it like their work is done.
I also find it really strange that Punisher didn't try to shoot again to get her.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Punisher could have easily just shot her again, and it's game over. And, like, the Punisher is completely assassinated. I hate how Punisher just lets her off, and he doesn't care. What his reaction should be in the hospital scene is like, "Listen, I'm glad you're back, but what you did was stupid. This is why we do things my way. You almost got yourself killed." That would be his perspective.
Yes.
They made him wholesome.
Yeah.
They made him
Yeah, man.
wholesome for Castle.
It's so stupid what they did with the Punisher. Especially since the Punisher, like, earlier tries to tell Spider-Man to kill. He wants to get Spider-Man to kill Jean Grey. That's completely out of character because the reason he doesn't want Daredevil to kill in the Netflix show is because deep down he knows someone like Daredevil should exist. He knows he's good. He tells Karen, go back to Matt. He's good. Don't throw that away from me. He doesn't want Daredevil to kill people. He tries to get him to stop that in Daredevil Season 2. But no, I guess he's just fine with telling Spider-Man, oh yeah, kill people now.
SK, it's even worse because the end of the movie confirms that he always thought Spider-Man was a kid, so...
Yeah. Which, yeah, that's another thing. He has a problem with other people trying to do what he does, especially children. He has a problem with Amy doing that in The Punisher Season 2. And another thing about The Punisher, they have like a back and forth argument when Peter says, hey, I need you to protect MJ. And he tries to like, find excuses not to do it. Ridiculous. This is the Punisher we're talking about. Who, I mean,
the
he
guy who
honestly
cares
finds...
about protecting innocence.
Yeah, he finds an excuse to like fight those people at the bar when Amy in The Punisher Season 2, like, was getting attacked and shit. He literally is willing to prioritize innocent people at the end of Punisher Season 1 over getting revenge on Billy Russo. Or killing his family.
Russo!
But you're telling me, oh yeah, all of a sudden, he needs to be talked into helping MJ by Spider-Man. Makes zero sense.
Yeah, he would want to know who's going after her and try and kill her immediately.
Okay, so someone just said, isn't the whole point that Spider-Man gives them second chances to everyone when he sees the good in them? Yes, but he still holds them accountable. He still arrested the Vulture. The Vulture is not even nearly as bad as Jean Grey, but he still sends him to prison. He was gonna have Captain America arrested because he just perceived him as dangerous. But Jean Grey is fine, though.
At least Vulture cared about his family. He had a daughter. Spider-Man.
I cared about my family.
I care about my family, Spider-Man. I need my money.
Well, the thing is, like,
Original
the
powerful
Vulture,
bad Spider-Man.
The Vulture is not even meant to be that sympathetic in the movie, but even then, they had him at least go, stay out of my way or I'll kill you and everybody you love. Like, at least he's trying to, like, deter. He's not just doing things for the sake of it. He's not just killing people for the hell of it.
I guess, like, Peter wouldn't know this, but, like, Jean wasn't even that sympathetic before the tragedy, too.
Yeah, she wasn't that sympathetic before the tragedy. They're already just taking over people's bodies and just, like, controlling them.
So fucking gross.
It's like, they're already bad, like, before what happens. Like, what part of this is sympathetic?
Yeah, like, why would you give credence to the anti-mutant characters?
Yeah, that's really stupid.
Did they not read the comics before? I'm pretty sure it's not how...
Sam Raimi's Spider-Man's in the...
Oh, well,
Get him!
Well,
get him!
Alright, we'll get him in. We'll have more people in. What's up, Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, if you like this movie, you're as much of a shill as I always knew you to be. You ugly fucking Krusty Krab hamburger looking ass bitch.
Oh my god! He's joking. He's joking.
Okay, Krabby Patty.
Alright, shut up. Alright, what'd you think of the movie?
Well, you already know I didn't like the Holmes trilogy, but I actually thought this one was okay.
You're horrible.
Okay. Why do you think it's okay?
Well, because because I thought some issues I had with previous movies were
Like what? What was resolved in this movie?
Well, I like that the Savage Hulk is back.
Yeah, and he's done horribly. Do you think it makes sense for Savage Hulk? Do you think it makes sense for Savage Hulk to just attack someone out of nowhere? Do you think that makes sense?
Do you think it's acceptable?
Because he was under Loki's
for
control.
Savage Hulk to stop being angry because Peter thinks he's just Bruce Banner. You think that's a respectable way to treat the Hulk when Hulk is like a separate personality from Bruce Banner?
He is a separate.
Why does that snap? Yeah, why does that snap him out of it to go, Bruce? It's me, your friend. He would get mad because he's not Bruce. He's the Hulk. What the fuck?
I think the Hulk has been done way worse than
No.
What was that one? What was the one movie? Something bitch.
Yeah, we get it. Stalin got more kills than Hitler. Still bad though.
Yeah, it's true. He did.
Well, I mean,
You're
the thing is, right, he may have been done worse in other stuff, but I'm just talking about this one. Like, the Hulk is
Was
really
he?
bad in this movie because, well,
What was he done
Ragnarok.
worse in?
Ragnarok, probably.
Yeah,
no,
Ragnarok.
no, what?
What?
No,
Why?
he actually has great moments in Ragnarok. Like in
What's wrong with him in
Ragnarok,
Ragnarok?
in Ragnarok,
really?
he literally
You're saying,
thinks.
"Oh, I'm not gonna
well,
help you
hang on,
fight your
hang on.
sister."
One at a time. One at a time. So in Ragnarok, he literally like is at Sakaar, I think that's what it's called. The reason he's there is because he thinks that Earth like hates him, and he believes that's like justified. He left Earth because he was so upset by the damage that he caused in Johannesburg. So like that makes sense for him. That's why he left Earth, because he thinks like they hate him and he did horrible things. And when he saw a video that indicates that he just like simply hurt Nat's feelings, he literally beat himself up because of it.
Wait, did I
He
say
beat
Thor
himself
Ragnarok
up out
or
of his form.
Avengers Endgame? My bad. I did not.
Well,
do
Avengers Endgame is more so like they skip his character development and he does some stupid stuff. They don't really like completely destroy his fundamental morals or whatever. The Hulk in this movie, like the problem is that Jean Grey releases him from control to go to the Punisher, but then he becomes Savage Hulk, and then he just starts killing or trying to kill Spider-Man and starts causing all this damage.
Well, here's the thing. Let me explain because I learned this from stuff that when in Endgame that he locked the Savage Hulk mind, he'd been subconscious, and then after the thing in the damage control, he literally says, "I think she broke something," and that was to control.
So two things. One, he's done the same thing in Avengers 2012. He would try to subconsciously subdue the Hulk for like a really long time. They said you've been over a year without an incident.
It doesn't. Hang on. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because the Hulk isn't like some evil monster. The only reason he was so dangerous in the two Avengers movies.
Well, here's the thing.
I'm talking, Krabby Patty. I'm talking, Krabby Patty.
You stop
Don't make me get SpongeBob to flip the shit out of you on the grill. Let me finish my sentence. Fucking fast food.
I joined at a
Where was
perfect
I?
time.
You
But
said
yeah,
that. Yeah, go on.
Avengers. In the first two Avengers movies, the only reason he's antagonistic in any
sorry.
part of the movie, I am literally going to make a fucking triple banger hamburger out of you, bro. Literally
Let
get
him
plastic
talk,
surgery,
okay?
get
Just
a better
let him finish.
haircut, eat healthier food, get addicted to salads, go to the gym, get a job,
Make your
find
point.
love, have sex, have
Make
kids,
your point
and get
before
married.
you forget it. Make your point before you forget it.
I'm not gonna forget it. My anger won't let me fucking forget it, bro. And he's pissing me off. In the first two Avengers movies, when they make him an antagonistic force, they always justify it by the fact it's either the Mind Stone, Loki's scepter, or fucking like Scarlet Witch, the bitch, like turning him like overly aggressive. But when he's just normal, the Hulk, he doesn't hurt his friends and allies. Why is he beating the shit out of Spider-Man?
And causing all this destruction.
Even then, he still doesn't know Spider-Man.
Yeah, can you explain
I
that
have
to
say
us?
my whole reason now.
Yeah.
According to the events of the movie, he said for years he successfully maintained the professor. Let me finish what I'm saying first. The professor focused on using the inhibitor device to keep the other guy suppressed. But when Jean controls Bruce's mind during her infiltration of damage control, the psychic strain and the anger induced by the ensuing fight.
Are you reading AI?
Are you using AI?
He's reading AI.
Well, also.
Yes, you are. That's literally AI.
That sounds like ChatGPT, but I could still respond to it nonetheless. So does it matter? I am fine with what he does under Jean's control. I'm not saying that's the issue. My problem is that when he was broken out of it because she couldn't handle it, as Savage Hulk, he decides to start attacking him for no reason. Literally
You
no
always
reason.
get upset when I interrupt. Let me finish.
I will make fries with that burger on the side. I swear to God. Let SK finish his point.
Well, I basically did finish it. It's like I'm talking about when he's Savage Hulk.
Contained and that he broke something inside. This allows the Savage Hulk characterized by this massive original form, marking the perfect shift in his status quo and reemerge. There, I finished.
Okay, so
Okay.
again,
Stop reading
like
AI.
I said,
Make real arguments.
well, like I said, just because even for the Savage Hulk, this is not in character for him.
Oh my god. It changed with every person that directs this character.
Oh my god. No, bro.
What?
Did you not understand the context of the movie?
Why do you think that?
Also,
he literally gets
Why else
freed.
do you think
Hang
the
on, hang on, hang on.
Also,
different
wait.
He gets
in the characters
freed.
they're in?
He
That's
gets
because it's
freed
different with
from
each
Jean
person
Grey.
that directs
He
his
gets
character.
gets
yo
freed.
burger
For one,
with
you
fries.
think
Burger with
everyone's
fries. Burger with
assassinated.
fries.
no,
Also,
Sam-
Burger with fries. Burger with fries. Let me
No.
finish. He literally, like, he gets freed from Jean
What was that
Grey's
for?
control, and then he still turns overly aggressive.
yeah,
then
and
tries to
I gotta
attack
add on to
Spider-Man.
this because people keep saying she broke his mind. No, they literally say that once you get taken control of, you don't remember anything. You don't know of it. You don't know.
Exactly.
That's what MJ
I'd also-
points out, and that's how he finds out the damage control guy is lying. So
I don't.
whatever happened under there, he would not remember it. There's no memory.
I'd also like to add Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. You remember in Age of Ultron when Hulk was mind controlled? Do you remember what he did after the mind control? Like he broke free from it. It's like he calmed down.
Even then, he himself was like horrified about the shit that he.
Yo, Sam
he even
Raimi, are
going
you
through.
there?
So it's
Also-
like
No, he's
the-
getting ChatGPT ready. Hold on, guys. He's
It's
getting
literally-
ChatGPT response.
But
Hang on a
even-
second. Hang on a second. I think he's muted me. Sam Raimi, unmute me right now.
Let's just to finish what I was
Tell
Sam
me,
saying.
Raimi,
tell me,
Spider-Man,
tell me,
unmute
tell me.
Liam. Unmute Liam.
Unmute me right now.
Stop calling me all these names, and I will.
Well,
Okay, he won't.
Has he
It's-
unmuted
to-
me?
to
Has
add
he
on
unmuted
to
me?
what-
Has he
Did you
unmuted
unmute
me?
him?
Hang on. I gotta make sure. Has he unmuted me? Have you unmuted me?
Yes.
All right.
to-
Here's the thing.
add on
You are
to-
not allowed to mute me, no matter how many times I reference that you look like burger and fries.
All right.
Alright,
so
Shut,
just
shut
to
up
add on
shut
to
up
what
about the
SK
burger
was
shit.
saying.
Shut up about the burger shit. I mean, I want to mention Avengers 2012 anyway, because in Avengers 2012, like, remember the scene "I'm always angry"? That that's
that
a
line was
secret. That's how he
stupid.
has such a lid on the Hulk.
Well, wait.
So I guess that means nothing now because he just turns into him.
Well, hold
But
on.
he's not even angry.
Gaming Riff was one of
That
his
line
sisters.
was stupid because he contracts the Edward
Yeah,
Norton
so-
movie, which I thought.
Brother. I'm
To
not-
add on to what SK was saying, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, it's revealed in the film, like, and this is like one of the plot twists, that the guy at Damage Control lied to Peter, and the reason why they found that out was because it's revealed that the people under mind control, when that's broken, it's like they've teleported. Like they don't remember anything when they're under
Oh,
the
Bruce
mind
just
control.
saying, "Did I hurt
So,
anyone?"
hold on. So from his perspective, Bruce would be confused. He would be like, he would have no idea how he got there, but he wouldn't be at risk of turning into the Hulk.
Yes.
Also, I think the fact that he was forced to go to a psych ward once his entire role in the movie was done is fucking
Just
disgusting.
the last time, the Hulk hasn't been and smash since Thanos.
Okay.
That has nothing to do with what we just said.
Yeah, like what?
Well, no. Also, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man as well. There's another moment in Age of Ultron where Banner becomes the Hulk. You know, like when Widow pushes him over the edge.
Yeah, well,
As soon as he jumks,
the rules like to change so much, it's hard to keep track.
Well,
Yo,
okay, let Rift.
I'm
finish.
making a point. So when she for all Hulk knows, Widow could have pushed Banner to his death. He jumps back up and he's smiling, like he's working with her. He doesn't try attack her.
The rules for how the Hulk works have been changing since 2012, dude.
Oh, hold on. So it's like from the Hulk's perspective, Widow could have literally just tried killing Bruce, and he doesn't try kill her. Meanwhile, Spider-Man has done literally nothing, and he immediately just attacks him.
So it's bad.
What do you even mean by? Oh, sorry.
Because Spider-Man doesn't provoke Bruce into turning into the Hulk, because that's usually when Hulk
Well, maybe
is so
the Hulk didn't
aggressive,
like that he was
even-
been suppressed since the
Usually
20
whenever
for so
hang on,
long.
usually whenever the Hulk is aggressive towards humans especially, it's the humans that provoke Bruce into turning into the Hulk. We see
Well,
this
I'll
in
tell you
basically
that.
every film.
Well, maybe it's because after being locked inside as he said, in the trunk for so long since Thanos, he didn't like that.
So why would
What do
he
you
go
mean?
after Spider-Man? He didn't do that.
Well, no. Not even. It's not even. Okay. Smart Hulk isn't even the case with being hidden in the trunk. Smart Hulk, it's
No,
the
I said the
implication-
Savage Hulk, dude.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Even then, the implication is that from Endgame is that Smart Hulk is the balance of both, which means that Hulk also conceded to turning into Smart Hulk. Like,
I
why
always
would
thought
you
that he
not
just
have
locked his
partners?
savage
Like a-
Hulk brain in the subconscious.
Yeah. Isn't it more like a partnership? Isn't that like the point?
Yeah, exactly.
Or-
It literally is a
yeah,
partnership.
it's more of a
He's
partnership.
He's coexisting with Bruce Banner.
Yeah, which is something that this
Oh yeah, that
motherfucker's
was the
been
whole
wanting
point of
since like
his device,
all right, bro.
right?
Unfortunately, it's a resolution that we see off screen, but it is a resolution nonetheless, right? It's like,
Oh,
Yeah,
it shouldn't
it's
have been
a
off screen. That's
resolution
what
he's
people
been wanting
hated.
since like the first fucking Hulk movie.
And I still love that
Blame
2008 Hulk.
Kevin Feige
and
for that.
and Sam Raimi, why do you say the rules of the Hulk as if Hulk isn't like a character himself? Like he's just a device or like a.
No, it's just
or
that.
some
Yeah, you're
shit.
pulling a
Yeah,
Star
because
Star.
he doesn't see him as a character.
He's a
Because he just thinks Hulk's
character.
a big raging dumb monster. Because he's a fake fan who doesn't
Let me-
read
let
any
me stop.
comics.
Wow.
I said because ever since the Edward Norton movie, the way they've been changing. how
Yes,
it
the
looks
hype
to
moments
him.
in Aura movie. That's a good blueprint.
Well,
The
hold on, let
movie
me
where
finish.
he cares about innocent people at the end.
Fuck that movie. That movie sucks.
Oh come on!
The
That
movie
movie's
where
shit, bro.
the movie where Hulk saved Harlem, but then he's willing to basically try and kill Spider-Man.
I agree that
Doing nothing.
The Hulk
Spider-Man
still
didn't
has
do
consistent.
anything.
Trash
Hulk-
freaking garbage, low key.
The Hulk still has
2008
consistent
was the
character
last time he was
traits and
taken
a like an arc throughout like the earlier MCU films. So I don't
Yeah,
know
and
if
again,
you're-
like I don't know why
I
you keep
agree, though.
mentioning that he was
the last
suppressed
time he
for a
was taken
while.
seriously. I agree
Again,
with that.
I mentioned in Avengers 2012 that he was suppressed for like over a year, Nat says, and he doesn't have like a reaction to that. All that happens is that
That was because of when
Loki
Edward Norton was doing
Loki
the
takes control of
meditation
him.
thing.
You're not letting me finish. Great. Yeah, Loki takes control of his mind. That's why he goes crazy. It has nothing to do with the Hulk himself.
Ugh.
There's actually not a single point in the MCU that we know of, at least, where Banner has suppressed the Hulk for that long, and then when he transforms, he's like fully out of control.
Well, no matter how out of control he is, he doesn't kill people that he considers innocent or his friends.
Yeah, it doesn't happen.
The only
No,
time
no,
it's ever
there's
gotten
also
close
met
is when he's
Spider-Man
mind
off
controlled by
screen.
villains.
The only
He
time
knows of
those two ever been in the
Spider-Man. What are
same
you
room
talking
was
about?
Tony's death. After that, nothing.
Yeah, so he's his ally and friend of the Avengers.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do, because they fought together against
Gang.
Thanos, you fuck.
Gang.
They were also-
Yeah,
they
what
say
the
it.
fuck?
They say it in
That's
the
not
movie.
What are you
the same
talking
as
about?
They
actually
literally
talking to
say
each
in the
other.
movie that they're friends, apparently. I guess.
They were also with each other at the funeral. They probably interacted at the
As much
funeral.
as I don't buy that Peter and Bruce were friends at one point. If
They're
that's
still
the
saying
case,
it
and
in
I
the
don't know,
movie.
I don't know if that's the case, and I don't know why Hulk is attacking him.
Yeah. And like
I mean,
just
I
to add
remember
on,
in the Ultimate Avengers movie, he attacked the Avengers after he lost control.
That's
He
a different
wasn't
movie. I
friends
don't
with
care.
the Avengers. He literally just met these people. What are you talking
Well,
about?
no, that's also a different universe where the Hulk is more of an antagonistic villain than the classic version and the MCU version.
Wait,
Because the
what,
Hulk
what
that's
movie
also-
was he talking about?
The Ultimate Avengers.
Oh, bro, that's okay.
In Avengers
Yeah,
2012,
no,
they
I-
tried to kill
in
Natasha for
Avengers
no
1
reason, it seems. No, it's because
That's
he was
so fucking
manipulated. They
different, but
explained
okay.
that. Did you
No,
watch it?
he was mind controlled by Loki. Loki was manipulating him. That wasn't normal Hulk.
Also, just to bring it back on track, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, you like,
Hold on.
do you agree with the fact that, like, if the Hulk is there, right? Would you agree that bringing up Bruce Banner would piss him off?
Well,
Exactly.
maybe at one point, but
Let's like, if we look at Thor Ragnarok, it's like that thing literally happens. Like Thor calls him Banner, and
well, that was only
He-
that time. It hasn't happened ever
Well,
since.
Age of Ultron, it happened. Stark said, "You're Bruce Banner," and it caused Hulk to flip out.
Yeah, because he's
Granted,
not Bruce Banner.
granted he was under mind control, but it's like he was like stationary and he was listening to Stark, and he said he's Bruce Banner, and that caused him to like rage again. It's like I just can't imagine a circumstance where like
Well, I guess that goes to
they
show you
could've-
that Kevin Feige
they-
and MCU don't hate this character.
well they could have rewrote the scene.
You hate this
where,
character.
No, I don't.
No, quiet.
Yes, you do.
Be quiet, Liam.
It's like they could have rewrote the scene where Hulk is like choking Spider-Man, and he could have said literally anything else, but he calls him like Bruce, and that makes him calm down. It's like that wouldn't make the Hulk calm down. Like, if it was Natasha saying it, then maybe. Like, during, like, the Avengers movies. Because, like, she can calm him down. Like, they show that. But it, like, coming from Spider-Man saying that, it would just infuriate him.
Well, even Natasha never refers to him as Bruce Banner when he's the Hulk.
I guess.
Well, yeah, but, like, she has, like, the special technique where it's, like, she can calm him down. It's like Thor tried that in Ragnarok, and he got slammed because of it.
Yeah,
I guess
she acknowledges Hulk as someone's. The thing is, Hulk shows more respect to the Avengers that acknowledge that he's not Bruce Banner. He's a separate entity. Like the reason he like listens to Captain America in Avengers 1 is because he literally goes Hulk smash. He doesn't say Banner. Doesn't say Bruce do this.
The same thing as well. I've just remembered another example. When Thor
God.
on the helicarrier, he says, "We're not your enemy's Banner." And yeah, that doesn't go very well for
makes
him.
It worse.
He gets sucker punched.
Other takes on the character, they try saying, "Oh, Banner, I know you're in there."
Yeah,
Well,
that also
yeah,
doesn't help.
Worse.
Like he's beating the shit out of him with like a massive hammer.
Well, I was gonna say, I think the only case, if I were to have a defense for it, not that I actually think it's fine or whatever.
Devil's advocate for a second.
He's talking.
There's too many people here.
Well, like,
as I was saying,
whatever, go on.
As I was saying, I think the only defense I can kind of come up with that, if there even were to have a defense, would be that I think it's mainly, I don't think he would be as pissed, mainly because of the whole fucking like him forming a, like, what was it, like him working together with a Banner, like what Kairito said, because of like Smart Hulk, right? I'm not saying that is the reason, but that's like the only one I can possibly think of. Other than that, I still think it's fucking stupid.
Like, just to add on to that, PJ, it's like that. I think that would be a good point, but it's like
it's not addressed.
Well, yeah, but it's like even in Age of Ultron, it's like he tries killing Stark, even though in the first Avengers he worked alongside him and
the
saved
writing
him from
keeps
falling.
changing every movie.
What? Okay, bro.
All right.
No, but yeah, I agree with you, gaming.
Well, here's the thing though, Sam Raimi. It's like, okay, the writers change all the time. It's like, why isn't every character ruined then?
Well, you always like to keep saying everyone's character assassinated.
In the best,
because they are.
Because they are.
Because they are. Yeah, literally because they are.
But it's like, like, take a look at like Infinity War, for instance. It's like they have like from Josh Whedon to the Russos, but it's like, is Iron
the
Man?
The Russos have been on set. They didn't.
Yeah, night and day, bro. Night and fucking day.
Thanos, like, are they all ruined because of different writers?
I think
Iron Man. The Russos that literally came out on set. They didn't know what to do with Hulk.
Okay, that's Hulk, but what about everyone else?
I didn't look back on that.
And I wouldn't even say Hulk was ruined in Infinity War. It's like, okay,
he didn't even come out. He was a coward.
It's like, okay, he showed up.
Well,
he
yeah.
did the Hulk thing. He took an L to Thanos, just like everyone else. Like literally,
why do you have a
everyone
problem
took
with
an
him
L to
being
Thanos.
a coward there, but you don't have a problem with him being willing to kill like his
Yeah,
allies?
what?
Well, maybe
This is worse.
I miss the old days of Hulk smash.
Well,
But he doesn't smash
Infinity War,
innocent
and you have
people.
an issue with that.
He doesn't smash innocent people.
That is so,
that
is so childish.
Well, maybe because I like the old days where the Hulk.
This is why you're a fake Hulk fan, because that's not what's appealing about the Hulk.
Fake.
He's not some brain dead rage monster who murders everything and smashes everything. He's a monster that just wants to be left alone because people mistreat him.
I've
He's
seen
not
the
some
animated
fucking
cartoons. I watched
Godzilla
the Ang Lee
shit.
movie.
Oh, did you now?
Did you watch it?
I don't believe you. Because you don't understand the Hulk at all. You just, I want him to smash things like a fucking child.
Well, maybe because the old days he was perceived as this scary monster.
That's not the point of the character. He's supposed to be a tragic monster. How do you fail to understand that?
Yeah, he's not
He's
someone
supposed
who
to be a
just goes out of his way to hurt innocent people.
You know, he's
which is
still
what he
supposed
does
to
in
be a
the movie.
superhero. He's supposed to be a superhero, right? You're not supposed to be scared of the superhero. That's not the point. He's a tragic monster. He's a monster that's mistreated because people are afraid of him. So they attack him with the military and shit. So he just wants to be left alone.
Most of his stories, he's this guy who
Where'd you get that from? Twitter.com?
Just to
okay,
just to ask a question, because we were talking about like rewriting the scene.
Bro, if you mute me, I'm actually disconnecting you.
Ripper Jack in the chat, he says all it would have taken to fix the scene is if Hulk said something like Hulk remembers. It's like, would that have fixed the scene?
No.
Because it's like they've seen
Well, I think what would have fixed the scene.
Okay, I'll
is if it
rephrase
didn't
that.
happen.
Would it have been better than what we had?
Maybe.
Well, I think that
It'd be better.
also would have been. This is confusing. Well, hold on. I think it also still would have been as confusing because when has Hulk ever been stood side by side with Peter, like Savage Hulk?
True.
No, yeah, that's
Never.
the other. I mean, I'm trying to get through like that second part of the problem, but he can't even concede that Hulk wouldn't hurt innocent people. That's why we're not getting there. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, because he's a child who
Oh,
thinks
shut
Hulk
up!
is an
Shut
action
up! Shut
figure.
up! Shut up! Shut up! All right. So, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. Do you agree it is out of character for the Hulk to just attack people for no reason,
Well,
willingly?
This answer's really important.
Just it's
well,
yes or no.
sometimes-
It's a yes or no. Is that out of character?
I'm in the middle.
Why?
Well,
Oh my
because
god.
I have seen sometimes where after he was like all good to Hulk, now he goes on a rampage.
Yeah, but does he directly target innocent people, or is he just lashing out?
Well,
Because you
That's
understand
hard to
there's a difference between the two, right?
Wait,
Like-
wait. I got it. $1 million question. Sam Raimi, are you there? $1 million question.
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, unmute Liam.
Unmute me.
not being a dick.
He's gonna unmute me, or I'm gonna boot him.
That's fair, honestly.
Well, before you boot him, I just want to ask
Well-
a question.
Wait,
Well,
no.
I wanna get to the second
Is he
part.
gonna unmute me? Is he gonna unmute me?
Yes.
Sam
Yes.
Raimi,
Someone
unmute
unmute me.
Okay, good.
All right, Sam Raimi. I'm the co-host of this disagreement day. If you meet me again, I'm banning you, dumbass.
Stop being a dick
Stop
to me.
muting me. Back to my question. When has Hulk ever purposefully targeted an innocent person ever? Name one instance.
You mean like a whole group or just like one person?
Any innocent person. When has he intentionally tried to hurt an innocent person?
Well, from my knowledge, I think I can think of one.
In the MCU? None. So why would he try and kill Spider-Man?
Well, when I saw it, I thought because like after the whole Professor Hulk, he was allowed. He was finally free after being stuck inside his mind for years.
Why would he attack innocent people when he's against doing that?
Why would he change?
Literally, why would he fucking change? Like, Sam Raimi, this is square peg and square hole. You can do it. Oh my god, bro. Kindergarten logic.
I'd also point out
Batman
as well-
doesn't
There's
kill,
no
so
one moment
Batman
without
shouldn't have a
witness-
gun.
Hang on.
Hulk is a hero. He shouldn't kill innocent people or good guys. Is it really this hard to get this?
Can you just go one moment without insulting me?
Hang on. I'd also just point out as well that what Liam said technically has already happened. It's like in Ragnarok, he spent 2 years as the Hulk. He was free of Banner from his perspective, and he still wasn't like a rampaging monster. It's like he was chilling for a lot of it.
And kill people in a tournament for sport.
But that's different. That's for survival, and he was forced to. But it's like
Why
he
I
wouldn't.
didn't want to hurt people.
Well, again, it's like he was forced to do it for his own survival, and because the
Doesn't
Grandmaster
kill.
Master
Wait, he
has
doesn't even kill
obedience.
Thor.
He has a
Does he
thing on
kill
his neck?
people in the tournaments? Who has he killed in the tournament?
Yeah, where's
You
the
literally
proof that
saw
he's
people
killing
getting
people?
dragged, bodies being
sorry.
dragged out.
I'm sorry. The fact
they
that
dead?
you're even trying
Yeah.
to compare like
When?
the
When is that
Sakaar
confirmed?
battles to
He even
killing
said
an
that
innocent
the
person.
champion has taken out so many people.
That doesn't mean he killed them. He could have just beaten them.
Yeah,
Where's
like
proof they're dead?
Bonesaw
Excuse me.
takes people out in the wrestling arena, but he didn't kill anyone. You
Yeah,
see
is
bodies getting
Bonesaw a
dragged
mass
out.
murderer now?
Yeah. That's how he sees it. He just sees it like, oh, this is like pro wrestling.
Well, he didn't kill. He doesn't kill Thor.
Yeah, he doesn't
He
kill him.
probably would have.
He would have, yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, he knows
No.
this is Thor. This is Thor
Well,
we're talking
those-
about.
You need
Like,
to
he
know
could just
that
punch him
whenever
across the
someone
room
or
like
anyone
casually.
goes up against
Just-
the Hulk, you
and
have
he'll
no
take it.
chance of winning.
I'm gonna just ask. 'Cause
Doesn't
it's
mean
been
he's
a while
gonna
since
kill
I've-
you.
Liam, it's been a while since I've seen Ragnarok. Is it confirmed that they kill people in the arenas?
All right.
I don't know.
I don't
think they've
remember that
ever
ever being
confirmed Hulk
said.
killed a
I swear
person.
Korg mentions that someone died in the arena.
Wait, yeah, no, I think it was like
It's
I
insinuated.
think it was said as like a joke.
William just texted me. It is confirmed that they kill people.
Yes,
I
Hulk
never
killed
watched the
people in the
movie, but
Grandmaster's
apparently it's
arena.
confirmed.
Well, I
Damn,
mean, I don't
W.
even know
Willie.
why we're making this comparison. Where it's like
who does he kill in the arena?
Well,
Were they bad people? Were they trying to kill him?
Well, yeah, it was gladiatorial battles. It's
Yeah,
either
we're
kill
matching
or
the
be
game until
killed.
someone dies.
So how is that the equivalent of killing an innocent person?
who doesn't want to fight?
Well, I think
Which,
the
yeah, I
whole
mean,
point
again,
they
he
were
doesn't
trying to-
kill
The whole
Thor.
point they were trying to make is that he eventually was going to kill Thor just by proxy of how the game works. I didn't watch Ragnarok, but apparently it's stated whoever faces Hulk dies.
But isn't that just a matter of survival at that point? So, like, why are we comparing that to where he has the choice to, like, in that situation? Nobody forced him to kill or be killed.
Also, when was he gonna kill Thor?
It's goon or be goon.
Yeah, he had Thor like.
Yeah, he was like,
completely
Banner, we're
done.
friends, all that, and he still attacked him.
Yeah, because he called him Banner and not the Hulk. Doesn't mean he was gonna kill him.
When
did he try to kill
I
Thor?
don't know why you're making the comparison whatsoever. Even if
You
he
know
does
what?
kill, like, we've already addressed this, it would be a survival
Because-
situation. It's irrelevant.
Because this movie sucks, and this franchise is declining, I want to take the time. Everyone should play the Arkham games. I love
Yes.
Arkham Origins. Despite it being cheaply made, I'm gonna go play that instead.
But also, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. I'm just gonna say one last
fun with
point
frame
on this
drops,
because
bitch.
it feels as though
I
this is
will.
going nowhere. It feels like this is going nowhere. Loki in the first Avengers, it's implied that he commit genocide and Hulk didn't kill him.
True.
And yet,
No.
he still got turned into a hero enough.
It's part of the illusion, man.
It's like Hulk
So
beat the shit out of him, sure, but he still left him alive and he just walked off.
I
Why is he willing to spare Loki but not Spider-Man?
Yeah, it's like
what?
Spider-Man killed 80 people in 2 days. It's like
Spider-Man killed
Spider-Man
80
hasn't
people.
killed anyone. The only thing that
Spider-Man
Spider-Man
killed 80 people. I mean, he
sorry.
kind of did, SK, because remember when he left the Green Goblin on the bridge?
Oh,
Like,
true.
I don't know, man. It's kind of his fault. Maybe that's why Hulk wanted to kill him, because he knows about what the Green Goblin did, and he just let him go.
Yeah, true. Well, I mean, okay, we're obviously not gonna get you to concede that Hulk wouldn't hurt innocent people. That's fine. What about how he changes? Because Peter says, "No, it's me, your friend, Peter." So here's
That's
the timeline.
that's
Let me just
stupid.
tell you why this fundamentally cannot make sense. So Savage Hulk, the last we saw of him was in Infinity War, correct? When he didn't want to come
Yes.
out.
Yeah.
Okay. So Savage Hulk was in Infinity War, where Peter died for 5 years. And the 5 years passes, and we just get Professor Hulk, correct?
Yes.
Okay, how does Savage Hulk know Peter? Why does that change him?
Okay, this one I agree with you because they never had
Oh.
any scenes together.
Okay. So we got
Let's
somewhere.
go.
All right, I say we move on. We've spent too much time with
Yeah,
this.
way
We've
too much
already
time.
done
Hulk
the
is
Man Ray.
horrible.
We've already done Man Ray versus Patrick with this clown for too long. Let's move
Why
on
you
to
keep bringing up
someone else.
SpongeBob?
All right.
Because you're Patrick. Because you're Patrick.
Stop. He
Oh, I'm
conceded.
Patrick.
He
Winner.
conceded. He conceded. Yeah, so here's my question. What do you think about Peter letting the Punisher, like, roam around when he knows his base and could just turn him in? Why is he fine with him?
Oh God.
Well, we do see that he does agree with his methods of killing, but I don't think I've ever seen a time where he's like, "I'm going to take you to jail."
Why not?
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's the
I'm not talking about the movie. I'm
problem.
talking about the comics.
You're a fake fan. He literally
my
does
God.
try to bring him into the fucking prison.
Well, okay.
Did you not
let
read?
me-
Did you not read the time where Punisher used his web shooters and he almost beat him silly for using his shit to kill someone? Or in the Punisher Max series where he tries to arrest Frank but he gets knocked out unluckily.
Maybe
And
they'll
Frank
watch
gets
I'm
the
away.
movie.
gonna ask you. Sam Raimi, I'm gonna ask you this, even though I already know the answer to it. But let's just. I'm gonna ask you for shits and gigs. Have you at all seen Daredevil or the Punisher show?
Yes.
So okay, so if you have seen those shows, you would know that Peter would fundamentally disagree / hate the hell out of this nigga because they both have like completely different like
He shot up a
moral
hospital.
standards. Yeah, he shot up a hospital.
He put
He
men
fucking-
hanging on meat
He
hooks.
fucking made the Mona Lisa on a guy's face when he scraped
Wasn't that
his
years
fucking
ago?
face with glass.
He hasn't changed.
He hasn't changed.
Like
Even recently in Punisher One Last Chill, he just mass murdered a bunch of
well,
people.
let me just reframe it a bit, just so it's
One last
clear to
chill.
Sam Raimi. So Sam Raimi Spider-Man, can we agree that if Spider-Man believes that his actions led to someone dying, he would feel incredibly guilty for it, right? And he would want
The
to change.
Punisher, Black Ops 2.
Well, hang on. I'm asking Sam Raimi.
Well, maybe the reason why he didn't do this because they
No,
wanted Tom and
that's
John
not the
Bernthal to have
no.
scenes together.
Stop. That's not the question. What I'm asking is, if Spider-Man believes that he is responsible for someone's death, do you think that would like have a major impact on him? He would feel guilty for it.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. So let's say him letting the Punisher off, right? That essentially let him continue doing what he does. So in the Punisher One Last Kill, because Spider-Man has not turned him in, he shot a guy at the end of it,
Well,
and
he didn't
that's
know
gonna be.
about that.
Hang on. I'm not done. And because he would have been shot down by the Punisher, who's being very public in his executions, that would fall on him for not turning him in, would it not?
Well, okay, then. Well, if what you said actually happened and he actually just sent him to jail,
It's a yes or no
he'd be out of the
question.
movie.
It's a yes or no question.
I'm asking you to address my question, right? My question is, wouldn't Peter realize that death falls on him, what Punisher does at the end of One Last Kill, because he let him go?
The Punisher Advanced Warfare.
Oh my God. Yes, maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe.
You just said yes.
Okay, yes. All right. So that's why it's
Jonathan
problem.
Kent-ass response.
So you can see why that's a problem, that he lets the Punisher off and doesn't try to, get him turned in. Doesn't try to turn him in ever.
He's letting the bad thing.
Even when he tried to kill Jean Grey, even though she's like way worse. But
I mean, Frank's like, you think I want to be doing this stuff?
Yes.
Yeah,
He
wait,
does.
Are you talking about the sentence line? Oh.
Wait, okay, you just said you watched the shows. If that was the case, you would know that he does want to do it. What?
I did it because I liked it.
You would know that
Because I
line
loved
sucks.
it.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm just itching to do it again. No, you forgot about good content because you're busy chilling for dog shit.
Yeah, you're fucking chilling for Call
guys
of
are
Duty the
stuck in the
Punisher
past.
Ghost, bro.
What are we doing?
What just happened?
You said us guys, and then it cut out.
You're stuck in the past.
We're arguing about
What?
the film that came out yesterday, or like 2 days ago.
Well, every time you try to make these, you always judge about stuff in the past.
Well, yeah, because it's part of a past saga of films that
Also-
started in
What?
2008 and are
Also-
ongoing.
Also, Sam Raimi, it's a little thing called consistency. If you would know about
But
it.
you know about the MCU, they never maintain consistency.
You're not
They never what?
consistent.
How did we get here? We're talking about why Peter doesn't turn him in.
Well, then he would have been out of the movie.
Okay, good. He wants him out of the movie. He's a killer.
Well, maybe the main reason he was still in this movie because they wanted Tom and John Bernthal to have scenes together.
That's the
Yes.
real life reason.
Yeah,
That's
well,
not
I'm
You
saying
could
in
still have
universe.
scenes together, but make them in character and give them conflict.
Yeah, this is
Instead of
relevant.
a-
I'm saying why
Instead
don't
Instead
you
of
want
some
Punisher
gay
to-
brotherly
Yeah.
relationship where he just rushes him to the hospital like, I'm sorry for killing you, Red. I'm sorry for killing you, Red.
Well, you can do both. I mean, look at like
You just rather have
Homecoming.
like,
It's like
oh,
Michael
I'm gonna
Keaton
go
and
to
Tom
jail
Holland
to
had like
a
a lot of good
psychopath.
scenes, but he
I
still
don't
turned in
know.
Vulture at the end.
Yeah, it's like he still turned him in.
It's like you can do both. They showed
Frank
that.
Castle is not like Adrian Toomes.
Well, they're both. I mean, granted, I
Punisher's
don't...
killed more
No.
people.
Vulture has killed people.
He has, but Punisher is
He
Granted,
only
he
did it for,
doesn't-
like shocker,
doesn't-
and that was it.
He doesn't do it like publicly because he wants to keep under the radar, but he has killed people.
No, I agree with that. I'm saying the Punisher has definitely killed more.
Well,
Yeah.
no, here's the thing. Vulture
Which
did
would
to
make it
criminals.
worse. It's like
Punisher's doing it to the bad guys.
Spider-Man
that's
What?
still a
bad.
It's like
He's still a serial killer.
Also,
What?
he
It's
says
like,
in
it
the
doesn't-
movie that he thinks innocent people could still get hurt if he does that. So why doesn't he turn him
Let's-
in?
But it's like it doesn't. I'd also point out, for the most part as well, it doesn't matter if you kill for the right reason. If you kill and take pride in it, like what Punisher's doing, it's like, yeah, you should be held accountable. It's not like it's not like Captain.
Batman.
Hang on, it's not like Captain America where he either kills in wartime or he kills in self-defense. It's like Punisher is actively hunting these people, and he is
tortures
killing them, and he's making
You're
a
gonna take
scene
that
about it.
argument? Batman
It's like
should've
that is
locked up
sadistic.
Jason Todd.
What?
What does that have? What?
You're
I'm
applying
comparing,
his
I'm
logic
comparing
to something else.
Punisher. I'm comparing the concept of killing to more like acceptable ways of killing within the MCU. I don't give a fuck about Jason Todd. The
He
context
does
is
the same thing
different.
Frank Castle does. It's still
Oh,
guys.
and yeah, and you know what's
Yeah,
funny?
and
You know what's funny?
yeah, and
Wait,
Jason Todd half the time sucks too.
well, you know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? You know how Arkham Knight handles it? He doesn't associate with the Bat family. They literally say that him killing keeps them at odds. They're not associated.
Yeah, because if he's at the Bat family, that's not consistent. Because none of them would agree with fucking oh my god, Jason Todd's morals.
Yeah.
Like that makes no sense.
But yeah, thank you for bringing up Jason Todd, because there's a good opportunity for a counterexample there.
Yeah, Arkham Knight, bro. Any excuse for you to bring up Arkham Knight. If anything, I'm more disappointed about Punisher and Peter. I thought they would actually have conflict instead of just being fucking dumbass married couple shit, bro.
Or like brothers.
Yeah, that's still stupid.
Well, blame that on the actor's friendship in real life.
Okay,
Why
great.
would
No,
that be a factor?
No, okay, I'm happy to blame it on
You know-
them
I can also blame the writers
forcing...
for.
Well, yeah,
for-
you could blame the writers who wrote it to begin with, but sure. If they don't realize the problem with Spider-Man and Punisher working this closely together, then yes, you can blame the actors as well. What then?
'Cause
I mean,
never seen
okay.
you-
Problem.
I never
It's
seen you
still
take
a problem.
I mean, we can't even act like they don't even work together in the comics. But even then, Peter actively hates working with Punisher. You could do something there. The problem is that they don't. They just established that. Oh, Staten Island, you owe me Staten Island. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You should take this nigga in jail. What?
Exactly.
That's so
Basically,
fucking
in conclusion,
lame.
this all comes down was he shouldn't have been in this movie. That's what your conclusion is.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, well, that's the deal with every Tom Holland movie. Because of the agreement with Sony, he always has to have another hero in the mix.
So you're saying wait,
Hang on, I would- hang on.
hang
If
on,
you
hang on.
wanna
So
make-
what you're saying right now is that Peter Parker is letting a murderer go because Sony told him to.
I'm also just
Is that a
gonna
good
add on to
character?
that. I'm gonna add on to that. So Sony licenses the right to have like other characters within Brand New Day. If anything, that makes it worse because the new Avengers are established to be in Brand New Day, yet they don't show up for the final battle
My
when the
point still
entirety of
stands.
Manhattan is held hostage by mind control.
Yeah, instead of calling the Avengers, who don't like maliciously kill people, he calls the Punisher.
You see, that's the thing. That's the whole thing that's been happening with the MCU since like the Avengers. Because of being in a world with other superheroes, you're gonna have the fans going, "Oh, why isn't this person here? Why can't this person help?"
We're not even
That's
on that.
the-
We're not even on that. We're just
No,
we're
but
on
that's the thing. That kind of
Well,
argument's been going on
It
for
was
a long
brought up.
time.
It was brought up because he has that option instead of the Punisher, but he chooses the Punisher for some reason. You understand the issue, right? He says he's gonna break into damage control, but calls the Punisher to help him deal with it when he knows he's gonna kill people.
He also seeks
Dude,
the punishment for
okay.
protection.
Did
He
you know
sought
when he
his
was
help
on his way to the
needlessly.
place, he got a call
Okay,
from him. He didn't call him.
No, he called the
Okay, real quick.
Punisher to do it. He told him the location.
No, he.
Wait, SK.
So he's like, "How'd you know where I am and all that?"
What?
No.
Wait, hold on, SK. It's kind of related. SK, Flap
Yeah.
gave me an excellent idea, because he
What?
said he's listening to the stream and he's listening to the whole part, and he said don't let McKellar listen to this. What if we get McKellar in here
Yes.
and
Get him
to,
in.
to fight Sam Raimi on
Get him in. We need him. We need him.
Hold on. Let me see if I can text him.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna pull up the dialogue because I have it right here. Back. Not go back. Alright. So what happens is that... Come on, movie. Don't fail me.
Doesn't MJ
There we
tell
go. There we go.
Punisher? No.
I'm sorry. I'm just pulling it up for references.
Yeah, it's fine.
So he says to Frank, yeah, so he says, look, Frank, damage control kidnapped Jean's sister. Jean was just trying to find her. We were wrong about everything.
This was after.
Yeah,
This was
but
after
he's,
he
he's,
found
tell-
out he was
he's
following
telling
him.
he's telling him what's happening.
But this was after he found out he was following with Ned's spiky tracker.
Okay, he's still directing him on what's happening.
Oh shit, the Spider-Man movie's back on.
To be fair, like, within the context of showing up at damage control, I think Sam Raimi is correct. It's like Punisher does show up because MJ tells him where Spider-Man is.
MJ tells him that he specifically... Well, no. That's when, isn't that during, like, the Hulk thing?
Yeah, that's before the Hulk fight, like the building.
No.
that
I
they
was talking
arrived to.
about...
I know you're referring to something different, but I
Yeah.
think that there was a misconception. It's like I think
okay.
Raimi was referring to that specific scene.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the third act, right? He's telling him, they're at the damage control thing. That's where he's headed.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, SK. I'm just there might have been a bit of confusion.
drag the
Yes.
next person up.
So why does he want to get him involved?
Carrito, that's not happening, bro.
Why doesn't he just say stay out of it? Why not just be like, hey, this is way too dangerous?
Basically, just cut him out of the movie.
Well, I mean, he could help in other ways. Like he doesn't have to like.
Well, your guys' arguments are basically
You
saying
could
just cut him out of the
you
movie.
could just have it so Spider-Man doesn't know his base of operations, so that he can't turn him in.
That would have been a lot more logical.
Yep.
Well, good thing you have people making rewrites of these movies you guys hate.
Yeah, you're right.
Well,
Like me and
the
McKellen.
rewrites aren't canon.
All right, so
Well,
so
if
you
it's
can.
the
I'm
movies
just
you
gonna
guys
assume
hate-
that you're conceding that's an issue. In which case we're gonna. Where's McKellar?
I don't know. I texted him.
Well,
This
I will
man-
say, I did not like that
This-
they undid the
This
memory
man is
stuff.
hopeless. This man is
Yeah,
hopeless.
we're gonna.
Can we please
for
move
now,
on
we're gonna
from
move
him?
on to someone else. So have a great day,
Sam Raimi, you should be ashamed of yourself for being such a shill. Goodbye and never come back.
Wow.
Get him out
Please
of
come
here.
That was a
back.
little harsh.
Please come back. Oh.
Yeah, please come
That was
back.
very harsh.
All right, Sabby Doof, what is your disagreement and tell us why?
Oh, and let's get rid of the Obi-Wan guy.
Yeah, he just. It seems like he agrees.
Yeah, it's been good having you here, but yeah.
We want
Goodbye.
disagreements.
I want people to feel bad about themselves for liking a cancerous Spider-Man project.
Okay. Sabby Doof,
Hold up.
what is your disagreement and tell us why?
This guy has a pickle
I
Rick
think-
profile picture. This guy's a man of
Can you
culture.
like listen to me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think it made sense why Peter didn't like let Jean turn in. Like I think it made sense he didn't turn her in.
Why?
Because damage control was already testing on her. So I think if Peter would have turned her in,
Damage
Jean would
control
have
is
been,
getting like in
tested again.
jail. Like they're getting like legal trouble right now because of what they did. They're getting exposed.
Yeah, but what's stopping like any other organization to like test on Jean Grey? Like what's stopping them if he turns her in?
Well, he can actually try making changes within the system. He can stand up against that.
Stormclaw?
Be
How
quiet.
would they? How would he do
That's
that?
fucking
Like, no
racist.
one knows him. Like I think only Jean DeWolf is on his side and the cops, but like other than that, how would
Well,
he
like,
do
I don't
that?
know what this whole point is, that there's some injustices that happen within the system. That happens in prison, too. He still sends Cap to prison. He still sends Vulture to prison.
Right. And one point about the Hulk, I think Hulk attacked Natasha in like the first Avengers film when he was getting turned into Hulk. I think Liam made that point.
I can barely understand what this guy is saying.
Well,
What
I don't
the
know why
hell
you're
is he
on...
talking
well,
about?
I understand it just fine, so be quiet. I don't know why, like, we're talking about the Hulk. We're talking about what he does with Jean Grey. Like, the whole argument you're making is, well, they could experiment on her, but they're exposing the experiments to the public and why that's a bad thing.
Okay, right. That makes sense. And I
Like,
also
he doesn't
think
even think,
the
like, maybe we should give this person professional help because she thought it was okay to sexually assault people and literally killed people and laughed about it.
well, I do agree with that. Like her saying basically MJ and Peter was kind of wrong. That I agree with. I have no
Okay,
objection
so
on
you
that.
agree that's a problem that he doesn't turn her in?
I think he should. Like I think he got shot and basically she ran away. So I don't think he had time to do that. But yeah, I would agree he should have at least tried to make her realize what she has done is wrong, which he doesn't do is basically
Yeah,
sympathizes with
like,
her.
the thing is, I understand that, like, he was shot and all. My problem is what his intention is. His intention is leave. He just tells her, just leave. Be free. That's what he's telling her. He's not telling
That
her,
was
you
wrong.
need to turn yourself in. Which I think is something that's great in the Insomniac first game, where he says to Yuri, you know, you need to turn yourself in. You've just killed people. You've crossed a line. You need to be taken in.
And Jean Grey is worse.
Yeah, she's way worse. She's killed innocent people.
And do-
Yuri's going after, like,
and she's
bad
doing it
people.
for selfish
Yes.
reasons.
Yeah, I do agree with that. He should have at least told her to, you can say like English manager level, but be responsible for your actions. I think that at least he should have said that to her. Be responsible for your actions.
Yeah, like, even say,
didn't
like,
even
there's
say
people
that.
out there who will help you and support you. You know, turn yourself in, and, you know, like, he could have done something like that, but he didn't. And the thing is, once he hears that Jean is, like, just got away from Punisher, that should be like, wait, she got away? Like, it should be like the Incredible scene. He got away. You know? Should be like, that should be the energy here. Good thing, too.
Okay.
You were this close to ending the film.
Good thing too. You were this close to getting sexually assaulted.
Dude,
I do agree with that. Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
like, that's my general problem. It's not necessarily that he failed to catch her. I can see how she may have escaped, besides the Punisher, of course. But it's the intention that's the problem. The problem is he doesn't want her to seek justice and be taken in, which he should. He has, like, cameras around the whole city, right? And he could just facial recognition people throughout the city. So if he really cared that much, he would use that to track her down and send her to prison.
Okay, that makes sense. I do concede now.
Okay.
Thank you.
What about anything else? Is there any other disagreements?
It's just my conspiracy theory that could be wrong, but the organic webbing and the black eyes, I think that could be Venom and symbiote taking over. Again, that's just my theory. I don't think that's actually happening.
Oh, no, I don't think... we weren't saying it's the symbiote taking over. We kind of just made that, like, comparison.
Okay. I just thought it could have been like Venom and they are setting it up very slowly for Secret Wars.
It's like a diet symbiote. It's afraid
It feels
to
like
be
a
the symbiote.
diet symbiote arc. Yeah, that's what we meant.
Even though it's ironic because they fucking teased that at the end of No Way Home. So whatever.
Yeah. That used it. I think they are trying to basically make it subtle in this film.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any other disagreements?
No.
Okay. Appreciate you coming on.
Good having you. Take care.
Take care.
Take
have a
care.
good
Goodbye,
Thank
sir.
you.
Someone's saying, can someone summarize Scorpion real quick? Okay, so just to, like, simplify
Missed potential.
Scorpion, he's just missed potential. Yeah, there's one part where he's in
Potential
the montage,
villain.
and then there's, like, the only official fight with him is not even him. It's just someone mind controlling him, and he gets taken out. Scorpion is really wasted.
Absolute trash.
Hated him, but yeah, what's up, Danger 28? Well, what's your disagreement, and tell us why?
So what's up, Danger?
I saw what you did there, Oscar.
Spider-Man is not.
What do you say?
The gaming rift said that MCU Spider-Man is naffed, which I'm here to disagree about.
Okay. Where do you want to start?
1. He did
Okay.
not dodge the bullet because they
Oh, sorry.
there was
Sorry.
strategy.
Which strat? Are you referring to the gun in Brand New Day that Punisher shoots him with?
No.
Which guns are you referring to?
No, I'm talking about the tank.
You talking about the sniper?
No, I think
Tank.
he meant tank. The tank, yeah, the tank.
Again, is this Brand New Day still? Like, what attack is he getting hit by? Sorry.
Bullets.
The tank.
Again, like, he gets shot a lot in his films. You're gonna have to be more specific.
He gets shot by bullets.
I know. I meant, like, who is shooting him? What is he being shot with? And in what film is it happening?
Spider-Man Brand New Day.
Okay, who's shooting him?
Somebody in a tank.
Somebody in the... Are you on about the guy with the Gatling gun when he's web swinging?
Yes.
Okay. Like, what's your point regarding that?
That is not nerfed in that
Okay,
scene.
and why do you think that?
Because he dodged some of those bullets easily,
Okay.
and when he got distracted is the moment he stopped dodging them.
Yeah, so the issue that I pointed out was the minigun wasn't actually one of the examples that I had an issue with, because he is like web swinging and stuff, and he's also like prioritizing civilians as well during the chase. The issues that I specifically had was the RPG that he senses and just fails to dodge, and him getting shot by the Punisher. Those were the two examples that I had issues with.
And also, you did say that he's slower.
Yeah, he is slower. We went from dodging light speed electricity as like in No Way Home when he had cracked ribs. The TASM 2 directors confirmed they do move at light speed. He went from that to failing to dodge RPGs just because he has headaches. Like, how isn't he much slower?
I don't agree with the part when you said that he's wait, what did you say? That something about
I can also give you another example of him being slower. When he's fighting the guards at the end of the film, like just before he fights the Hand, it's like they're regular, like comparing them to something. Like, let's say they're CIA, for instance. It's like he gets tagged by them when they have, like, the shock batons.
barely.
He shouldn't have been hit at all. This is the same guy who can dodge, like, light speed attacks with cracked ribs in previous films.
He dodges a bunch of killer drones.
Even in Homecoming, when he's, like, completely stupid, it's like, he still solos the guys on the ferry, and he's barely trying.
Well, and also you did say that
He was losing to the
About-
Hand. He was a bunch of fucking humans.
no, it doesn't. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're good, dude.
Even though the fight with the Hulk does not like make him stronger or anything. He
Okay.
was. Excuse me?
Yeah, you were talking about his fight with the Hulk. I was saying, go on.
Now you said that he could not that he landed good shots on the Hulk.
Yeah, the only time he actually got a hit in on the Hulk was when he had the Shocker Gauntlet, and it didn't really do anything.
Excuse me, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, so what I said was, like, Peter only lands one good hit on the Hulk in the entire fight, and that is when he has the shock gauntlet that Damage Control made from Shocker's tech.
Oh my god, look, it's in the weight room. Oh,
That was made from the shock. Are you sure that the Shocker Gauntlet?
What's that, sorry?
I'm so confused. What is this disagreement, anyways?
Peter being nerfed in Brand New Day.
He lost to
Are you sure
humans.
that the Shocker Gauntlet?
Yeah, they say at the start of the film that it's like they're like enhanced from the Shocker gloves. Like there's two of them, and they even mention that Damage Control is like the whole idea behind Damage Control is they take like previous weapons that were used for criminal activities and weaponizing them into something that can benefit humanity instead.
Now, SK, why do you say Spider-Man Brand New Day is poorly written?
Okay, I feel like we're jumping topics. Do you have a disagreement
Can we-
with Rift?
It feels like
Can
you're
we please
asking.
move on, guys?
Yeah,
I was
we're
gonna
just
say
gonna
it feels like you're just asking me questions. It's like I'm confused.
This is disagreement day, not question. If you know what your disagreement is, then
Boot him. I'm booting him.
all right, we'll move on to someone else. That's
Wait. Okay, the disagreement is about.
we already went over that. Sorry, we're moving on.
That was beautiful timing.
Real
that was
quick,
beautiful
just
timing.
a couple things.
AOSK.
Uh-oh. What's up?
What's up?
All right. So, humor me real quick. I just saw the new Spider-Man movie, but I can't seem to remember what it is. What it was called? Do you remember, SK?
I think it was called Brand New Disagreement Day.
Brand New Disagreement Day. I think it was called Brand New Day, which is funny because it felt like I was watching Spider-Man same old bullshit because I thought it was pretty mediocre.
Damn.
Mediocre is too nice for this pile of
Oh yeah,
fucking
that's way
dog
too
shit
nice.
over here.
This movie is like, wow. It was like it's kind of shocking how bad it is.
I would like I'm working on a video for it right now. I wouldn't call it the worst. I feel as though that can be debatable, but the laziest. I think it's deserving of that title at least.
I could see it being called the laziest, yeah. Like I
Okay,
think,
so-
like, technically speaking, Brand New or No Way Home is like the worst one just because it has like more issues. But yeah, Brand New Days feels like the most, I guess, soulless one.
Yeah, I can give you like here's my reasoning. I would say that Peter Parker is just completely he loses all the development he received like through the previous 3 movies. He feels just as though he's just starting out like he was in Civil War almost. Like he like Jean Grey is like she doesn't make sense as a character. And I'm not a fan of the supporting cast. I'm not a fan of Zendaya and Ned Leeds coming back. I guess like in terms of my grievances with it, like I went from strongest to weakest. Which one do you want to go into first?
Yeah. Well, like, what about well, what do you think works about the movie? I'm curious because my perspective is that I think it's like a 2 out of 10. I think like next to nothing works about the story. Yeah.
I gave it like a 3 out of 10 because I liked the first 20 minutes. I felt that it was. I felt that was.
I hated the first 20 minutes.
I do too in hindsight because it felt a lot like a Fantastic Four First Steps, and that it teased a lot of interesting stuff that ended up being way more interesting than the actual movie we got. I really liked the villains that were teased. Tombstone, like the actor for Tombstone, he looked great. Too bad he's just he's
there
just
for
instantly
5
defeated.
seconds.
Yeah, he's there for 5 seconds, and we're never going
That's
to
what
see
you
him
get for joining the 1/10 intelligence. That's what you get.
again. Yeah, like I was surprised that there were some like obscure villains that I recognize, like Ramrod. You guys probably don't know who that is.
No.
He's kind of like Discount Rhino.
Man.
But yeah, like my problem with like Peter in this movie is just he like the whole mutation subplot. I feel like that wasn't really justified. I feel like they did a pretty shoddy job with that. Something that annoyed me immediately when he got his organic webbing is how he doesn't really train with it at all before going into danger to fight the Scorpion or the Jean Grey possessed Scorpion. When he still has the mechanical web shooters he can use at his disposal that he has more experience with. So he's just completely
they
being
established
confident
he
for no
can't
reason.
use it with his organic webs for some reason. Like they established he just can't do it.
I still don't get why. Like he can't find another way to like utilize mechanical web shooters. That
Wait,
what
can he
he
just
should have
change
done?
the position of where you like hit the trigger? Can he just do that?
Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't flip it so that the web shooters come from the top side of his wrist instead of the bottom.
Yeah, like you could literally make it
Like
so
the black
like
suit.
well, like, yeah, like what if like instead of like, you know, hitting the middle part of it, what if he has to hit like how do I describe it? But like you use your thumb to like touch the side of your hand. Like what if he just does that? He shoots the webs like that way.
Like by his fingers or index fingers, you mean?
Yeah, what if he does that and it just shoots?
I don't know why he doesn't alter it where he puts it on the top part of his wrist and he shoots it by making a fist, kind of like the black suit.
That could have been interesting, yeah.
Yeah, but do you like how this is the third movie in a row where Peter gets tricked, which causes the plot to happen? Like first it was
so much
Mysterio, then it was Green Goblin, then it was like damage control guy. I like what's his last name? Bertker.
Whoever the fuck. Yeah, I guess he just trusts the
Guy
organization
from Severance.
that literally just shot at him for no reason when Aunt May was dying, and he was
I
grieving.
thought this was Disagreement Day, not Agreement Day.
No, yeah, I'm serious. Like, what do you think works about it besides the first 20 minutes?
Not much, because I'm gonna be honest. Like, I understand that they introduced Jean Grey to like have to tease the X-Men, but it did a shitty job. Yeah, like there's speaking of like obscure villains, since I mentioned Ramrod, there's just like one obscure shitter named Mindworm who literally has the same powers as Jean Grey. He's also a mutant who has telepathy that can mind control people, and you could have had
That's
that
what
movie
I was thinking
and
the
just kill him
whole
off.
movie. I never said it when we were watching SK, but that was what I was thinking the whole time. Like, why wasn't this Mindworm?
Yeah,
because yeah, and
an actual Spider-Man villain.
I was just so pissed off that that Peter let her go. Like, bro, like it goes way beyond just like her seeking revenge. She got innocent people hurt. She almost killed MJ, and he just like, man, like she really learned something.
MJ, and he's fine with letting her off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
It's so
it's so terribly written. It would have made more sense if it was just like Mindworm. Like he had like an ulterior motive. He was sent to the raft, then he caused like a breakout with all the villains we saw in the beginning. Then that would get like Spider-Man over there. Then that would be the climactic fight. That's what I would have liked instead. Not this like bullshit of like him having a life or death struggle against the Hand, even though he was established to have beaten them before without a power up. Like Daredevil beat them without a power up. Like why is he struggling so much?
Yeah, it's just all dumb as fuck. Well, like you said, it was mediocre. This sounds like a lot of problems for something that's mediocre.
I guess I can just say it's outright bad.
No, yeah, this is like, I think it's very
Fucking
easily worse than
horseshit.
Homecoming. I would say it's worse than Far From Home. This is a bit contentious. Like in this circle, if it's worse than Far From Home, I'm fine with saying it is.
At
it's
least Far
largely
From
'cause of
Home
the
had a
Jean Grey
Spider-Man
shit.
villain.
It's pretty surprising considering I see a lot of mindless praise for it. Like people are saying that it's a 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10.
Dude, I've
Critical
seen
Adventure
people
even
say
loves it,
like,
yeah.
"Oh, this is the best since Spider-Man 2." I'm just like, are we? You're comparing this to Spider-Man 2? Okay, I don't believe you.
Yeah. Also, like it's pretty. For sure.
Oh, you are
like the
botting.
belief sidekick. Who?
You were. Oh, now you're good.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't like how the supporting cast was used at all. Like, Punisher's just a flanderized comedic relief sidekick. Hulk, I think Hulk was done the dirtiest, in my opinion. Because of the amount of like false advertising. You'd think that was going to be the climactic fight, the final fight, but no, he's just like barely an obstacle, really.
We agree with all of this. So I
Okay,
mean, I think
okay.
this sounds like agreements to me. I thought you were gonna be a little bit more defensive.
I mean, I'm willing to bend
I
the
thought you were
rules this
gonna like
time
it.
just
I
to
thought you
shit
were
on
gonna
a
like it a
terrible
little more.
Spider-Man movie.
You thought I was?
I thought you guys would like the movie.
No, we hate it more. It sounds like, which is interesting.
Okay. I was prepared to debate whether or not it's like the worst.
Okay. What do
If
you
you
think
wanna do
is
that.
like better than, or not better, or yeah? What do you think is worse than it?
Like compared to No Way Home, I think the villains are utilized better. Like there's of course there's plot-induced stupidity, but at least it's there's more originality
Well, I
in No
meant
Way
more so
Home than
like
there was.
which movies do you think are better? Like which Spider-Man movies do you think are better?
I think that this is like I would say like most of them. Yeah,
Or
like
I should say, fuck, I misworded it. Which ones do you
I
think
can't
are worse than it? That's a better question.
I think
Besides No Way Home.
I think the closest ones are No Way Home and like Far From Home.
Oh,
in terms of quality, it's definitely Homecoming is definitely better.
Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not much of a disagreement. I would say it's very much comparable. I think Far From
Okay.
Home at least has like how do I describe it? Like an inoffensive message, even if maybe they didn't do the best job with it. But
At least the bad guy gets his comeuppance.
like this feels like Joker 2, like in terms of how just kind of grim the messaging is, if that makes sense.
Like not the damage control guy was held accountable. He disappeared.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
fuck,
that's ridiculous.
How did he disappear?
Well,
I don't even know how that happened.
one of the biggest problems I have is why would like Jean Grey has no reason not to kill him.
Yeah, and the Punisher
And
doesn't
even-
either. Wouldn't the Punisher also kill him?
Yeah, Punisher would have killed him too. That's a great point. So many characters
Well-
would want him dead except Spider-Man, and Spider-Man
Well-
doesn't give a good reason why he should live to any of these characters.
Well, another question is why Jean Grey goes about her plan in the way that she does. She could literally just go to the police or Iron-Man or the Avengers and say, "Hey, these guys are holding my sister captive." Like,
Yeah,
why would
like,
they?
why didn't you
what
just say
reason would they have to
that?
turn her away?
She said, like, the only time she says it is like, well, she does say it at the end. It's like, yeah, at the end, why? Why, like, did you... It's literally the Martha thing, where it's like, oh, you waited this long to just say this very important thing that changes everything? That's really convenient.
Why did you say her name?
Why'd you say that name?
Literally save Martha again, yeah.
Yeah, it is, just save Martha.
It might be. It actually might be worse than the Martha scene because, like, Peter's memory of Aunt May literally talked her out of it. At least,
honestly,
Well,
I think
the-
it is
the problem-
worse than the Martha scene.
I think the problem is with the Aunt May shit with Jean is like all that Peter does is convince her that it's okay to be alone or some shit like that, right? Like she's just simply saying just because you have powers and stuff and you're gonna have your bad days doesn't mean you should stop being you or whatever and like be a good person. But none of that has anything to do with why she shouldn't kill the guy who killed her sister. He has no reason to live under her perspective. He's a danger to fucking mutants and people like her. He's a danger to her life if he gets away with this. And he clearly has governmental like power.
yeah.
The film, there's just nothing to talk about it. Spider-Man just says, be a good person. When it's like, it's not even that evil to kill this guy because of how fucking dangerous he obviously is.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this in my video. It's gonna be a short review, but I'm just gonna say that Vulture's biggest mistake in Homecoming was not being born as a conventionally attractive ginger. I mean, like how is no, but she is worse than Vulture.
No,
like,
she's
she got
the
more
worst of
people-
all of the villains. Even the Green Goblin, she's worse than him.
Still being performative, I see.
Yeah, like
No,
at
no,
most,
no. I meant like in terms of
threatened.
like her morality, like how much of a bad person she is.
Oh, okay, fine.
That's what I meant.
Yeah, but Vulture, he at most he threatened Aunt May and Peter's like loved ones. He with MJ, well, with Jean Grey, she actually did it. She actually threw MJ off of a building, off the bridge.
After sexually
She's at least
assaulting them, too.
comparable. Yeah, she's at least comparable to the Green Goblin, which is fucking insane.
Yeah, like Mysterio seems like a saint in comparison, which is
No,
crazy.
she literally is. That was like the equivalent of the Gwen Stacy scene.
Yeah, they tried to reference it. It's so fucking funny. I feel like they kind of pull the they'll never know what you sacrifice for them or whatever the fuck the line is. They kind of pulled that at the end.
She literally forced Punisher to murder innocent people, and Punisher doesn't care about it.
Yeah, and I'll just mention this right now because like the thing is I was writing the Raimi 1 and 2 reviews because Brand New Day's coming out, so that's probably a good time. But before Brand New Day came out, I wrote both of them, and something I said about Doc Ock, like without even realizing it, I basically spelled out like how you write a villain to change, and Brand New Day comes out and does like literally the opposite. What I think is awesome about the way that Doc Ock changes is that Peter essentially appeals to to his own ego, to the fact that he doesn't want to be proven wrong, by like going at his old words about you need to use intelligence for the good of mankind, but that's not what you're doing right now. So like he kind of has to choose. Okay, well, what am I wrong for? Am I wrong for saying the machine was perfect, or am I wrong for saying that you need to use your gifts for the good of mankind? Like he has to choose there, and he's kind of in a pickle. That's an actual interesting way to get him to rethink like his position on what he's willing to take accountability for. And at that point, it just makes sense. It's like, yeah, he'd much rather stand by the fact that he believes in helping humanity versus, well, I was wrong about the machine. Like, it just undermines the whole basis behind why he does what he does. That's a way better reason to get a villain to change.
Also, Peter would have probably arrested him if he didn't die.
Yeah.
Remember when this character used to arrest other superheroes for much less? Good times, good times.
He was gonna arrest Captain America when he just thought he was dangerous.
Yeah.
But no,
Yeah,
just let off Jean Grey.
He's
and
willing
Punisher.
he's willing to stop fucking Captain America, but not sexual harassers.
Not the person who almost killed the love of his life. Yeah, that's totally believable.
Yeah, this is just pure fucking dog shit. But yeah, I mean, good luck with that review.
Beg her for mercy, not to murder MJ.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't have many disagreements.
No, that's all good. It kind of helped us segue into like some of the problems as well that we didn't address. I forgot to mention this as well. They say that they're faced with a threat that they can't even see. And it's like, yeah, that's a good point. You can't see the threat, so how the fuck do you know? Like, why did it take her, like, 4 attempts to get into damage control if she could just go in your mind? Literally, why does she need to fucking do a whole tank mission? Like, in a fucking PS4 game?
Why didn't she just possess the Hulk immediately?
Well, that's the thing.
Why is
I was
that
thinking
easy
that.
to access the
Well, hang on, Liam. I
Why
was
is it
thinking
also
that.
a public area?
I have a slight disagreement. I was thinking that, like, why not just possess the Hulk or anyone like powerful from the jump? But I realized, like, you don't have to do that. You just have to like go to the damage control guy's head and just be like, okay, VMAX, let's look through his head. Oh, VMAX, yeah. Oh, there's the truth about my sister. Okay.
Oh, I think he admits that he doesn't know what he's talking about because it's revealed that the VMAX is just the last thing her sister saw, right? Like on the ventilation shaft or something.
As like a.
Isn't that right? Yeah.
I mean, regardless, like, she could just look through their minds to begin with. She doesn't have to interrogate.
Yeah, for Sarah, like specifically what happened to Sarah, not
yeah,
just
like what
VMAX.
happened to Sarah? What happened to Sarah? Let's look through the mind. Sarah.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like she never, like the VMAX is such a cop out by the writers. She could have just been asking, "Where's my sister Sarah?" like the entire time, and it would have been she had no reason to be like vague or mysterious.
Yeah, and she had no reason to be as like sadistic as she was and obsessive over Peter. Like none of that works. It's just stupid.
Yeah. I guess another problem with
Peter could ever really stop her, anyways.
I guess another problem related to the Hulk is that he apparently has no security detail or something. Like even if he's under complete control, like you would think that Shield is keeping tabs on him in case somebody tries to go after him. And the black Yelena doesn't give a fuck when he gets possessed. I guess that's just still small potatoes compared to whatever the fuck they're doing, the new Avengers are doing.
That's small potatoes. Oh, it's so bad.
A mind controller is small potatoes for them. Even though in Age of Ultron, a mind controller unleashed the Hulk, and in Avengers 2012.
That's trying to breach like government property with alien tech, by the way.
Yeah, what is the difference between a tank and a sentry attacking the city? How would she justify calling those small potatoes?
Because she's an idiot.
Well, what's so confusing is how are these bums supposed to deal with anything more dangerous than what happened in the movie? Like, what's going on in the movie, I don't think the new Avengers would do anything. They would just die. Like, what the fuck are they going to do against Jean Grey or the Hulk?
Besides Bob, they're all powerless. Well, also Ghost, who can just phase through shit. Yeah, like,
Bob's a loser crybaby. Bob's a loser crybaby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, even Bob would be useless because Bob would just get mind controlled and then she could just turn him into the fucking void or something. Like, he sucks.
I mean, just to mention as well, just to aid some of the disagreements, like the whole fact that he has the connection with Yelena just changes like a bunch of Born Again, really, because Spider-Man was one of the vigilantes that was outlawed by the Kingpin. But then just like, oh, well, the New Avengers just didn't do anything. That's like another reason. And he could have reached out to the New Avengers. Like, they could have made Spider-Man an Avenger at that point. I mean, he basically
Why isn't he an
Far From
Avenger?
Home.
Why would they not offer that to him?
Where's Sam? Where's Captain Falcon? Where are his Avengers?
Yeah. I guess they're non-existent. But also, with Daredevil Born Again, that just makes it worse, because Punisher had contact with Spider-Man. I guess Punisher didn't have Spider-Man help take on the Kingpin? Didn't have Daredevil meet him? Like, what? Makes no sense.
The world building is so shit.
Yeah, it's like, this is some of the most terrible... They have the Hand return, just casually, oh yeah, they're under damage control. Yeah, this terrorist organization that was behind all of the crazy citywide threats in Daredevil Season 2 and the Defenders.
These magical zombie death cult ninjas. Yeah, they just reformed.
The League of Assassins working for the GCPD. Literally, the League of Assassins working for the GCPD ass writing.
Yeah, like
that was the exact moment. That was the exact moment I was just like, okay, these guys are unambiguously evil. Peter, why are you not asking any
why
questions?
does Peter have no fucking problem with that? Like it's literally like the Cecil thing in Invincible, but it's like if Mark just went, oh yeah, this is normal. Like what? No questioning it?
Yeah. But I think that touches on a good portion of issues. I do want to read a few super chats before we get to the next disagreements. But good luck with the review. There's probably going to be a lot of people snarling in the comments.
This movie another shithole.
So
yeah,
and make sure to bully Colin because I bet he's going to make a video called "The Best MCU."
Oh yeah. If Colin tries defending this, I know what I'm turning on. I know what I'm eating popcorn to.
Exactly. Because if he's willing to defend Spider-Man 2 Cancer Boogaloo, we know he's gonna defend this shit.
Well,
the MCU is back in business, baby. That's what he's gonna say.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing. This is just Marvel Spider-Man 2, the movie, quite honestly. This is what it feels like.
It literally is.
His other
Marvel
baby.
Spider-Man
Yeah.
2, but MCU-fied.
Oh wait, did you see what
Chinese
Tom
Day
Holland
has
said
a
about?
complicated story.
Did you hear what Tom Holland said about the symbiote? He said he's
Oh,
not
yeah.
sure how he's going to adapt it to movies because the game did so good.
I don't know, make it function like it does in the comics, where it looks like cloth. Like, what's so bad about that? I don't know.
I'm so tired of them. I'm so tired of them just making it so like it amplifies his anger. Just make it so it's cloth.
Yes,
it literally causes venom.
It's literally
It's
fine
so
if you do it
annoying.
that way.
Yeah,
Just
it's
make
so
it.
annoying.
Just make it so the symbiote in its own way is trying to help. Peter rejects it and inadvertently creates venom. That is so much more compelling.
Before I go,
Liam,
do
look.
we Whoa.
Base.
Oh yeah.
Well, I actually have like one last potential disagreement. Do we disagree that Zendaya and Ned coming back is convoluted? Like, it'd be better if he just had a new supporting cast instead, or no?
I think that's way
Do you
better.
think that still work?
I do want to be clear that, like, I don't think them coming back as, like, in itself means that the movie is fucked. They could have made it work. They just didn't.
Yeah. Like, Ned, as always, is just unfunny comedic relief, or like at least he stopped being funny.
Well, it's the reason I always knew this movie's gonna suck no matter what, because the movie has to build itself off of 3 other really shitty movies. So whenever they dangle any emotion from like his old friends, I don't care because I never liked them. Like the whole like, oh my god, MJ remembers, when they're tricking you before the Jean Grey reveal. You're supposed to go, oh my god, it's like magic. The love interest we care about from the last few movies is back. But for me, I'm just like, I don't give a shit. This character sucks. I don't fucking care. It's the same with Ned. It's like, oh my god, Ned is back. It's like, he's a fat loser. I don't like Ned Leeds in this movie.
do you like Ned Leeds better in the comics, where he was framed for being the Hobgoblin? Do you prefer
he's
that,
so much
Ned?
more interesting like that. Yeah. At least he's not just Gank with a new name. Ganky with a new name.
I'm gonna be honest. As much as I don't like Ned in these movies, they could have done something with Ned and make him Hobgoblin. I'm gonna be honest. Give him something.
So when he has like amnesia, I guess is it ever explained to what extent the memory wipe occurred? Because how does him not knowing Peter negate him knowing magic? Like, was that ever explained?
I think the spell is not really fully explained.
But like, if he knew like Doctor Strange, then if his memory wasn't mind wiped of Doctor Strange, wouldn't that work? Wouldn't he still have access to that knowledge?
Which knowledge specifically?
Just like multiverse travel, like all that stuff.
Oh yeah, they already know. Yeah, in Multiverse of Madness, he mentions they had a multiverse incident with Spider-Man. Like, they would know of that.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I felt that this was just a big wasted opportunity. They could have went into a more interesting direction. Like I was just thinking of like, what would make this like at least a 6 or a 7 out of 10. But just, man, this was so annoyingly lazy. But yeah, thanks for having me.
Yep. Goodbye. Yeah, a couple super chats. Captain Beastwinger says, Bruce in Endgame. I stopped seeing Hulk as the disease, but as the solution. Bruce in Brand New Day, the inhibitor is the only thing holding back the monster. True. Let's see. He's had another that I gotta get to. Thoughts on Peter creating an inhibitor that's gonna dampen mutant powers? Also, don't forget my previous super chat. Yeah, thank you for them both. Yeah, the inhibitor that dampens the mutant powers, I don't think that makes any sense. Because he has no reference at all for what's her name, Jean has, in terms of, like, her powers. There's no biological reference. The only reason he was able to create an inhibitor for himself is because he had a biological reference of his arachnid human DNA. So, I don't know. Seems pretty flimsy. Yeah, let's bring in this person. I think they've been waiting for some time. We might be able to.
He has no reference.
Oh, you are. I hear the stream in the background. You're in now.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
in.
So,
What's up?
Yeah, alright. Yeah. I just I enjoyed the movie a lot. You know, so I'm here to defend whatever.
Because you're a dick
points you
rider.
got. No. Well, I'll be a dick rider if I didn't like it with you guys, isn't it?
True. See, poker, stop being bad faith.
That's a
okay?
fair
Stop being
point.
upsetty spaghetti.
Oh, I'm upset with spaghetti. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, as
so,
always. Stop following you, bro.
So what do you disagree with any like the criticisms said so far? We'll stick with major criticisms.
Nothing major. I think there are minor criticisms that are valid. Like, I didn't like how they adapted Jean Grey with her powers, right? I didn't like. It's not like the comics, right? She's got telepathy, telekinesis, and she's not just hopping from one person to another with this bullshit 30, like, was it 6 feet, 30 feet
It's
limitation
33
they have.
feet.
Yeah, this limitation on it. I just no, I didn't like any of that. But yeah, if it's not like nitpicks, I thought overall the film's pretty good.
Okay, so what do you think is good about the film, I should ask?
I kind of enjoyed the whole, like, the idea of it, brand new day, right? I know it's kind of, I know it keeps a lot of things the same, but I like the idea of it changed Peter's relationships, right? He wanted to go back with Mary Jane. The audience, I don't know about you, yeah, but I felt the audience kind of expected things to go back to the status quo. And a lot of things changed.
He did in the end.
No, it didn't though, because MJ read the letter, and
well, Ned remembers it all, which I think the problem here is that it's just not really consistent with how it works. Because so MJ reads the letter, doesn't remember anything. Ned does a handshake, remembers everything.
Doesn't remember everything though, is it? That's muscle memory.
No. He does that, but he's like, oh right, Peter. Like, he recognizes him because of the handshake. So that's implying like, that's why he's like, oh, it's Peter.
No, he does. He says, oh, it's Peter from the party, and then Peter goes out.
He never introduced himself as Peter from the party.
Yeah.
He says he's Maynard.
No. Because afterwards, Mary Jane called Michelle Jones called Spider-Man Peter, isn't it? And that might be a good point. Because how would he know that Spider-Man? How would he know Spider-Man? Yeah, alright, go on.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he calls himself Peter, right? But that's just Peter. He doesn't know if it's Peter Parker or if it's Peter Palmer, Peter Quill. Like, he doesn't know. So, like, I think what they're trying to indicate in that scene is that the handshake is what makes it click. Like, oh, that's Peter, and we're meant to be happy for him there. Which
I
is
hear
like,
you, but
so they bring Ned is officially back.
I hear you, but I think what happened was he remembered that it was Pete first, and then he did the handshake afterwards, if I'm correct. So
yeah, but the
said,
handshake still is like. My whole point is that like it still has meaning to him. It's like, oh, that's how I remember Peter because of the handshake.
No, it wasn't. I remember him because of the handshake. He remembers Peter from the party. He does the handshake.
No, that's how they frame it. That's how they frame it. In
Alright,
the scene.
He's still trying.
It's not
even
objective.
If somehow the spell is still working, like he's still gonna be friends with both of them and in the group with them and shit. So
yeah,
he
is friends. That's what I'm saying. The relationship's different. I enjoyed that aspect of it, right? I do agree that there are some nitpicks here and there, SK, but overall, like, the relationship's different. It's not gonna go back to the way it is before. It's the whole, like, he's got someone to socialize with again. And I agree with you. Sorry, what do you mean?
What makes you say it's not going to go back to the way it is? Like, from what I can tell, they're bringing him back to being friends with Ned and MJ, and their relationship is getting stronger again. So eventually, it's going to at least go back to what it similarly was.
Yeah, MJ goes back to their spot at Midtown High and, like, reminisces on the past.
Yeah, similarly, not the same though. It's like MJ still got a boyfriend.
It should be the same though. Well, it can be the same, I should say.
Well, now we're just gonna be assuming. But from what I saw of the film, it's not the same. Well, we left it off.
Yeah,
it's
but
not
the
same.
only meaningful difference that we can even point out is just that he's fucking not with MJ romantically anymore, which just genuinely sounds like one more day ass writing. It's status quo, but we changed the thing you actually didn't want changed.
From what we know is that the only real authentic relationship he had with Ned, because he knew Ned the longest, right? That was what was in the letter.
Yeah, but they restored that.
Yeah, you say that, but they didn't.
That's how the film frames it.
Again,
it does though.
That's a subjective take. I didn't
How is that
see
a
it that way.
subjective take? That's how the
I
frame
didn't.
that's
No,
what the
because
frame
I
of the scene
didn't.
leads
I
you
didn't.
to.
I didn't see it that way.
They are also naturally best friends. They showed in the
Yeah, I
scene
know.
where they're
That's what I said. That they have the longest relationship out of.
Yeah,
you
so
know.
they're just gonna be best friends again, aren't they?
Well, yeah, but that's the thing. He needs friends.
Meaningfully has changed.
He's not revealed himself to Ned Leeds as Spider-Man. He only knows
But he
him
remembers it
as.
all.
He knows him. No, SK, you say you say he remembers it all, but he never goes, "Whoa, I remember you." You know?
Well, yeah, well, of course, because that would be absurd. That'd be like really on the nose. The way
But that's
he's like,
what I
"Oh,
mean.
Peter,
It doesn't show it.
Peter.
No, yeah, but you're
He
assuming.
does that because of the handshake that is only remembered from the Home trilogy.
It does the handshake and then the film cuts, right? Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right.
It's just implying that he remembers.
No, listen. Maybe you are right. Maybe you're right. That's what I'm saying. Maybe you're right. Maybe it does imply that, okay. But maybe it could be something else. Maybe it's a muscle memory. And that's going to be the start of him knowing this version.
So why does he go, "Oh, Peter"? Why does he say that?
Because he said before, "Oh, you're Peter from the party," because he showed up at the party.
No, but he's saying
Yeah,
that
but then
because of the
after
handshake.
the handshake, he goes,
No,
"Oh,
he
shit."
done the handshake after. He said,
No,
"Oh, you're Peter."
No, he says it
Wait,
twice.
let me say this.
He says it twice.
I wanna say this. You could have also easily said, you could have also easily said the fact that, I remember the fact that MJ literally said Peter, like his name out loud when he had to go.
Yeah, no,
when he had to leave, and Ned was literally right behind her. Like,
yeah,
I think the ending. If you want my opinion, I think the ending scene does imply that he probably got his memories back post No Way Home.
Yeah,
but
no,
if you want to look at it at that light, it also could just be the fact, like, the moment he did the handshake, he was like, "Oh wait, he's Spider-Man." That's the guy fucking.
That's what I'm saying. It's not.
About.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, PJ. It's not.
Wait.
certain.
Then that still debunks your point, because I tried to say what meaningfully is different. You try to say he doesn't know he's Spider-Man. So now we're going by the interpretation he does know he's Spider-Man.
No, I'm saying anything could have happened.
I'm only looking at that view. I'm not on either side.
I'm saying PJ's got a point. From what we can tell by the end of the film, either he's gonna go, "Oh, you're Spider-Man," or "Oh, you're my long best friend that I've forgotten from."
Yeah, and
No Way Home.
In either or, it means meaningfully nothing has changed. It is the status quo. He's best friends with this guy, and now he knows he's Spider-Man. In either interpretation.
Well, again,
I don't
anything
know
could
why
happen.
we're trying to make a difference between the two.
Anything could happen, is what I'm saying. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
yet.
but from what we're given,
my point
that we have is just the same shit we've had for like
my
years.
point is that from the end, by the end of the film, my point is from the end of the film, things are looking different. It might be the same by the next film.
He gets
as
his
I just
friend
said.
back though.
Yeah, but it's not
How
the
can
same.
you say it's looking different when the information we're getting by the end of the film is shit going
because
back to the way it was?
because his
fucking
relationship with Ned Leeds isn't the same. He doesn't know him from elementary
You literally
school.
just conceded it was.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I said maybe. I didn't. No, I didn't. I said maybe.
The two interpretations you went by is either that he knows he's Spider-Man, which means he's naturally best friends with Spider-Man, and he knows Peter Parker is Spider-Man, which would be that's just meaningfully the same shit like prior to the wish, or he fucking just remembers now. Either way, it's status quo.
He does
it's
remember
going back
because
to the
he
way
says
it was.
I was about to say either of those interpretations lead to it being the exact same fucking
Exactly.
being his guy in the chair, as if we wanted a guy in the chair.
Well, he's not the guy in the chair, is he?
I was only Even my point was mainly just addressing the fact that it could just be one thing. I don't necessarily think it's like, oh, he's Peter from the party, because he doesn't really know that he's Peter until
Well,
he
he
does
mentions
like
the party and
by the
then
way.
says,
He had a fake
"Oh,
name.
hi, Peter."
No,
He
that's
said-
the other
wait,
thing.
no,
In the
he
party,
said-
he
he
never
says-
said he's
says
Peter.
flower
Yeah, he had a
guy. He
fake
says
name at the
flower
party.
Yeah,
He
he
says flower
didn't
guy,
know
so
he's
he
he didn't
remembered
know
it
he's
from the
Peter.
party.
That's what kind of confused me about his point. But yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah,
Trash.
I thought the scene was fine the way it played out. Yeah.
Well, I'm not even talking about
Control.
whether it's fine or not. You said that you thought it was good because it doesn't bring us.
No,
to
I
the
said the film was good. I said I said what was
Well, yes,
what
that
was
part-
good is
ye-
that the
yes,
relationship was different,
Yes,
looking different.
yes. So we're getting on the accuracy of it. It's like, well, no, they're still bringing that back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but it's not gonna be the same as I said. They're gonna be friends,
It
sure.
is gonna be the same.
But no, because Ned's
he
not.
literally
Ned,
he got his memories back.
There's
Yeah, you
meaningfully no difference.
Oh my gosh, SK, like you say that, but the film doesn't say or imply.
Well,
it just
yeah, the
says
film
that-
doesn't say it outright because that's weird. That's not how films communicate ideas.
I
most
know,
of the
but
time.
you're just assuming that.
I'm assuming that based on exactly what they showed us.
No, because like for example, if a guy got amnesia, yeah, and he was a pro basketball player, and he shot a 3-pointer, would that mean he'd like, from that on he
Dude, I
knows
don't
all
care
of his
about
memories now
basketball.
because
I'm care about the scene. They showed that the
anything.
handshake is...
That's what my point
Wait,
is.
hang on.
not
You want to talk about
analogous at
basketball?
all.
Go
That's
watch the
not
playoffs or
analogous.
whatever. But anyway, so with the scene, like what we are very much clearly shown is that they do the handshake after introducing each other, and then he says Peter again, like, oh, it really means something this time now that they did the handshake. Why would it mean something this time now that they did the handshake? What's significant about it?
Oh,
That he
specific.
fucking remembers.
Well,
So he
From what I
What
remembers
would
it
that
all.
fucking imply?
or something. That's what I'm. It could imply that.
Something meaning what? What else would it imply?
Well, he's just done something that he never knew he could do.
Oh
so,
my god, media
You're troll,
literacy
you're
is
troll.
down
Yeah, but
the
then he's
fucking...
but then he
What are
says
you talking
Peter.
about?
Did you watch
Yeah,
it?
I did watch it.
That handshake is what they do when they're best friends.
I said
and now
the scene.
miraculously when they do it, he goes, "Oh, Peter, what do you think that implies?"
I said the scene was fine. Yeah. I don't-
Why?
I said
Well,
the
like
scene was
you could
fine.
say it's
'Cause as I
fine.
said,
Like I'm just trying to get to like the facts
I don't
of like
think
what the scene
I don't
is.
think that scene ruins the film.
I don't think it ruins the film. I think there's
Who
a lot
says
of
it
other things
ruins
that
the
ruin the film.
film? I think
No,
it's
That's
a
the
stupid
point. The
scene.
film, because the
I don't
film was
think-
already shit before it.
I don't
No, I'm gonna
think
be
it's
honest.
ru-
If,
I don't
if
think
you
it's
want
It's
my
a
hot
stupid
take,
scene, don't get me fucking wrong. It's a really dumb scene. Because I don't know why Doctor Strange's multiversal ass magic can be undone by a handshake. That's corny as fuck.
well,
It's
yeah,
Marvel.
I was gonna
Marvel,
say,
innit?
I'm gonna be
Oh my
dead ass.
god.
I'm gonna be dead
No,
ass.
it's
Even though
Marvel, so
half of
that
you.
means we can
Wait,
have
hold on,
retarded
Liam.
bullshit writing.
Liam, I'm gonna be honest. I think because every one of you are saying it doesn't ruin the movie. I'm gonna be honest. I think it does ruin the movie because it totally undoes No Way Home.
Yeah, it undermines whatever relevancy and like thematic purpose No Way Home tried to make, while
But PJ,
decimating its
hold on.
own
Saying-
fucking
saying
legacy.
It ruins the movie implies that the movie.
I don't.
I mean, I don't think it ruins the movie.
I don't
There's
think it
just other
ruins it.
things about the movie that's important.
It doesn't
to go
ruin the
over.
movie, but it does undermine like shit in No Way Home.
Well,
Even
okay,
though
yeah,
that
I
shit's
agree.
bad.
I think to me it's worse because because the movie. Yeah, you're right, Poker. The movie in itself is already pretty fucking mid, but and just bad in a lot of other places, right?
Well, the
Except
point
the
of-
actor.
Well, the
Wait,
point of
hold
No
on,
Way
hold on, hold on.
Nice.
Wait, hold up. But I do think that because of that final scene, despite the entire movie being a chore anyways, I think it still kind of makes the entire film pointless because it just feels like, oh yeah, No Way Home just kind of set up like this small little phase for Peter that he's gonna have for like 2 or 4 years and then right back to the people who he knew. It's like that's kind of pointless. Like what's the point of me watching a movie then if it's just gonna be undone?
I agree.
Well, I thought the movie is more. I thought the movie is more about him dealing with his trauma from
That's
everything
like if you
that
do
happened in
okay.
No Way Home, right?
That's like if you do this. And yes, I'm going to use this as a comparison. That's like if you make that's why if you have Toy Story 4, right? Woody leaves. Toy Story 5, he comes right back to Bonnie as if nothing happened. Like just and not even just to stay there for a couple. He just stays there again, like in like all the other Toy Story movies. Like
I
that's
would say-
stupid. That just makes the first movie pointless.
I would say I do agree with you about this point of the film, where I do agree with it. Peter should have got new friends. I do agree that Ned Leeds and
Absolutely.
And
they should have at least introduced like MCU Harry or MCU Gwen.
Yeah,
some stupid shit like that.
Yeah, the whole plot point of Peter getting his spider DNA overcome his spider hormones or something, overcoming his human hormones because he hasn't got friends or social. Like, I thought that was a bit like too far fetched for me. You know, like. No, it didn't work for me, you know, because like look at for example, there's a lot of parallels between him and Bruce Banner. They even outright say it in the film, right? Where Jean Grey's like, "Oh yeah, you're both trying to fight the monster or whatever," right? And
within you.
Yeah, and you know Bruce has been on the run for what, years now, and you don't see, you know, his Hulk pheromones overcoming his like Bruce Banner. I'm just saying, I thought that was a bit weak for me. Yeah.
Alright.
Well, you said like a lot of our shit is nitpicks. Do you think it's a nitpick that Spider-Man's okay with someone who sexually assaulted him and MJ to go free? Is that a nitpick?
That part was a bit off for me. Yeah, I do agree that it was a bit like this is a character. This Jean Grey is
ruining.
a superhero, right? But at the same time, she was trying to deter him from going after her, right? She's trying to scare him, yeah. Anyway,
why does
shape,
that
or form.
excuse her sexually assaulting both of them?
I'm not trying to excuse her because she's clearly the antagonist, but as I said, she's trying to deter him from going after her, right?
But why would why would
the whole
Peter let her
scene
go free then?
the whole scene where he caught her when she fell and she came out of the car as the other guy and he was like, okay, I'm sorry, yeah, you can go, right? Because that was what I thought the scene was trying to be. It was, you know, she's trying to scare him. She's trying to upset him. You know, like him letting her go free as opposed to like say Vulture, what you said earlier, or other villains. She reformed by the end. By the end of the film.
Didn't.
Yeah, like what do you
When
mean?
did
really
she
didn't.
fucking?
She
when
did.
Did they
She
ever
only
even
agreed not to
imply
kill
that
a
she was
guy.
against that shit?
No,
Where did she
because
realize? Wait,
they had a-
wait, hang on.
Alright.
Where did she
Okay,
realize
okay.
I shouldn't abuse my ability and take over people's bodily autonomy? All they criticized is
She
that
did
she
that
wants to kill
before
the
the
guy.
tragic backstory, and even then, she has no qualms about the sexual like assault that she did to two characters.
Yeah,
All of
why
them
did she
were
take
innocent.
accountability for that?
Who was-
Never happens.
MJ didn't even
I
do anything to
agree.
her.
I agree that sexual scene was a bit like wrong on the director's part. Like that was a scene that didn't have to be put in, right? I agree, but I thought the whole thing that he was trying to put out there was Jean is trying to scare him, right? Like for example, the whole scene leading up to that was he comes out of an alley and then she comes up to him like, "Whoa, Spider-Man, you okay? Oh, blah blah blah, you're Peter Parker. Oh, blah blah blah, you like MJ. Oh, blah blah blah, I'm gonna go get her, and now you have to chase me." And then this whole chase scene happens, and then she's chasing him as he's chasing her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and the problem is they go way too far with it.
Yeah, I agree.
They go to the point where she's a creepy supervillain that's enjoying making this hero suffer and sexually assaults him, and then
Yeah.
murders an innocent man for fun, and then they never talk about that.
And Spider-Man doesn't save that man ever. What about that?
Yeah, it's almost like this movie's horribly written
No.
dog shit.
But again, I just think that's a nitpick because he's trying to save his.
It's a nitpick that the
Yeah.
character we're supposed to sympathize is
gonna
okay
call
with
every
sexual
criticism
assault.
a nitpick?
I mean, it doesn't ruin the film for me. That's for
She's
me.
the major villain, though. That's like it takes off points for sure.
Well,
I'm sure she's not the best villain.
I want to question
She's
that. How does it
awful.
not bother you? How does it not bother you that a movie's telling you to feel bad for someone that's okay with sexually assaulting an innocent woman?
Well, you gotta look at her character, for example. She's what they said was
A bitch.
No, I mean, Come on, like.
Yes, she sexually assaults someone. I'm gonna call her a bitch.
She is the most evil. She is the most evil MCU Spider-Man villain.
Besides the Green Goblin.
Yeah, besides Green Goblin, which even then
I
he's
mean-
like being taken over. He's not even in full control as of No Way
Well,
Home.
even then, Green
So
Goblin is literally reheating nachos, bro. Like,
Didn't Green Goblin kill his aunt?
yeah, but that wasn't actually Norman Osborn because his mind was being taken over. So like
Yeah,
yeah,
the Goblin did it. He had nothing to do with it.
yeah, Goblin did it.
That's
He had
Kate's
nothing to do with
favorite
it.
version of Goblin.
So like yeah, even in the MCU and what they're trying to establish, yeah, Jean Grey is the worst.
Is Norman devoid of
character.
responsibility? Is Norman devoid of responsibility because the Green
No,
Goblin?
I
did it?
agree he's not devoid of responsibility, but the movie plays it off like, oh well, he didn't actually know when he did.
But
that's
Well,
the problem I have with No Way
horrified
Home.
because
but-
it wasn't him.
But
He's
he
like,
has-
what have I done?
But he has scenes in even the first
No,
Spider-Man
I agree.
film.
I agree. I
where
agree.
he-
I agree. We're on the same
All
side.
right.
Same side. I agree.
Yeah, it's almost like No Way Home is also dog shit.
I don't like No Way Home. I agree. I don't like No Way
No, we're on the same side. We're on the same side.
Yeah, but I thought this film was better than all of the Homecoming films. I
It's
thought.
it's no different than any of them. It's the same kind of slop.
I'm gonna be honest.
All right, bias
The only
aside, because
thing-
I have a bias for the Incredible Hulk. He is my favorite character, and that's why I enjoyed this film more. Because in terms of what we saw of the Hulk on screen, this is quite more authentic than what we've seen, say, from like
No,
Professor Hulk.
I don't think so.
Not in
I don't
terms
think
of
so.
character,
This is
but
the
in terms
worst
of how we.
portrayal of Hulk.
Not in terms of character, but in terms of how he moves, his vascularity, his proportions and stuff. I do think it's more closer to what we see in the comics.
Oh well, that's like superficial stuff. If you think that,
It
fine,
is,
whatever.
yeah.
But like, I want to focus on the bigger stuff in the movie. I do
Alright.
want to address something real quick. Thanks for the super chat, Captain Beastwinger. He said, "How is Peter's identity not exposed at the hospital?" So what I would assume in good faith
They
is
said.
that. Well, hang
They
on.
said he
I'm,
left-
I'm trying to talk.
Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad.
I'm assuming in good faith that because of their gratitude for what Spider-Man has done, they don't want to reveal his identity. And I'm perfectly
Well, I'm not
okay with
assuming
that.
in good faith, and that's a major plot hole in the movie.
Well, also
Oh,
Punisher literally said he took care of it.
I was saying to my brother when I came out the cinema, it was almost like the director watched Michael Jackson, the film, and they wanted to have a hospital scene like Michael Jackson. You know, when they're all coming outside and they're all supporting Michael when he's got his hair blown off.
It feels like, well, it does kind of feel like that, but it also just it feels like both a Frankenstein of that and just Spider-Man 3.
Yeah, I feel like, yes, Spider-Man 3. There's a lot of scenes that he kind of
Yeah.
takes from Sam Raimi, and I agree that there's a lot of scenes that kind of are
I'm gonna be
Frankenstein, as you
honest.
said.
I'm gonna be honest. It's like Brand New Day in a. I'm not even gonna stay in a vacuum. I don't even think it's better than like Homecoming, because yeah, Homecoming gets like a lot wrong, especially Iron Man. Fuck you, Spider-Man. But even then, right? I still think Homecoming would be like the better one out of all the other four. Like mainly because at least it kind of tries in a sense in comparison to like everything else. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I will say, I'm not gonna say Brand New Day doesn't try. It kind of tries, but the only thing that movie has going is the action. I'm gonna be honest.
What I don't
sucked.
What I don't like
No,
about
it
the
didn't. No, it
Homecoming,
didn't. You're
the
bugging.
Homecoming films, is Peter's is too much related to Iron Man. The reliance on Iron Man. Oh, Iron Man died. Peter, are you gonna be the new Iron Man? It's like, no, he's not Iron Man. He's Peter.
No, I agree.
I
I
do
agree.
like that
And-
at all about the Homecoming. Like MCU have this sick fascination with Robert Downey Jr. It's like
My
let
main-
him
my main
leave
gripe-
him alone. Sorry,
My
go
main
on.
gripe with the home. No, you're good. My main gripe with the Homecoming trilogy is because I'm an Iron Man fan first. I don't. They fucking ruined Iron Man.
My bad,
So,
bro.
which even then, right? Even then, I'll still take Homecoming, which he still fucking fucks up Iron Man, but whatever. I'll take Homecoming in like a potential movie sense rather than Brand New Day, because why does Brand New Day has so much unnecessary shit to the movie? Why is Hulk in this movie? Why is the last why is the last 20 minutes of the movie X-Men setup? Like, I don't want that shit. They fucked up my Spider-Man movie 4 times. It's like that fucking Subway meme. Yo, they fucked up his shit 4 times. Like, nigga, what?
Yeah.
No, literally,
I
these
do
have
agree.
these are none of these have ever been authentic Spider-Man movies.
What?
Like, Homecoming is just a fucking Iron Man movie.
Yeah.
Far From Home is once again an Iron Man movie. No Way Home is like a fan service ass like dog shit. It's not. It's just not authentic.
Like,
and then
Iron Man
fucking
5.
Brand New Day is just some X-Men setup fucking cornball nonsense.
Like,
it's Spider-Man has stopped being a character. He's a fucking product to advertise other Marvel shit. That's worse than Spider-Man.
I was gonna
no one
say,
gives a fuck about the X-Men. Give me my
No,
Spider-Man shit. Make it good.
Come on, he can do both. They can do both.
I wish we could do both, but thanks to Marvel, I hate X-Men now. Fuck you, Marvel. X-Men sucks.
Hold on. No, all right, nah, chill, bro. You're just mad.
Yeah.
No.
Iron Man also sucks.
All right.
It's a Homecoming.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Let's not be rash.
Okay.
Let's not be rash. Let's not be rash. He's had better content in the last 10 years than Spider-Man. Shut up.
Yeah, Iron Man 1.
Yeah, and also
Iron Man 1, Iron Man 2, Armored Adventures.
Bro.
Okay.
Armored Adventures is really good because it's trying to be a Spider-Man show. Get out of here.
But yeah, but this is.
It literally isn't. What are you talking about?
What I'm trying to say is this is the first film where Spider-Man actually has his own agency. He's not working with anyone. He's kind of it's more authentic to the comic. And I do.
Well, even then, I was gonna say this earlier. I think the issue with these types of Spider-Man movies is that even though Spider-Man is in the name, they don't feel like Spider-Man movies. Like it's like what Liam just said. Homecoming and Far From Home felt like Iron Man spin-offs. The only movie I would say that even fully tries to be a Spider-Man movie is unfortunately No Way Home. But that's mainly because it tries to. That's mainly because it tries to. It doesn't even try to be like a Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. It just tries to be a Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield movie.
That's
which,
yeah.
Sure, it's cool to get butts in seats. Like, yeah, I was clapping my ass off when I fucking watched that shit when I was a kid. But even then, it's like that's not. Why can't this Spider-Man have his own identity? And even if he was gonna have his own identity, why can't it be faithful?
Because he's boring and he fucking sucks. That's why.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
I mean, the way I see it,
no one gives a fuck about this version of that character. Zero charisma, pushover little sunflower bitch.
And
no
he
one
does
likes
stretch
him.
jokes while someone's being tortured.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I feel like even though the other three movies weren't great, I still genuinely felt like at the time, Brand New Day, you could have at least somewhat fixed the damage you have essentially done to the character like within the franchise. No. I
don't see anything wrong.
I definitely think now it's too late. Now it's too late. But I still feel. But at the time, all they had to simply do was use the characters, those cameo fucking characters that were established in the beginning of the movie. Why do we have an X-Men villain? Why can't we have Tombstone? Why isn't Scorpion? Why isn't Scorpion used more? Why isn't Black Cat finally debuted here? Why is Ned and MJ still a thing? I don't want to see these niggas anymore, bro.
Yeah, I thought that Tombstone scene was a great scene.
Dude, Black Cat would have been perfect for this movie because it would be a great way to challenge how he should move on after No Way Home. To have Black Cat be the new love interest.
Also, No Way Home introduced the symbiote at the fucking post-credit scene. As much as I'm kind of tired of seeing the symbiote, why don't you just give him the symbiote? Why don't we just give him an actual symbiote of art that isn't just amplifying his anger because of, alcohol allegory? No, just make him that he's pissed and it's just a regular fuck-ass suit.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a symbiote subversion, but they kind of just turned him into a Toby knockoff. You know what I mean? Peter 1. I agree. I thought there should.
That's the frustrating part. The quote unquote spider mutation powers is literally just diet symbiote.
Yeah, like you can.
If they wanted a mind-controlling villain for the movie, why wasn't it Mindworm, an actual Spider-Man threat?
I'm gonna be honest. This movie had to have had like some fucking. This movie might have suffered the same shit as like fucking Cap 4 and Fantastic Four, right? Because some shit must have happened. Because there's so much in this movie that feels like is missing. So much of this movie feels like it's just completely missing. I feel like this is not the. I feel like this is not the right movie that was meant to be released.
I thought this film was a bit too long because after the Hulk scene, there was this kind of slight decline.
I feel like it wasn't long enough.
No,
I feel like it wasn't long enough.
Well, after
It
the
wasn't
Hulk's-
long enough because there's way too much shit in the movie that's unexplored or breezed past. Why would you have a movie with Spider-Man and the Punisher and not talk about the no-kill rule?
Yeah, that's the thing that feels like it's
That's
missing
the
the
literal
most.
elephant. Yeah, it's literally the elephant in the fucking room, and they barely touch upon it.
I know. Sorry, go on then. Go on.
I was gonna say, I don't even feel like that the scenes we see in the movie were like the actual scenes. I feel like they straight up just cut off like actual important plot points of the movie regarding that, like Punisher and Peter. Like I feel like they were meant to actually hate each other in the movie, but instead they do this sunflower baby brother bullshit.
I know Peter doesn't kill, right? But does he have a no-kill rule?
Yeah, it does. I mean, he's actively. Even then, he is actively saying to Punisher, "Yo, do not kill anyone. Do not kill anyone."
This Liam guy is saying a lot of like parallels that he likes the 616 comic version better, right? I assume.
Yes.
But isn't there lots of issues where he always he's threatening to kill someone? You're like the king.
Batman. Literally, Batman has threatened to kill people before. That doesn't mean he doesn't have a no-kill rule.
Like the infamous Kingpin scene where Aunt May got
can
shot.
be empty.
And he beat Kingpin almost to death.
Yeah, that was after he killed his assumably killed his aunt.
But wouldn't you say that was an out of character moment for Peter?
Batman, no, because even Batman has, the guy who's known to have a no-kill rule was gonna kill the Joker after Jason died.
That's
He just
more
didn't get the opportunity.
That's more in character for Batman than it is for Spider-Man.
That's good. You want to know something?
Because Batman is a darker character.
You want to know something, SK?
Well, what does that have to do with anything?
Miles Morales would never.
Hang on, PJ. How does that have anything to do with the no-kill rule if you're a darker character? And I don't even inherently agree with that.
No, because what I'm trying to say is that you think it's in character in the comics.
It's actually weird to say that because Batman is actually factually an optimist and Spider-Man's a pessimist. So I don't even know if you can say he's even inherently.
I
a
wouldn't
darker
say that.
character.
Why would you say he's a pessimist?
Spider-Man is a notable pessimist in the comics. He's always very negative about things.
No, I think he's always.
That's why he constantly complains about shit going wrong in his life or lashes out in anger. Batman doesn't do that.
But he also has a lot of hopeful comments.
I think
as well.
the notable thing about those characters.
He's an idealist. He's idealistic, but that doesn't mean he's not pessimistic. He's negative about shit around him, but he still has strong ideals and he believes in something greater. Just like Batman. Batman is an idealist, but he's also an optimist. He believes in the betterment of shit. He believes Gotham will become better one day, even though that's kind of delusional and not really realistic.
I thought there was a lot.
And even in certain conflicts, Batman is known to think to kind of think and realize shit in the moment, whereas Peter realizes literally right after. That's the difference between the two.
I thought there was some Batman ideas in this movie as well, like when Spider-Man's swinging around in the prologue, and they're saying stuff like crimes dropped down by 80%. I'm like, that's like a Batman thing. That's what they would say about Batman, because I think that's what happened in Batman Year One, the comic book.
Also, one notable thing I noticed in this movie is that, because I remember when the leaks first came out for Brand New, or the speculation came out for Brand New Day, and the plot points were saying, "Oh yeah, we're gonna get a lot more Spider-Man than we are Peter Parker." While we did get more Spider-Man, I don't feel like we didn't get that. I still feel like we didn't even get very little of Peter Parker. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like
to die.
I feel like we still I feel like we still got the same fucking the same bullshit we've been getting for the last couple of movies where it's
I enjoyed Punisher's character in this film. I thought it was better than the edginess that he has in the TV series.
No.
I only to be fair, I did only watch season 1, but I didn't watch season 2 or the Marvel TV one.
Even in season 1, he's clearly you could tell that he's not in character here.
Yeah, I know. I've watched season 1, but what I'm trying to say is that I'm not a person that enjoys Punisher at all in the comics or in the the,
I don't either.
the series. But I'm trying to say I enjoyed him more in this film. I like it. I thought
What's good about
his.
Wait,
I thought,
okay, hold on. I'm a whole little bug. I'm not the biggest fan of Punisher either. More so, I just don't vibe with, like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't vibe with that moral, with his like morals and shit. Like, I get it's the point of the character, but I just don't vibe with it. But at the same time, right? I get what you
You're
mean.
not supposed to vibe with his morals.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, and even then, if that's the case, then yeah, it's working because I'm not really that interested in Punisher. But
You're not
even
supposed
then,
to agree with him. That's why he's an anti-hero.
yeah, but even then, right? Even then, if that's the point, if that's even still established within Daredevil and Punisher, why don't they stick with it in this movie so they can? Because the fact that they don't, kind of just makes Peter and Punisher's relationship just not. It should not exist. Like the quote unquote relationship should just not exist at all because Peter would fucking hate Punisher and Punisher would get like as annoyed constantly because Peter keeps getting in his way.
I think
like this is a serial killer.
If you look too much into it like that, you'd have a problem with the comic in general. Because why doesn't everyone in New York go after Punisher that in that?
They do.
Like,
they do go after him.
They do.
They fucking do go after the Punisher.
There's like a couple issues like when Punisher
There's so many Punisher comics where the Avengers or Spider-Man or something are hunting him down, but he just kind of escapes.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like some of his issues where they do, but it's like
So why is this a point then?
What I'm trying to say is that I wouldn't if you. What I'm trying to say is if you have an issue of it, if you don't have an issue of it in the comic, yeah, why would you have an issue?
They do have an issue within the comic. If there's a comic book version of Spider-Man where he's fine with the Punisher just fucking killing people in front of him, that's bad.
But he does work with Punisher. There's even a comic in Civil War where Punisher saves him from villains.
That wasn't his doing. He didn't work
I'm
with
not
the Punisher.
saying
The Punisher saved him.
I'm not saying he did.
Unfortunately, that was Iron Man's doing.
By the way, you know what happens after that scene? He brings him to Captain America's team, and Captain America beats him silly for murdering criminals.
No, he beats him up because he murdered them right in front of him. Yeah.
Yeah, Captain America fucking hated him for killing the people, and Spider-Man was too unconscious to do that himself. He's not working with the Punisher
I fail to see the
there.
relevance to the comics here. Not only is it not
I'm
even the
just
same
trying-
thing,
I'm
it's also
sp-
just not relevant.
All right, fine. I'm just trying to check if it's the same. If you do you not like him in the comics then, Punisher?
I personally
No,
don't.
I think he's a great character in the comics.
See, that's that's the relevance, SK. I don't understand why he works in the comics, but he doesn't work in the
I
film.
barely read the Punisher.
Because he
I've only
doesn't-
read him in Spider-Man stuff.
Punisher doesn't
okay, we
work
just
with
said
his
why.
characters.
We
already
just said
explained the
why.
difference.
It's because again, it's already pre-established. If you've seen Punisher, like both seasons of Punisher and all three seasons of Daredevil, nothing after. Born Again doesn't exist, right? You would know how Punisher works as a character. He is not at all like how he is in Brand New Day. He is a violent serial killer who just fucking who says he protects he's way more extreme. He fucking painted the Mona Lisa on a dude's face by scraping glass all over him. Like that's not someone Spider-Man would want to fucking be friends with or work with.
Can you defer to any example where Spider-Man was like genuinely like teaming up with a Punisher and was okay with him killing people?
I can't give you a specific issue where he has, but I probably can assure you that in the long history of Marvel, and the long issue of Marvel comics,
it's a problem there too. If it's the same situation, what then?
Dude, even in their debut, even in Punisher's debut, which was literally a Spider-Man team-up comic, you can literally like Peter's literally kind of, or not even like forcing him. He's hardly even teaming up with him anyways. He's just kind of there by circumstance. He still fucking antagonizes the shit out of Punisher because he hates his morals. When he's fighting one fucking dude, I forgot his name.
Well, even then, his morals in the original comics before they like updated him for more modern times is that he kills when he feels like it's genuinely necessary. He doesn't just murder anybody.
Punisher,
which is what Iron Man does in the movies.
Yeah,
no, but no kill rule. No kill rule.
He only kills if you're a big enough problem.
Punisher only kills if you're a big enough problem.
Well, actually, you say even in the Iron Man movies. I mean, it's funny because Iron Man has a no kill rule, right? But even then, he still kills people when he deems it necessary. He just doesn't want to.
That's what I would say. I think at least every single.
Because he can listen. You can have the mentality of having a no kill rule and not wanting to kill, but you got to face the facts. At one point or another, if you deem it necessary, the character is gonna deem it necessary. Like this happens in Extremis. That's why I don't understand why people like G Khan just fucking get mad at that shit. Like what?
That's what I'm saying. I think every single Avenger so far has killed someone.
Yeah, but we explained
Captain
the
America.
difference.
Yeah, but
Can you explain it again for me?
Does Iron Man go around slicing people's faces against glass? Does he do that?
they don't. They're not sadistic
But you're-
about it.
but you're-
Firstly, and
so-
secondly, they only kill in self-defense.
Yeah,
So is
that's
it-
like,
you gotta-
that's like
People.
comparing the Punisher to Jim Gordon, or
I
Red
don't.
to
So you
Jim
gotta.
Gordon.
So
Doesn't
you
make
gotta
sense.
be. So you gotta be a statistic killer for Spider-Man to arrest you.
Yes,
Yes.
that's how the law works.
Yes. What?
But if you what I'm trying to say, like, heroes have killed in the MCU.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
and we've-
why do you
we've
think-
explained
Yeah,
the difference
in
in context.
self-defense.
Jim Gordon
They do
is
it in
killed.
self-defense.
Jim Gordon
What
is
are you
killed.
talking
That's
about?
obviously different from Red Hood.
Even then, why do you think Peter doesn't have like crazy beef with characters like Captain America or Iron Man, even in the comics? It's because okay, they both have no kill rules even in their older comics, right? But even then, they still deem it necessary for self-defense. They don't actively get in his way to just stop that shit, like to stop him from killing people. Punisher is known for killing just anyone.
The difference is Captain America and Iron Man wouldn't even consider killing Jean Grey in the movie.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they might.
They wouldn't
at the
do
end.
it.
At the end, they might.
I don't know.
I mean-
I don't know about that.
Nah,
I don't know.
think
I don't
so.
know. I don't know.
The
I don't think
reason
Tony would. I'm
the
gonna be
reason
honest.
I think so is because, like, after she's done what she's done, they would think, like, oh, she's, like, way too big of a threat. So I can
No,
see
I
them
don't
doing
think-
it. But
If
I
they're
don't
being
know.
killed-
I think they're more than capable of incapacitating her, especially that they know they can take away her.
That's
power.
if that's the case.
Voice
If that's the
crack.
case. If that's the case, they would have absolutely slimed fucking Wanda. Like, let's be honest.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's fair.
that's a good. Yeah, like Hawkeye would have fucking like beheaded her when he like caught her off guard and tased her.
I mean, yeah, I thought we were
And,
talking
like-
about in the context of, like, there's just isn't a
Fatality.
choice, and, like, there's just people that are gonna die.
Yeah, it
Clint
depends
just
on the
does a
situation,
fucking.
but I guess if they have an opportunity, I don't think they would do it.
Clint just does a
Yeah.
fucking fatality and chops like Wanda's head off. It's like, I'm not in front of the whole mind control thing. It's like,
I just think
Yeah, he instead of like a taser arrow to her forehead, it's just a sharp normal arrow and just pierces her brain. Wanda just fucking dies.
it's like a regular show death. The pacing is just fucking all over the place.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, sure that Punisher is, as he said, as in his character, he is a serial killer, yeah. But what I enjoyed about his character was he's more, his relationship with Peter is brighter. He's not just an edge. He's not edgy.
Doesn't make
Sure,
sense.
he's still, sure. I mean, sure, he's not he's he's not a well, I'm trying, like, he's not as edgy as he would be in the series. He's still a killer. He'll still shoot people, and there's this whole dichotomy. They barely even work well together in the film. You can see that Peter is frustrated whenever Frank is around. They're like, when Frank comes to help him against the Hulk, he's like, why the fuck are you here? Do you know, like, and stuff like that. Where he's trying to help him, with the granny in the ATV, whatever that truck was in the beginning of the film, and he kicks him out of the car. He doesn't want him around. And you could.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go on.
I was just gonna say, what's up, Mr. McKellar? Thank you for the 5. Heroes kill, Punisher murders. There's a difference. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, McKellar is here, PJ. He is presently watching.
No, yeah, he told me he had to take care of something in his personal life, so yeah, I understand.
Gotcha.
I love you, McCullough, if you're watching. Hulk sucks, though.
I actually like talking this. I didn't.
We're
Really
gonna bring
find
the
a problem
party to
with
you.
Bring him up.
I thought, again, I thought the Hulk was pretty good in this film.
No,
I don't know.
it wasn't.
It kind of I'm gonna be honest, right? For a Spider-Man movie, it kind of disrespects a lot about other Marvel heroes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
the Hulk just attacking Spider-Man and causing damage in the city, why is he doing that?
I mean, in the 2008 Hulk film, I don't know if you want to go that far back. Hulk has killed people before. They even said it in the film.
He doesn't
that
do it
killed...
for no reason.
Yeah, he does it. He does it on accident.
Yeah, but the point is,
He's intentionally trying to kill
what do they say?
Spider-Man
They
for no
said
reason.
he's killed scientists. He's killed
Not deliberately.
Yeah, on
Canadian,
accident.
Not
a
deliberately.
Canadian,
Not
a
deliberately.
Canadian.
Not deliberately.
I mean, he has killed people. Is what I'm saying.
That okay? Not deliberately. Do you understand the importance and context, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
So then, okay, so we understand that it doesn't make sense for him to deliberately try to kill Spider-Man.
I mean, he didn't though.
He tried to. That's the problem.
Why? How can you? But he had him dead. You can say he tried to, but he had him dead to rights right at the end. He didn't do it.
Yes, because he had to be convinced not to do it for a stupid reason, frankly. But we'll get into that.
Well, he's a hero. If you appeal to his
okay,
empathy,
we will get to that. The problem is you shouldn't have to appeal to anything to get him to not kill him.
The Hulk is a child. I don't. He's savage. Like
okay, not every child wants to kill someone. Like what?
Children don't want to kill their best friends.
I'm obviously
Children don't want to kill
I'm obviously
innocent
saying.
people.
I'm obviously saying that as in the level of his intelligence. He's not literally a child.
So there's a difference between being unintelligent versus being a killer. Like you have the mind.
Should
of a killer.
Is it okay if Patrick murdered SpongeBob because he's stupid?
Well, I don't.
Should Peter Parker just murder Flash Thompson when he's 9 years old?
Why?
Stupid.
Does Peter Parker have mental issues with rage?
No.
Hulk has a history of having issues with his rage. Hulk has come out in.
Okay, so there's a difference between acting impulsively because you're angry versus making deliberate attempts to kill someone. What reason does he have to even target Spider-Man?
Well, he's just come out after X amount of time.
And Spider-Man's just trying to calm him down.
The first thing he sees is Spider-Man.
Okay.
Who did
and
nothing
Spider-Man's
to him.
trying to calm him down. He has no reason to think Spider-Man did anything. Also, that's not a good reason to attack people. You've been out for a while. He was out for a while in Avengers 2012. He didn't kill people. In fact, the whole point is that Bruce Banner has a lid on it. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry. Did you watch it?
No, yeah, I watched the original Avengers. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what it is in that movie.
I'm just trying. They've always in the comics, right? I don't want to keep bringing it back and forth, but the whole idea is that I think in the Avengers movie, Bruce gives in to the Hulk and trusts him in that moment, which is, I believe, that's why the Hulk was more, stable and cooperative, right? In this film, he's obviously more like against the Hulk, which could contribute to the whole, extra aggression. Because that same similar scene happened with Loki. I know you said he was under mind control or influence in that scene.
Loki's scepter.
They were all under some influence. But there is a history of, Hulk acting irrationally. I mean, it doesn't break the film.
Yeah, but the
for me.
history you're giving are times when he's under mind control or times that weren't deliberate. That's the problem.
By the way, you know what's even worse about this? Even when he's under mind control, I don't even think even then he was intending to really kill any of the Avengers.
Well, I don't know what he was going to do to. I don't think Black Widow would have survived
Black
that
Widow
backhand.
probably wouldn't have survived.
Yeah, but that's not intentional. He was like trying to hold back. He even looks at her like scared. Hey, I'm not finished. He was literally looking at her with like a scared expression before he chased her, like, "Oh shit, I can't control this. Get out!"
He was shaking with rage. That's what it looked like to me.
No, there's literally a moment where he looks like scared.
Oh, but he was mid transformation. Yeah. Oh,
yeah, he's terrified. He's like, "Oh fuck, I'm gonna hurt her."
No, that was Bruce. I don't think that was the Hulk.
Okay, so why then, when Hulk does catch her, he hesitates before Thor gets him in the nick of time?
No, he doesn't. He crashes into the side of the wall, and then
Yeah, and
after
then she goes like something like Bruce or something, and then he stops for a sec, and then he like
No, he
roars, then
no.
fucking Thor gets him.
No, he doesn't. She doesn't. No, he literally crashes in the side of the wall, recovers, walks up to her, about to backhand her, and then Thor saves him.
Bro,
Yeah, that's what I'm
Connor
saying.
hates
He
this movie.
hesitated. He didn't
He
immediately
doesn't.
he didn't
There
immediately
was-
crush her.
There was no hesitation. He was literally about to backhand her. She would have died if Thor didn't save save
Okay,
her.
okay, so why didn't she immediately die when he fucking bumped into her?
Because he pushed her. He pushed her.
Yeah, it's almost like he's holding back.
I mean, they were trying to make us.
If he really wanted her dead, she would have been splattered the moment he got any contact on her, because he's the fucking
That's
Hulk.
true, yeah.
But obviously, she survived for a reason. Yeah, he was about to backhand her, but that's literally him holding back. He didn't immediately just plow her. He stopped for a second.
I don't think. I think he was about to. I think he would have killed her in that instance. Sure,
No
you
one's
can.
denying that, but what we're saying is that he was fighting it. He was fighting the mind control.
I don't know, because at the same time he
I don't
was.
know why I don't know why we're on about this, because again, this is under mind control. In Age of Ultron, when he was fighting Iron Man,
He doesn't try to kill Iron Man.
Yeah, I don't even think he tries to kill him. But even that,
He
like,
never tries to kill Iron Man, and he was rage amped by like a mind control and shit. He didn't even try to kill him. He was just fucking him up.
And when he broke out of the mind control, he was sad. He was so sad he wanted to leave after the final battle, after the work is done. He thinks he wronged Earth. He thinks they all hate him. He literally beat himself up in Thor Ragnarok because he hurt Nat's feelings. But apparently
He
he's just
literally
gonna
threw the fight against Iron Man.
Yeah, but apparently he's just gonna attack Spider-Man for nothing and cause all this destruction in the city.
I mean, I can go out on a limb and say he's just come out. He for all he knows, it might have been outside stimuli that brought him out. He's just took a grenade as Professor Hulk before transforming back into Bruce Banner. Bruce did say there was something broken in his head before transforming into Hulk, and then the first thing she sees when he turns around is a guy in a colorful costume. I mean, that's not exactly, eliciting trust, is it?
Where's the mistrust, though? You just said that he wore
What
a
the
costume.
fuck?
That's literally all you said.
I mean, why would
Also,
he trust
Spider-Man
someone?
Spider-Man's not even like a threat to him. So why would he give a shit
He
about
just
him?
stood there.
Maybe he perceives Spider-Man as the threat.
Why?
Why?
He can't do anything to him.
Well, what do you mean he can't do anything to him? He
He's
clearly.
fucking Spider-Man. What the
But
fuck
he
is
was.
he supposed to do
He-
against the Hulk?
What he was. He wasn't.
He was.
Though.
His
And
webs
also,
were
I don't
able
know
to
why
slow
you're
him
on
down.
about the whole mind thing. Again, they literally established that when you're under Jean's mind control, you don't remember any of it. You don't know shit.
And what do you mean I don't know shit?
They
you
literally
talk
said in the
you're
movie that the reason he knows the damage control guy was lying was because
Yeah.
MJ doesn't remember anything under the mind control. It's like you're just.
But that
teleporting.
doesn't mean any. No, that doesn't fact the argument. He says something was broken after she was in his head. That doesn't mean that
It doesn't
he
matter.
remembers
He-
her.
But he wouldn't remember any of that. So he wouldn't remember Spider-Man.
Yeah, he
doing
does-
anything.
Fair enough. But when he woke up, he did say, "Oh, where am I? What's going on? Did I hurt anyone?" So clearly, he did say that he doesn't have any memory of being under control, but something was definitely broken.
Okay.
That's what
yeah,
you said.
even if our whole point is, even if he turns into Savage Hulk, that still doesn't make sense.
I mean, I don't. The film says after she was in his head, because he does have a history of dissociative identity. It does make sense that some outside stimuli can knock off that balance. It's not completely far-fetched.
Yeah, that part's fine, but that just explains why he's more like the classic Savage Hulk from the prior movies. That doesn't explain why that version wouldn't fucking kill Spider-Man, because that version's established not to hurt people he sees as innocent. Not intentionally, at least.
In the end, but I don't. So after the what? It was a 2-minute scuffle, right? 2-3 minute scuffle, yeah, between Hulk and Spider-Man, right? And I know you said you don't like the scene where Spider-Man said, "I'm your friend, Peter," blah blah blah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's arguably the stupidest part of it. But yeah.
Okay, but words
He
aside,
denies the Hulk's existence, and that somehow calms him down.
yeah, all right. But even then, Hulk reflects. He sees himself in the reflection and sees what he's doing, and he restrains himself. So he still is a hero at the end of the day in that scene. He doesn't hurt.
So he
anyone.
needs to see his own reflection to know that he's beating the shit out of someone.
I mean, the words of Spider-Man and see what he's doing.
Yeah, he's appealing to Bruce Banner, not the Hulk.
Well, I know there's a difference, but there's at the same time it's
I mean, one of the things he was so upset with Thor about in Ragnarok was, "Oh, you only want me for Banner." He's insecure about that. But no, it totally makes sense to change him because, oh, well, I just mentioned Bruce Banner. If anything that comes across as, oh, you only respect me for Banner.
Well, Marvel MCU have done a bad job with the Hulk.
In this movie.
I do.
Yeah, but this movie's contributing to the problem.
I think this movie is doing it worse than Ragnarok.
Yeah, this movie's
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't.
I like him.
This movie's enabling the fake fandom bullshit with him that Hulk is just some epic monster who just crushes and smashes shit. Instead of the deep, complex, tragic monster that wants to just be left alone.
I know.
Yeah, and even then
ruins that interpretation because he's a fucking he's an unstable creature who tried to kill Spider-Man.
But that's
even then. Hold on. Even then, I don't know why people complain. Okay, I know why, but it's still kind of whatever, right? The fact that people kind of complaining about Thor Ragnarok, where it's oh yeah, he doesn't act like Savage Hulk. He acts like he acts like a baby, and it's yeah, that's kind of the point.
That's literally
Hulk
part
is
of his
huge
character.
Yeah, Hulk is a huge monster man baby.
He's literally a scared child that looks like a monster that's being hurt by people that don't understand him. That's supposed to be
tragic, with aura.
It's not supposed to be epic. It's not supposed to be, whoa, the Hulk is so cool that he's beating people up and crushing shit. That's not the point of his story. And now Brand New Day and shit enables that. Well, also characterizing it.
You know what does get Hulk right? You know what does get Hulk right? Hulk 2003.
Avengers 1 and 2 got him right, I think. I think those movies generally got him right, for the most part.
I think Avengers 1 got it right. I don't think Avengers 2 got it right.
Despite Josh Whedon's flaws as a person, at least he was the only one in the MCU that knew how the fucking Hulk worked. He at least got
because in Avengers 2, he loses to the Hulkbuster. And I didn't like that scene. Because why would you
serious right now?
Yeah. Why would you need a Hulkbuster? He did lose.
Why do you need a Hulkbuster to beat the guy who's the most powerful?
Wait.
Hold on. No, what I'm trying to say is the Hulk is supposed to be the strongest one there is, right? What I'm trying to say, why would you need a Hulkbuster if you have the Hulk?
He didn't lose against Hulkbuster. He threw the fight. He was kicking his fucking ass. By choice. Yes, by choice. By literal choice.
He got knocked out.
Are you an EMH fan? Are you an EMH fan? Are you a fan of
I am EMH.
Do you remember his first appearance in EMH where he literally fucking got captured by S.H.I.E.L.D. because he decided to save lives instead of escaping?
That was also
What's wrong with that? Is that a problem?
That was also a bullshit scene.
So it's bullshit if Hulk lets himself lose because he cares about people.
Are you talking about the taser scene? Are you talking about the sorry, say it again, the scene, because someone just came into my room. Say it again.
The fucking scene where he's winning against both Hawkeye and Black Widow.
Yeah, he took
pilot gets in trouble.
Yeah, he took a taser from Black Widow and that knocked him out. Are we serious right now?
Bro.
I don't even give a shit about the memes. I'm talking about the reason he lost isn't a problem.
No, because that's not. No, he literally got knocked out. That's not.
All that you're saying is that this is worse than the Age of Ultron scene because it's more reasonable that Iron Man can knock him out in a Hulkbuster suit. So I don't even see the problem with that. Especially if Hulk is potentially losing.
He has
You're
a suit specifically for defeating the Hulk in case this happens. That's literally a
and
contingency
my point
plan.
with EMH is not relevant on how he lost. It's why he lost
No,
that I care about. The
you
reason
said
he lost is because he didn't care about winning the fight because he prioritized saving people.
you said
'cause
Joss
he's not a
Whedon.
monster.
You said Joss Whedon did him better in Avengers 2.
Than anyone else in the fucking MCU. Yes.
But if he knew him that well, he would know that the Hulkbuster has never defeated the Hulk. He could have easily just, as you said.
What kind of argument is that?
No,
He
you
wasn't-
could
the
have.
Hulkbuster
Listen,
literally
listen,
wasn't winning.
listen. You could have, as you said, you guys said, he could have looked around, saw that he was hurting everyone, and just calmed down to Bruce Banner, or even jumped away and then shown back up in.
He was literally about to do
Russia.
that until he got sucker punched by the Hulkbuster.
Yeah, that's the scene that takes me out of it. That would not happen because even after
What
that.
do you mean that wouldn't happen? He got sucker punched.
Because even after that, he saw the people with guns, and then what happened? He got angry again, and then he got sucker punched. I'm sorry, that doesn't. I don't believe it. That doesn't
Yeah,
make sense
he got
to me.
caught off guard, and then Iron Man fucking knocked him out. What's wrong with that?
The problem is this is the Hulk, the strongest one there is, getting knocked out by a robot.
And the Hulk, and like, well, what's your point? Is the Hulk never allowed to lose, even if they give you context why he lost?
I have the same issue with him losing to Thanos. If Thanos used the Power Stone to beat Hulk,
I agree with the Thanos one, because the problem with the Thanos one is that was a legitimate fight against Thanos. There was no context. Thanos is just better than him. That's different. The problem is in Age of Ultron. Shut up. In Age of Ultron, literally, he was fucking winning the whole fight. Tony was scared out of his mind, and he had to run away like 50 different times. And Hulk is literally just shoving his shit back up his. I'm not done. Back up his fucking asshole. And the only reason he even technically wins is because he sucker punched him after he was clearly like reverting back to Bruce Banner.
it wasn't one-sided. Let's be real. It was quite literally both ways. He was Hulkbuster.
It literally wasn't.
Yeah, Hulkbuster was punching him away.
Hulkbuster literally had to keep repairing himself throughout the fight because Hulk kept ripping him apart.
Yeah,
the only thing that Tony was successfully able to do is stay in the fight. He wasn't meaningfully hurting him. He couldn't knock him out. And then when he finally, when Hulk was caught off guard, he spits the tooth out, and then Tony was fucking scared, and then he gets his ass kicked.
How was he caught off guard? It was in the fight.
Because he wasn't paying attention to that.
He literally just got kicked off the second floor, and then he
then he got hit in the back of the head. He wasn't expecting like Tony to fling that thing on him.
It's in the fight. How would he not expect the next punch to come?
Because it was behind him. He didn't see it coming.
Makes sense. But it's the fight. You're in a fight.
Just because you're in a fight doesn't mean you expect every attack ever, especially one that's just so unexpected, like flinging an elevator at your face.
Especially if he's distracted, looking at militaries, and he just gets punched in the face off guard.
Exactly.
I don't see a difference.
And I don't even like care. Even if you want to say like he just straight up broke his tooth and Hulk saw it coming and shit. The whole point of that scene is Hulk spits the tooth out, he's even more mad, and Tony's just, oh fuck, and he's scared. And then the next time we see him, he's obliterating the shit out of him. He was winning.
And the next thing we see is he drops him he drops him from the sky and tackles him through a building.
Yeah, and it does nothing to him. It literally does jack shit.
And then he knocks him out, and then he wins.
Yeah, he gets knocked out when he was fucking calming down, and he was guilty about what he did.
But he still won.
Okay, is Hulk not allowed to lose?
If as I said in the Thanos fight, if Thanos used the Power Stone and put him down like with the Power Stone, that makes sense. That's something believable.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why are we talking
about
Thanos? What do you mean,
what am I talking about? I'm
asking in general.
You asked me a question in a realistic way. Sure, that's what.
Is it unreal? How is it unrealistic for someone that built an armor specifically meant to fight the Hulk, a super genius doing this nonetheless, only barely beating him because he got caught off guard?
Because why? If the Hulk can lose to a Hulkbuster, why do you need the Hulk?
Are you He can't lose to the
He
Hulkbuster.
lost to the Hulkbuster, mate.
Oh my fucking guys! Why do we need the Hulk? Because he got mind controlled by Scarlet Witch.
I mean, by that
guys,
logic,
why do we need the Hulk?
why do you need
Why
Black
do we need
Widow
the Hulk? Because
or Captain
Thor
America?
can. Yeah, well, why do we need the Hulk when Thor has been able to beat him before, even in the fucking comics?
Why do you need Thor?
Like, what kind of argument is that?
What do you mean? What kind of argument is that? I'm talking.
Why do we?
Why does Bruce Banner need to try?
All right, I'll ask the question again. In the context of the comics, why do we need the Hulk when Thor has beat him before? Hulk's useless now. Why is he an Avenger?
Hulk's beat Thor.
Why is he an Avenger? Why is he an Avenger? Why is he an Avenger? Thor's beaten him. Thor's beaten him multiple times.
Okay, but then Hulk's not. Okay, Hulk's not been Avenger though. Okay, Hulk's beat Thor.
That's wonderful. Why do we need the Hulk? Thor has beaten him more times than
I
not.
don't.
By the way.
That
Thor has more
logic
wins
doesn't.
than
That
the Hulk.
logic doesn't track.
Thor literally objectively has more wins against the Hulk than the Hulk has against him. Thor's beaten him more times, consistently. By the way, even Stan Lee himself has fucking stated that Thor would beat the shit out of the Hulk, because how do you beat the Hulk? You have a god.
And Stan Lee has also said that whoever wins the fight depends on the writer.
Yeah, and the writers keep making Thor win.
Oh. Okay.
He consistently has more W's than the Hulk whenever they fight, so what's the point of the Hulk now? Like, you see how fucking dumb that argument is?
I mean, power scaling does
It's just reductive.
It's not. What are you talking about, reductive?
It's exactly reductive, because you don't even give a shit about the Hulk's characterization or anything. You're just going, well, why is he here? Because he lost when he got caught off guard by a Hulkbuster.
Because if we have a Veronica Hulkbuster in Avengers 2, why is he running around as the Hulk?
Quick pop quiz. Why do we need Superman?
Why is he running around as the Hulk if we've got
answer the question?
No.
Answer the question.
No.
Why do we need Superman?
Why is he running around as the Hulk?
Yo. Why does he need Why do we need Superman if the Hellbat armor can beat Superman? What's the point of Superman now? Hellbat beats him.
He left.
He left?
Was
it on accident or?
I don't know.
Moron. Let's move on to someone else. That guy was a fucking idiot.
Okay. We'll move on to, I think this person's been in for a while. Mystic, you are on the line. What is your disagreement and tell us why? Mystic, what is the disagreement and tell us why?
Mystic, what's the disagreement? In 5, 4, fuck you. Nemesis, what's your disagreement?
Spectacular MJPFP, ball knowledge.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up?
What is your disagreement?
How do you guys feel about the mutation, though? To see if you guys actually disagree on
Almost
something.
sound like Batnick. It's bad. It's dumb.
He does. Yeah, he sounds like Batnick, but with like a slightly deeper voice. It's like 40 years in Batnick. Batnick Beyond.
I have no idea what that guy is.
He's you.
Yeah, he's you. Anyway,
yo, have you ever read Batman Shaman?
Nope.
Oh my god, did you hear? He sounds just like him. Not an insult, by the way, not an insult.
I mean,
but...
maybe. I mean, if you show me like a clip or something.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Dude, can you just say?
Batnick,
can you just say right now? Can you just say right now? Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Batnick here with another video.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Is Batnick here?
I'm just gonna say that, yeah. Okay, so I was just gonna say that I just think that like the way the trailer was setting up the mutation, it just didn't go anywhere.
No,
I thought
we
were gonna
completely
do more.
agree. That's agreement.
Oh shit!
Batnick, what's a disagreement?
Well, my bad, guys. I thought you guys were gonna disagree on that, but yeah, I guess we agree.
Yeah, we agree.
Okay.
That's terrifying. Okay, you gotta go. You're scaring me. Yeah, get out of here, Batnick.
This is scaring me too, because he said he was like taking a break. Conveniently, he's
Yeah,
taking a break when this guy shows up, who sounds just like him.
The Batnick Knight. The Arkham Knight Batnick, bro.
Arkham Batnick.
The Arkham Batnick.
You guys are
friends.
Multiple
We're gonna make
accounts.
you suffer.
Oh, bye.
See you later.
Goodbye, sir.
Batnick, if you're watching, I know this is you.
I do want, yeah, you're not fooling anyone, Mr. I read Batman Shaman. We know it's you. But I do want to comment on the last guy that wasn't Batnick.
Mm-hmm.
I do want to say, I do think it's insane that he tried to tell us that Josh Whedon failed to understand the Hulk, not because of any meaningful characterization or storytelling, but because he lost a fight against like Iron Man or some shit. Like that.
Yeah, I don't
matters.
get that. My mind
Who
just
cares?
like checked out from there. Before we get to the next one, I do want to just read a few super chats that I've been missing. Are you ready for Spider-Man to be rebooted from Captain Beastwinger? Honestly,
It better be.
yeah, like, just reboot him at this point. Like, he needs a reboot. Someone said, Michael said, hot take, the essay in Brand New Day is worse than the moment in Wonder Woman 84. I'm not sure, actually, because I think in Wonder Woman 84,
not
it's
even
because...
close.
Yeah,
No,
in
'cause
Wonder
it's
Woman
implied they
84,
have sex.
it's the main hero who does it. Like, the main
Well, it's
hero
also the-
does it, so I think it's worse there.
Well, it's also implied they have sex. That's another thing. So.
Yeah, so I do think it's worse in Wonder Woman 84.
Nah,
Here's
not
a
even like a
pound.
discussion, just obviously worse.
Here's £1 and 46 pence. Appreciate that, Jordan. Thank you for the 5, Mr. McKellar. Why is Hulk good in Brand New Day? Please elaborate. I don't think we're ever getting that. Alright.
Please elaborate why he's good. We don't think he's good.
Yeah, that's my point. It's like, we don't think he's good. I don't think we're gonna
Fucking
get why he's good.
horrible.
Slayer, what's up? What is your disagreement, and tell us why?
Yo, what's good? Yeah, I mean, before we begin, I just have a few questions. So like, I haven't been in this format before. So is it just going to be me and you, SK, or are the people also going to hop in? I mean, I've been listening.
We're gonna jump you.
No, we're not gonna jump you. People might just like have comments. If you want to like make sure it's more contained, like you could just shout and say so. That's fine.
No, I'm fine with others hopping in. I just wanted.
Yeah. Generally, like there's a conversation.
Very simply, just go. I don't want a 2v1. I don't want a 2v1.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, typically, like when someone is like on a point, we usually just let them go. If someone else wants to like bring up something else, like subsequently, we usually just let them go.
Well, here's the thing. I might agree with you, and SK won't. Then I'm gonna help you shit on SK. That's when it's exciting.
Yeah.
But that hasn't happened in a while.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So I've been listening to a bit of the stream, not all of it. And near the start, you guys were talking about the inhibitor and how it didn't make sense that Peter was using it or something like that. Did I get that? Did I get that right? Or
yeah, the question is like with the inhibitor is like as to how it works, because he said he needs to make a universal inhibitor, which I don't know how he can do that, because the only reason the inhibitor worked for himself is because he has his own DNA, like his arachnid DNA on record. He knows how to work with it. So I don't know how he could possibly like I don't know what the explanation is for that. There might be one that I like just simply missed.
The one with Hulk probably is public. I would want to assume that the Hulk one is public record, so people can detain the Hulk much easier.
Potentially, but Jean Grey, there's just like no information whatsoever that he could have.
I mean, logistically, I think it kind of gets lost in all the scientific talk. I think like in his conversation with Banner, he does bring up how, in theory, we could get this to the point where it could be used universally and adapt to the genome specifically. So like, I mean, it is kind of tangentially set up, although I will agree with you, like it could have been used more. But like ultimately,
It just sounds so fucking overpowered though. Like having a universal like fucking power dampener, like that's just ridiculous. Like how is Spider-Man gonna have problems ever again against anybody? He could just literally slap a chip on their back and they're done. Yeah.
It's really questionable. Like what if
I guess
can he
the
just
only
do
ones
that
it
to the
would work
lizard?
on is people with the only people he can't do it on is people with thicker skin. Like he can't do it on the lizard because the lizard like has like thick skin.
Well, Liam, I have a counterexample. I think you're gonna like this one. The gene cleanser in Spectacular Spider-Man is done quite well. It doesn't just work all the time, and I think like they explain that a lot better. How it's like it's a filter from non-human DNA.
Well, it's animal DNA, so it wouldn't work on the Sandman.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Or
work on
Electro,
Sandman.
really.
Wouldn't work on Electro. Doesn't work on Colonel Jupiter.
Okay, so
I mean, it might on Colonel Jupiter because
No,
it
it
did
didn't.
work on the symbiote somewhat.
No. He said he tried the gene cleanser.
Oh
but didn't work.
yeah, my bad. Yeah, no, you're right.
But I mean, yeah, that's
the
just
symbiote
them...
just didn't like it. It wasn't. It didn't like it didn't kill it or anything. So
yeah, the taste is
I
bad.
mean, okay, I think you guys made a good point with how it
tastes like
set up.
fucking lemonade. By the way, the gene cleanser. That shit probably tastes like lemonade. Or piss. Maybe it's piss. I don't know. He forced Venom to drink piss, and that's how Venom lost.
I mean, aside from like the logistics, which I think there's like enough there to sort of justify it. Peter is smart. He does have what like seems to be like a 3D printer that he uses on his suit and like to create other gadgets or whatever. But like in terms of like the precedent of what it sets for future fights, that could definitely be a problem depending on how they handle it. I think on the flip side though, again, it depends on what they do with this and if they actually address it. It could be an interesting arc for Peter, given the fact that this could be used by Damage Control or any other party to like attack mutants or any other superpowered human being, and like it would ultimately be Peter's responsibility. So like, don't you guys think that's like ripe for narrative potential?
I don't trust the MCU to be that smart though.
Yes, not
I mean,
not
I'm
with
just
these writers.
like, the thing is, you could make it work. I just don't trust these people to do it. I don't know.
Well, I also just want to say for Spider-Man to have this is kind of just it's really overpowered. It's just over. Like most of his villains are not a threat anymore.
I mean, that's fair. But then like I guess they could limit it because of like the morals of what it represents. Because like Peter was criticized both by Banner and MJ for his creation, and he wasn't really thinking long term since he needed an immediate solution. So like because of that, they can take a moral angle and have Peter either abstain from using such methods because of
What exactly is so immoral about depowering like supervillains though?
Well, yeah, go on.
Go ahead. Okay. I mean, it's not okay with regards to villains. I agree that it wouldn't necessarily be immoral, but I'm saying they could do it in a way where Peter undoes the creation. But that again, that's assuming that they even want to hold Peter liable in the future and force him to create some sort of countermeasure to address like what's effectively the opening of a Pandora's box.
This shit just sounds overpowered.
Well, here's my question. So this is based on like a theory that Bruce Banner helped him piece together. So you're telling me that throughout the Avengers movies, they just didn't think to use that kind of thing on their villains?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of it is dumb when you put it in like a
Or
broader
just like
world
in later
building
stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that Banner could have hypothetically come up with, but the difference is that like it seems like Banner has like more of a moral backbone and doesn't even want to open up that possibility, even if it would help them. Peter in that moment wasn't thinking about the future ramifications, so he just haphazardly went with it because he needed to solve his own personal problems at that moment.
Well, it's honestly the only way he could properly deal with Jean as well.
And himself, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, like in the short term, I understand. Like,
well, how was he supposed to? Well, how was he supposed to stop Jean Grey if he didn't have the inhibitor shit?
I mean, I'm not saying that he shouldn't have done that. I understand why he did it in the short term, but for Banner, who literally points out like the moral problems with it, even MJ points out that it could open a whole can of worms that Peter doesn't even understand. It makes sense like why he potentially wouldn't have probed further into that and just created like an inhibitor for himself. So I think like that kind of explains it from their point of view at least. But like specifically, you guys said, well, why is Peter even using the inhibitor to begin with, as if it were like some kind of a waste, as if it were cheap? I remember one of you saying that, or maybe I'm wrong on that. If you could clarify.
What statement was it? Why use the inhibitor?
That it was almost cheap. Like why even?
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think it was about like the mechanics of it, how it kind of just seems to just work on everybody, like with powers. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I think it was mechanically weird to me because when he was trying to do that for himself, the inhibitor type thing, he needed to access like his own DNA.
Okay, so
I
it was
don't
just
know
like
how you do this like universally. They don't really explain that.
okay, so it's just like the logistics that you have a problem with.
Yeah, which to be fair, I might need to think more on it personally. Like maybe I need to just look at it again and see if there's something I missed to understand it. But yeah, what about any other points? Is there any other like larger disagreements?
Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure you guys don't like how Ned and MJ were used in Brand New Day, right?
Nope. I mean, I'm mostly fine with MJ. I think Ned coming
But
back
you don't like
kinda...
the final scene.
Yeah, the final scene kind of just undermines the point of No Way Home.
Okay. Do you think that like it's set in stone that his memories have come back?
Yes.
Okay. You don't think that it could be a case of like something being oddly familiar and then him like latching on to that memory and saying, "Oh, Peter, like that's eerily familiar," not necessarily that his memories have come back.
Well, why would Peter, like, he would have to have a memory in the first place for Peter himself to remind him of the handshake.
It's at least setting up the possibility that it's gonna go back. So
I think mechanically that's sloppy, and on a narrative level, it just undermines what No Way Home did.
So like with regards to that, I would agree with you if like his memories come back fully, that will be incredibly sloppy. But in terms of him like having a sensation that he can like recall like once performing that handshake with Peter, I don't necessarily have a problem with that. It can just be something that like feels like eerily similar to.
If he remembers that, then that's contingent on him knowing that it's Peter, which would then fill in the blanks for everything else.
I mean, did
like
they?
it would have to
Well,
at that point.
Because did they never
Do the handshake as with Peter as Spider-Man?
Never did
Did
it.
they
as,
never?
I don't think they did it as Spider-Man.
Because I feel like that would make sense a little bit. Okay.
Well, where is it done?
No,
with
I don't
Spider-Man?
I don't think it's necessary that all his memories return. I think they can kind of use some wiggle room of like remembering sensations, and then if it's like oddly familiar, then he can like latch that onto Peter, because the reason why he even like recalls is because of that handshake, because it's so like ingrained like in his muscle memory, if you will, that that Peter just blurted out. Like when he says Peter, I just view that as him saying, "Oh, do I know you? Is there something more here?" Because that handshake was only between the two of them.
The only reason he could link the two is if he has the memory. Like that's the point.
No, the link is the muscle memory from the handshake, since that was unique to the two of them. And then when he says Peter, the way I interpret that in isolation is just him saying, "Oh, like is there something about you that I may have forgotten? Do I actually know you?"
Well, that's not the energy of what he's saying. He's saying Peter as in like a realization. He's realizing something from this encounter.
So Peter introduces himself, and then that's in the back of Ned's mind already. And then once they do the handshake, he's like saying Peter, as in, "Oh, like, do I know you?" It's not necessarily a confirmation that all his memories have come back. It's just
Well, he doesn't. I don't think he asks it like a question. Let me find the scene, and I'll have to listen to it again.
Okay, maybe it's not necessarily a question, but he does emphasize Peter's name.
I think it's very clear what the intent of the scene is supposed to be. It's supposed to be.
I would personally, I would be
remembering
shocked
a little bit.
I would be shocked if all his memories came back from just that one interaction. I think.
Yeah, but these movies are so shit that I can buy that.
Yeah,
okay, I mean,
what they
it's
did
just a
in
case,
this. Like,
it's just a case where we'll have to wait and see, I suppose.
I mean, if you want to have it there, that's fine.
Well,
if you
I want to rant. I'm gonna shit on that because I'm sick of like this is such a annoying like bad mentality I see with a lot of Spider-Man shit being defended. Oh, let's just wait and see. It's like, oh, in Friendly Neighborhood, why the fuck is Uncle Ben like not a part of his origin? We'll just wait and see. They say they'll address it, never fucking did. It's like, we'll wait and see for what? For it to confirm horrible dog shit like it's been for fucking years? Guys, I don't want Harry to be Venom. We'll wait and see. Look, Harry sucks as Venom. Like, goddamn, like it's very obvious what they're trying to imply here. Got like the handshake makes him go, "Oh, Peter," and it's like, yeah, we know what that means. It's at least, even if you don't want to say not all of his memories comes back, it's the process has started. We're going back. He's gonna remember soon.
I mean,
That's what they're trying
I think
to
that's
hint
the
at.
point. That's why he's hopeful of it.
It just reads as him being reminded of something that he used to do that was very, very familiar
Yeah, it's
to him.
it's the
And-
seeds that's gonna grow to the fucking the shit, which is gonna be he's gonna remember. Not now, but he'll
it's
eventually remember.
Or it's just the seeds of them starting up their relationship again, since it's a brand new day.
Well, even if that's the case, then nothing meaningfully has changed.
I mean, you can say that it's like a return to like what came before, but I don't think
It's
that's
literally
necessary.
it's literally what Marvel's been doing with Spider-Man in the comics for years. It's return to status quo, but this time he doesn't have his romantic relationship because he can't be happy. That's all that I'm seeing from this.
Do you think it would be a problem if he?
We want his classic relationship with Ned Leeds in this dog shit universe, and we want like MJ to be a character, but we hate the fact that he's dating her, and like so in No Way Home like fix that for us. So she goes, I arbitrarily still don't love you. So we can have that fucking stupid soap opera bullshit ass like
Well, it's not
drama for another movie. And then we can have fucking Ned Leeds be his best buddy still, so they don't have to meaningfully change anything. It's a return to status quo like slop.
So you're saying it would be a bad thing if he got back with MJ?
I don't want them anywhere. Move on. Use new characters. Actually fucking change something after No Way Home.
In short, yes, it would be a bad thing if they got back with MJ because it would make No Way Home completely pointless.
I completely disagree. It's not pointless because of the consequences of what happened to Peter's personal life and like the catharsis of his arc getting back together with them.
The ending in itself is already inherently doing that. It's completely going back to what to all like the stupid bullshit that the Home trilogy has been doing, especially with the fact that like this is supposed to be like what 2 years after No Way Home, like in universe. Why are we just now suddenly going back to Ned and remembering Peter? Like that just totally takes away the point of this movie.
By the way, this is why people say MCU Spider-Man has no consequences too. By the way, it's not because there's literally no consequences, that they never fucking stick.
They never did.
Nothing really happens. The only time anything actually fucking happened to him is Aunt May dying. And I'm glad she's dead. She was a shit character in the first two movies.
Okay,
She sucks!
I mean, I think it's very thematically powerful, especially in the context of this movie. I think it would actually be bizarre if he never got back together with them.
Wouldn't it be thematically powerful if he was able to move on from his past and then find someone else?
Yeah, isn't it
like what about his
thematically
neighbor? What about his neighbor?
Would it be thematically powerful if the character about responsibility has to live with his fucking mistakes like a normal person?
Yes, I mean he
Thematically powerful that Uncle Ben stays dead for a reason.
Okay, but that could be an angle, but with the angle they took it down, with how he's longing for something more, how that affects his ability to be Spider-Man, how it's not a solution to like completely isolate yourself and to return to
so
form.
make new friends. Move on.
Okay, he can make new friends. That's an angle. I agree with you, but him getting back with MJ and Ned in and of itself is not thematically contradictory, especially because we had an entire movie where he was dealing with the consequences of his choice to isolate himself and to kill Peter Parker. This movie is the restoration of Peter Parker, and part of what makes Peter Parker so special are his connections and the people that love him.
The whole point of No Way Home was the fact that he's moving on from Ned and MJ for their own safety. So the best thing you can do is move past them. You can have like 1 or 2 scenes where Peter checks on them on like the fucking cringe Instagram scene or whatever, right? But ultimately, the whole point should have been to introduce new supporting Spider-Man characters that have either never been introduced in live action yet, like Black Cat, or the MCU just hasn't done yet, like Harry and Gwen. I don't see why you can't just do that, and I don't understand why MJ and Ned just have to keep
But
doing
anyone
the fucking
involved with Peter,
diet Gwen and Harry Osborn. Like I genuinely don't
anyone
understand.
involved with Peter is going to be put at risk. If you go with that logic, he should just be completely alone. That's
that's
not
why.
sustainable.
Yeah, that's why you establish a new character so that you could do a lot more than MJ and Ned because they're forcing me to care about MJ and Ned, which I just genuinely don't.
No, but if you introduce Gwen and Harry, and they're just regular people, they're going to be at risk in the same way MJ and Ned are at risk as regular people since they're associated with Spider-Man. So if you want to have him,
I just said how you could literally make it. You can make it entirely different if you just don't do the same bullshit like the MCU and Brand New Day by extension is doing.
He can handle his relationship with MJ and Ned differently, learning from what happened in the Home trilogy.
I just said
how would he handle it
that's
differently?
so weird.
But he brought up the hypothetical of Gwen and Harry. Those two are just regular people. So if he gets involved,
so are MJ and Ned.
No, but you don't.
The difference is no, you don't understand the point. The difference is that you can introduce fucking Gwen and Harry to be more than MJ and Ned because MJ and Ned are not only done. I'm not done. They're not only already done, but they're fucking boring. They don't do shit.
I mean that's just subjective. Like on a personal level,
that is not subjective, bro. It just isn't. I'm sorry.
Your
I'm sorry to tell you.
Your enjoyment of their dynamic is subjective.
What enjoyment? There's no enjoyment to be. There's no enjoyment in it. I don't know what.
Okay, so I'm gonna say, I enjoy the banter. I enjoy how MJ and Peter's relationship is developed, and that would be just as substantive as you saying.
Yes, chemistry with no substance. Chemistry with no substance.
Why is there no substance between MJ and Peter?
Because they don't give me enough reasons to give a fuck about the both of their relationship, especially in Far From Home, where they just randomly jump to Peter just randomly liking MJ after both the events of Endgame and Live. That makes no fucking sense. You're just forcing me to care about two people I don't fucking know about.
I mean, I don't think it's like, I don't think the movie is asking too much of you to believe that Peter as a teenage boy would be attracted to MJ, especially because their dynamic.
There's no build-up. There's absolutely no build-up to their relationship.
Well, my question is like, what can you really say about the relationship? Because I don't think you can say anything beyond they like each other. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's literally it.
I mean, throughout the entirety of Homecoming, MJ is like peering into Peter's life and is like being very observant of him, which serves as like
Why?
Like a huh? Why?
Yeah, and they hardly interact. They hardly interact.
Well, that's my question. Like, why is she observant of him?
Because she thinks there's like something up.
That he's Spider-Man, yeah.
Yeah,
well,
and then,
I mean, didn't she say like that's not the only reason she was following him? It's also
she says that she says that in Far From Home.
Yeah. So that's my question. Like, what's the personal reason besides like, oh well, he might be Spider-Man? What's interesting about Peter to her? I don't think they even addressed that.
Well, I think first and foremost, would you grant that they are at least friends beforehand?
Not really.
Probably not,
do they have?
because even in Homecoming, they barely even talk.
Yeah, there's not enough interactions for me to really say that they were friends beforehand.
Yeah, and then Far From Home just jumps right into the whole fucking. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do to win MJ over in the beginning of this game, and it's like, bro, what the fuck?
And they can barely.
Aren't you supposed to be fucking mourning over the fact that you fumbled Liv?
I mean, I'm fine with him trying to move forward. It's just I'm not saying like the relationship is non-functional or anything. I'm saying there's not really any depth to it. Like, what could I say about Tobey Maguire's version with his Peter Parker?
I think it's non-functional.
There's a lot more you could say about that. Like, for example, Peter Parker exposed a different side of humanity to MJ. She's used to being ridiculed and put down by people, but Peter shows the opposite, that she doesn't have to be distrustful and insecure all the time. He shows a completely different side of that.
I think it's non-functional because there's really no meat. There's no meat in like the fucking
No. Yeah,
relationship.
I'm not
It's
saying
really just
by non-functional. I'm saying like I'm not saying it doesn't make sense or anything. I'm saying there's just no depth to it.
yeah, like they have good chemistry. I'll give it that, but it's chemistry with no substance. So it doesn't really give me a reason to just to care.
Okay, so I think like on a surface level at least, I think there are like things to like about Peter. Like first and foremost, he's a good guy. He's naturally intelligent. In spite of the fact that he's
how is he
seemingly
a
like
good
distracted.
guy? What does she know about him to meaningfully conclude that he's a good guy? Like I could talk like very like casually to people in my class. I don't even know who I don't know who they are personally. They could be good, they could be bad, but I'm not really like friends with them to know.
Well, also even then, MJ literally called him and Ned losers. So I don't think she really cares.
Yeah, I don't think she cares much about
No,
them.
I mean, well,
I
that's
don't think
just
she cares
MJ.
for it.
That's just MJ like being MJ. I don't think she genuinely was like diminishing them or trying to be mean. That's just.
Oh, I certainly agree, but like that's just her kind of being backhanded.
I mean, like she still sat at the table with them. She says, "Oh well, I'm choosing to be alone. That's the difference." While also like observing Peter and sitting alongside them. Like she clearly wants like some form of connection. Like there are more layers there.
That's why I'm asking. Like, okay, so what is it about Peter specifically? She says, "I wasn't just following you because you were Spider-Man." So what's the reason she was following him? What is it about Peter that's so compelling? We don't really get that.
I mean, in
like you say,
he's white.
You
He's
say
white.
like, oh, she thinks he's a good person. Why does she think he's a good person? What has he really done to? If anything, he's constantly been like bailing, constantly. And she doesn't know why he's doing that.
If she thinks that he's Spider-Man and she has a good perception of Spider-Man as a hero, then that would reflect on his character. Since
But she doesn't know. And she tries to separate.
No,
that as, like a separate reason where she says, "I wasn't just following you because Spider-Man."
No, but she also said that she basically put two and two together and had been suspecting that he is Spider-Man even before the reveal.
When he confirmed it, she's like, "Wait, are you serious? Because I was only 67% sure."
Yeah, but that's still going to leave like a positive.
Yeah, but SK, that's a joke.
Oh, okay. I mean,
yeah, but
I think
but
it still supports what I'm saying, that like she doesn't really have an in-depth reason to be following Peter other than she just likes him. I think that's all we really have to work with.
What are we talking about now?
Whether or not like I started with Peter, I can't remember.
It's MJ and Peter as a relationship.
Oh yeah, like
it sucks.
We don't really care that much about them getting back together because
I don't care.
Well, I mean, like you can definitely speak to his character in spite of the fact that he has like other responsibilities that seem to be distracting him. He's still someone who puts his best foot forward when he can be present. I mean, that's like present throughout the entire that's like present throughout the entirety of Homecoming, where he's
but like when
freaking out over like what kind of gift he ought to get MJ, and then even before that,
she doesn't
even
know
before
that until the end.
No, but even before that though, like I'm pretty sure he says something or gives her something when they're in Venice or whatever, and she finds it like quirky and cute, and it really speaks to how he's paying attention to her, and like there's that dynamic there. Like there definitely are scenes, and could it have been better?
There's not enough.
Yeah, I mean,
There's just
all
not
that really
enough,
communicates
because
to me is that she
by-
just kind of likes him, which I get that, but that's not really an
But we don't
in-depth
really,
reason.
there's nothing intimately like special about it. Like it feels like just a high school crush.
It's just random. It's just generic relationship. That's all it is.
Yeah, the reason why like for example, the comic book version of MJ works is because she like thematically like reflects Peter in a lot of different ways, but she has a lot of differences that strengthens him as a person and vice versa.
Also, they actually have interpersonal drama.
I mean, I would definitely say there is like drama in their relationship, Does it necessarily come from like emotional disagreements? Maybe not. But...
No, it just comes from inconveniences in their lives, like the fucking spell.
That creates room for pretty good drama that plays at Peter's.
I mean,
heartstrings.
yeah, the evil big-headed losers in Marvel like editors will tell you that, but that's not like authentic writing. That's boring. It's just, well, guess this inconvenient bullshit comic book thing happened, and now we have to deal with this. They can't be together. It's lazy.
I mean, quite honestly, if I'm being honest about Brand New Day, the MJ Ned stuff is really the bottom part of my issues with the movie. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if we want to keep putting this much stock in it. I mean, I don't know if you feel the same, Liam, but like it's barely like, if that was the only problem, it could still be a decent movie.
No,
I think Ned and MJ being back kind of ruins the movie for me. I kind of they should not be here.
Honestly, SK, this is the emotional. I feel like I'm pulling a southpaw with the Spider-Man 2 MJ shit, but this is like the emotional crux of the fucking movie. So it is kind of really bad how it's based on like shit like a lot of people don't meaningfully give a fuck about.
I mean, sure, right.
Michelle Jones could have gotten killed by Jean Grey in the fucking scene, like, you know, where she's in danger, and I wouldn't have given a fuck. Like, I don't care.
Sure, but it's more so about like Peter Parker as a person and his journey. With Peter Parker himself, like, he's just a bad character throughout. I think him being the emotional core of the movie is why him being a bad character kind of ruins it. Alongside how he handles the Punisher, Jean Grey. Like, I think the ending like does significant damage. If the ending wasn't the way that
development was supposed to be in the home movies, I think is the biggest issue. Like, the fact that he learns to not be so gullible and manipulated by people, but he fucking does from damage control throughout most of the movie, or how he's supposed to be at least more knowledgeable on like corporate corruption and how the bigwigs in power don't care about like the little guys, which is why he doesn't want to be an Avenger in like Homecoming, but then like he doesn't fucking consider that damage control could be corrupt.
Yeah, big
like,
potato, small potato.
Two major character developments.
I mean, to be clear, that's not why he doesn't want to be an Avenger in Homecoming. Like,
it's one of the reasons.
Corporatism is the reason he doesn't want to be an Avenger?
No, it's the idea that people on the top don't look out for the little guys as much, which includes the Avengers.
Okay, but you were talking about like corruption. That just means that they're focusing on like broader threats.
Well, they're taking the technology and they're trying to use it. Like, they're not just holding they're using it.
He would acknowledge that damage control doesn't give a shit about the regular citizen. They care about themselves.
But
yeah, they literally shot at Peter when he was grieving over his aunt because he wasn't moving out of the way.
He also should understand that like damage control is essentially like is still responsible for why the Vulture exists.
No, to be fair, he doesn't mention damage control. But still, it doesn't really matter. Damage control is still like a shitty organization. Like, again, they literally just shot at him for no reason when his aunt was dying, based on a fucking bullshit propaganda thing from the Bugle.
Wait, that was damage control? No.
Yeah, that was Department of Damage Control. They shot him like in the arm while he was like grieving over his aunt. You just don't do that.
I actually didn't even know that.
That's like some ice level shit.
Bad,
it's like, so imagine someone's like on the street, they're grieving over their mom dying, and then the police see that and say, get out of the way or we'll shoot you. And then they shoot the person because they're like irrationally sad about their mom dying.
If that's the case, then yeah, Peter should absolutely despise.
If a cop did that, people would be calling for that person to lose their badge.
If that's the case, then Peter should absolutely despise damage control. I don't know why he would even be like 1% charitable to them.
Yeah, and they enabled Jameson's like bullshit propaganda.
Why is Peter just so vicarious about everything that happens in the Marvel universe in this movie too? Like, he sees like damage control like using like the hand and shit, and he has like no opinion on it. Literally nothing.
Doesn't he say that they're dangerous and that they ought to be careful?
It's like nothing. Like there's nothing there that like shouldn't he have more of a concern that child murderers are working for damage
And like
control?
in the past 15 years or whatever, since damage control was introduced after the attack on New York, have they been using these alien weapons or shockers, gauntlets,
Yes,
or whatever's
yes,
adjacent to that?
They show it. Yes, they plan to use it.
But
They plan to use
in
weapons
ways-
of mass
in-
destruction when they're shown to be reckless with like just regular weapons.
But for that specific.
By the way,
for
the
for
reason they
Department of
didn't do
Damage
anything for
Control-
years is because they were overseen by Tony Stark. Now he's gone.
Yeah.
And since Tony's death, like I haven't been keeping up with the show, but like in Daredevil or whatever, has the Department of Damage Control been using weapons in a way that Peter would be forced to step in?
The Department of Damage Control isn't in Daredevil Born Again, which that's just another problem in this movie. If you're telling us that Damage Control is getting more advanced weapons, then why didn't Kingpin get that in Born Again Season 2? Why did he bother smuggling like a bunch of military grade weapons when he knows he might have to deal with like a bunch of superheroes? Why didn't the Department of Damage Control work with the Anti-Vigilante Task Force? Like that's just more world building that's just messed up.
I mean,
in this
even in No Way
movie.
Home, we know that Damage Control is more corrupt because Tony isn't around.
Mm-hmm. They literally violate human rights. Like Aunt May points this out.
What human rights do they violate again? I'm not
So
saying you're
she
wrong.
mentions the unreasonable search and seizure, right? They do that, and then they're just assholes about it. When Aunt May is trying to make her case.
You mean like is this in No Way Home or Homecoming?
In No Way Home.
And they shot at a grieving superhero that helped save the fucking universe.
Yeah, and again, she says, unless you have some real specific charges, legally you can't hold us here. And then when he doesn't have a counter to that, he's just like, you should lawyer up because you endangered your own child. He completely deflected and just jumped to another bullshit charge.
I mean, yes, that's true that there is like corruption that Peter has like definitely
Like,
experienced.
these are really, my whole point is these are slimy people. And he should know that.
Yeah, why would he ever trust them?
But okay, to be fair, with regards to Jean, at least, he wanted to be involved in the entire process. He even tells Tremel Tillman's character, I forgot his name, Metzger or whatever, that he wanted to talk with Jean and be in the loop. And ultimately, like, he does realize that like Metzger was full of shit and like does the right thing after like thinking.
Yeah,
shit
but why
about
would
it.
he trust him in the first place? Especially after his experiences with Mysterio. Why
He
would
has
he
the
trust this
hand.
random guy? Exactly.
He's not fully trusting him to oversee Jean because he wants to be involved in the process.
So okay,
and prior to that,
okay, but
and would you not
he
agree?
lets them take her and doesn't oversee it. at
Yeah,
all.
why is he okay with damage control? Why wouldn't wouldn't he at least want the police to take her in?
I
Why
actually
damage control?
I don't remember what he did like right after they took her in. So they take her in, he goes back to MJ and then he goes to play games with Ned. So yeah, he's literally playing games with Ned while they're potentially torturing her. This is bad. Holy
Would
shit.
he have okay, so would he have any reason to believe that like they
Why would he
torture?
trust
Sure.
damage control? They're extremely
fucking
shady.
corrupt.
They have the hand. What if they're using what if they're using the hand for interrogation methods, like in Secret?
Yes,
They're literally chilling
yes,
with
but-
fucking child murderers.
But in this movie, the reason why he's not like inquiring further about like VMAX, even though like he's clearly suspicious about it, is because Jean is causing like blatant chaos that is like more important.
Why not
for
look
him-
into
for him to
VMAX
address.
after
She's-
Jean is apprehended?
Yeah, that's another suspicious thing. So VMAX, like he's acting like he doesn't know about it. If he was like guilty
Also,
of anything, he
wait.
would act
I
like he
just
doesn't.
realized Peter has leverage too. He could literally say, "I'm not giving you Jean until you tell me what VMAX is."
True.
Why is she going with you? She's going to the police. She's going to the raft.
Yeah, you're supposed to go to the raft. That's what happened with Captain America's team.
Yeah, does he not know that? Because, you know, he just vicariously lives in the MCU, but he doesn't care about what happens in it.
I'm pretty sure
Spider-Man is so important to the Marvel Universe, like how he doesn't fucking interact with it at all. Just
Okay, but is there not
accept everything.
collaboration between the Department of Damage Control and the police? Like, I think it's fair to view them with some like
Yeah, but it would be suspicious why they would take her in when they don't take other people from the raft in.
Yeah, it's also really suspicious that they're just like just throwing them in, like she's just thrown into a containment
This
where
movie's
there's
so
no
horrible.
there's
I
no
hate this.
surveillance,
okay.
there's no way to hold them accountable. They just throw her somewhere that nobody knows.
I mean, I think it does make sense from an outside perspective. Like if we assume that Peter thought they were like completely valid or whatever, she had been targeting them like consistently and committing terrorism against them.
Honestly, that makes
give
it
them the
worse
right
because there's a
to-
conflict of interest there. Like, oh, yeah, so their organization's getting attacked. They're the ones that take her in with nobody
Well,
watching.
yeah, Jean literally did kill a few of their employees and shit. Wouldn't they have a more reason to fucking torture her or kill her?
But him even like considering that just based on them like undermining his like rights when literally everyone was against him, or seemingly everyone was against him in No Way Home, or them like shooting him when they couldn't like quite identify what was happening. Like those are things that we can at least say that like Peter would be able to overlook, like given the context of that movie.
No,
When he jumped to the conclusion-
This is the same
when
guy
he
who
jumped to
learned
the
a valuable
conclusion that they would
lesson
start
not to
torturing-
overlook these kind of people when he fucking met Mysterio.
Also,
why would that
I
just
gotta-
not
I
be a
gotta
factor
ask, right?
anymore?
I gotta ask, right? Let's say, I don't know, like the Vulture or something, right? He was doing like some community service work to try to make up for what he did, and they're letting him do that. Would you want him to do that as the Vulture or as Adrian Toomes? Obviously as Adrian Toomes, because if you have him do that as the Vulture, then you're enabling like his identity as like a supervillain, and they're doing that with the Hand. They're enabling them to keep living on the legacy of like literal psychotic zombie child murderers.
I mean, I don't think this is the first time in the MCU where people with like questionable, or people who were just straight up bad beforehand, were like incorporated into the fold. Like for example,
So are they just gonna have like Loki? Like, oh yeah, Loki did all this. We're gonna have you join our team. Or what about Zemo? Yeah, Zemo, you did all this bad stuff. You want to join our team? Like that just would not happen.
I mean, no, not necessarily, but
Well, no, even if it did, why would Spider-Man not have a problem with it?
Well, yeah. Our whole point is that Spider-Man should have an issue.
Yeah. Well, so in regards to like pressing them and doing more about it, like I hate to say this, but like there were like more important issues at hand, since Jean was like actively like performing terrorism across the city. And
yes, but she's
it
done.
was
but
targeted
she's
Yeah, but we're
incapacitated.
Yeah, we're talking about after she's apprehended. Why does he not do anything about, was it V-Sync and all that dumb shit in the story? He has no problem with the Hand. What do you like? Wouldn't you not want to like look into damage control
V-Sync.
after all the suspicious
how do you know?
shit
But how do you
they're
know? But how do you know?
He turned off V-Sync and Marvel Rivals.
How do you?
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a shit what it's called. What's it called?
How do you know that he
VMAX.
wouldn't have done that eventually? Like there's
VMAX.
literally just
Vagina Max.
Wait,
My bad,
hold
PJ.
up. How do
There's
we know he
literally,
wouldn't
like,
have done
one
it? We know because he just goes and plays games with Ned when they're potentially doing something
Exactly.
dangerous to
No, but
Jean.
he's not done. He's not done with Jean. He's not done with.
He also
the
blocked
Department
No,
of
Guys,
Damage
but
why,
Control.
he
right?
is. He got her captured by damage control.
No, he
What if they
literally wanted the
experiment on
entire.
her? Which is
he
literally
wanted
isn't that what Shield literally did with like Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver?
No, he literally wanted to inquire about her and everything that she was doing, like as soon as possible.
Yes.
He literally says that.
Yes, so he can
Well,
watch
if
over the
VMAX
transport. Yes. So do that. You don't have. All they say is that she's probably tired or whatever, so we're not gonna question her immediately. You don't have to question her immediately. You could just watch what they're doing.
But at best you've established that he would have motive to be suspicious of them, and I can grant that he ought to be suspicious of them. But to assume that there would be like torture from them, I think that's like tenuous at best.
Well, he wouldn't know, and he wouldn't look the other way.
Yeah, he's literally looking the other way, playing games and doing Legos and whatever.
I know like this is the MCU, so it's not applicable, but just as a concept of Spider-Man, like he didn't know Dennis Carradine was gonna fucking kill anybody. He just saw a fucking robber steal some money and run away. It's still wrong that he looked the other way for that. Like it's the same logic here.
Yeah.
He doesn't know. That's the problem. If he knew, fine, but he doesn't. They could be doing anything.
That's true, but like at the end of the day, he's still very conscious about being involved, and if he's involved with Jean, he's going to be involved with VMAX since that was her goal. So he would further inquire about that and be involved in the process. I can agree that with regards to the transports, maybe he should have gone along, but like at that point, the Department of Damage Control had only done like legally questionable things to him.
He doesn't even look into Jean's sister. Because the fucking damage control guy, like, he admits that's his sister. I mean, her sister, right?
No, the damage control guy says... I forget exactly what the line is, but he gives some bullshit story that he later finds out is bullshit.
He did, but he still admits that, you know, Jean has a sister. Why would he not look into that?
He does look into it after he figures out that Jean does have a sister. He contacts Yelena, and she gives him the scoop about...
Yeah, but this is after, like, the realization he lied. He wasn't gonna do that until then.
But he doesn't even know that Jean having a sister is a relevant possibility until he puts two and two together.
It is relevant. This fucking mind control character has a sister. Maybe she has the same powers. Maybe that's why she's doing this. Why would he not care about that?
He does care based on what he does at the apartment, but he just didn't realize that she had...
After he realized damage control's lying. Not before. Before he didn't look into shit. He was fucking...
Yeah, and also, isn't he already suspicious when he says, I'd love to talk to her when she wakes up, if that's alright? Like, he wants to make... Even he is stating he wants to make sure, but he doesn't do it. He just lets her leave, and then gets taken in this really suspicious spot.
I don't understand what point you just made.
It's the issue I keep restating. He vicariously lives in the Marvel universe, but he doesn't fucking care about it.
So
he's just a bystander when he's supposed to be a superhero.
I'm gonna repeat myself, right? So he says, of course. Oh wait, hold up. No, that's what he says. Peter says, well, I'd love to talk to her when she wakes up, if that's all right, to follow up on why she mentioned Sarah. And I think that would make sense, because what if they're just cruel in their interrogation? That's entirely possible.
What if they fucking kill her and cover it up so we can't ask her anything?
Which, yeah, that's the thing too. Like, this is clearly a corrupt organization. If they're willing to just shoot people for grieving for their family members, you should hate them. You shouldn't just trust them like that. And on top of this is a post-Hydra world. Wait, hang on. This is a post-Hydra world. Peter knows this. Wouldn't he, like, this is, like, years after No Way Home. Wouldn't he be more, like, distrustful towards organizations? Like S.H.I.E.L.D. or Damage Control? Because they could easily be doing stuff under the table.
I always thought Spider-Man wanted to make the city a better place, but in this movie, like, he doesn't seem to do anything meaningful at all. He just fucking beats up poor people and then fucking calls it a day.
Okay,
he doesn't care about
does he care about the institutions that caused some of these problems in the first place?
It's so funny that people bitch about Batman with this when Batman literally tries to help and fix the system as much as he can, and he literally fucking like goes after Ferris Boyle and shit in his stories, and then Spider-Man is sitting here just vicariously going, "Oh, you have child murderers with you? Whatever. I'm not Captain America. I just fight fucking street thugs. I just beat up on poor people."
Yeah, and especially since they have access to the same Shocker gauntlets, they have access to the same Vulture technology that they had within their organization. So he's fine with them, who blatantly, recklessly shoot at people during very serious situations. He is fine with them having that technology, having the hand on them, and he just trusts, oh yeah, just drop this mutant over to them. Nothing will go wrong.
Yeah, but the thing is,
trying to kill Spider-Man over the fucking Green Goblin bombing people.
But in his time, like being Spider-Man, or even since the attack on New York, the Department of Damage Control hasn't even been like as reckless or destructive with those weapons or Shocker adjacent weapons.
How do we know it won't happen? How can he guarantee that won't happen?
Yes, there should be.
There's never a point where Damage Control is taking accountability for the fact that they shot at a superhero when his aunt
Is it
was
not concerning
dying.
what the fuck they're doing with it? Like, what are they doing with it?
Yeah, he should be. He thinks it's cool.
Yeah, like, why would he think that's cool?
Okay, I think that's taken a little out of context. He's saying the technology in and of itself is
Yeah,
cool.
yes,
Not-
but
it's
he's
not-
fine with them having it. He never questions that. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's more focused on nerding out like a cornball than caring about what the fuck they're doing.
Okay, but at that point in the story, can you tell me what is the more pressing matter? Active terrorism.
He doesn't
and
care
Jean Grey
about
has
either when the
ability-
terrorist is taken in.
But he does. He just doesn't show enough as much care as he would like.
That's our problem. He's playing games with Ned instead of investigating this very suspicious corporation.
He's
I
literally
mean, even
gaming when
in this
people are
movie,
dying.
they were literally about to attack him because he didn't want to take his mask off. Does that inspire trust in this organization?
I mean, I think that's like a fair security protocol from his point of view.
It's a fair security protocol to attack
to
someone if they don't
immediately
unmask
shoot him
themselves.
because he doesn't want to unmask himself.
After they already
Why
scanned
don't
him
just-
for weapons or anything.
No, but okay, wait.
And they already know that he has spider powers, so it's obviously Spider-Man.
Okay, but then what happens right after that? Metzger comes in and clears the air, so that would like naturally earn.
Yeah, but that's still suspicious that they're willing to shoot you just because you don't want to fucking ID yourself. Most security protocols would just ask you to leave the building.
And none of
They
them
would
got
just fucking
fired for
kill
that.
you. Yeah, you should be fired for that. Dude, Daredevil Season 3 literally does this with Bullseye. When, like, Matt doesn't have the right ID to go see Fisk, he doesn't fucking attack him. He just tells him to fuck off. Go away. I will hurt you if you continue, but, like, he's not threatening him.
Yeah, but
That's
how do you
how a normal security protocol
how do you know
would
how do you
work.
know that they wouldn't have let if Peter had said, "Oh, I'm going to go"? How do you know that they wouldn't have let him go?
What are you
Because
talking
they're
about?
literally immediately aiming their weapons and acting hostile.
Yeah, but at that point, Peter is still insisting that he has a meeting and that he ought to be able to meet with like whoever is in charge. He's
They,
trying to.
they said we'll
that
shoot
doesn't
you if
mean-
you don't identify yourself.
Yeah,
or
that
something
doesn't
like
mean that doesn't mean you threaten to fucking attack him. Just literally
Yes,
say
it's-
ID yourself or leave. You're not allowed to proceed.
Yes, it's over the top, but just because they're over the top in their security measures,
They said will result in defensive measures. They
They're
aimed their
threatening to-
guns
they're
at him. I'm
essentially
literally
threatening to
looking. They're aiming guns at him because he didn't take his
Yeah,
mask
they're-
off.
they're-
Totally
they're
not a
threatening to
suspicious
kill him.
organization.
They're threatening to kill him just because he doesn't want to disclose his secret identity.
Wait, Liam, you know what I like? You know what I like in the PS4 game? He sees the Sable agents are really fucking suspicious. They're trying to shoot at a guy who's already detained, and they're being like just blatant aggressive assholes.
Yeah, and he
to him.
immediately beats their ass.
He immediately beats them up and doesn't trust them. You know, like a good Spider-Man would.
Yeah, and the moment they step out of line, he clears out their bases and shit. Like he actually fucking fights them.
Or even, Spectacular Spider-Man immediately doesn't really trust the police besides one guy. But even then, like, he still stands up to them. Like, when they pointed guns at him saying, no, listen, he's the bad guy. Point the guns at him and he just fucking leaves. He doesn't trust them. He doesn't bootlick
Well,
them.
I mean, given what's happening to the Department of Damage Control at this point in the story, it would make sense why like an institution would have that sort of defense. They're literally being attacked by a terrorist, and yes, they should just trust Spider-Man since he has powers and they've identified that. But
Yeah, so
I
it's not Jean. If he had the powers, right, or he was being infected by that, they would know. Because they scanned everything, so they get all his powers. They get all that information. He's clearly not a telepath or anything.
I mean,
and again, like, the
I think it
solution is he takes his mask off and what? Like, everybody
It's
knows
such
who
a
he
tra-
is, and that endangers him.
It's
Like,
such a
the
tragedy
Scorpion
that
could
first
kill him
PS4
because of this, and he doesn't care. Yeah.
It's such a tragedy that the first PS4 game had such a generally really good precedent on how you should write Spider-Man and shit, but then everyone just kind of rejected it, and now we're kind of here. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they all forgo her.
I mean, yes,
It's fucking annoying.
I mean, the fact that they're overbearing should be a cause for concern. But like ultimately, like in terms of him
I'm
putting
gonna
faith
I'm gonna
in-
be straight up. If you're gonna if you're an organization that's threatening to kill people if they don't immediately fully ID themselves, so they have leverage over you. By the way, they would have a secret identity, and if you don't, they'll try and kill you. That obviously implies they have something to
Only-
hide. And they even
only-
say this later, where they literally go, "Yeah, I'm not obliged to tell you some certain things, Spider-Man." Like that's not suspicious.
No, but I was only going to happen if he kept insisting that he ought to come in, and he was insisting.
He didn't.
No, if the director didn't say anything, they probably would have just shot at him, like they did in No Way Home.
And he's trying to de-escalate. He's
No.
trying to go, no, I'm Spider-Man. I'm Spider-Man. I don't want to fight.
This
Yes,
is
he's
like
trying to
so
de-escalate with
painfully
the
obvious,
ultimate-
like, oh, these are the bad guys. Especially since, like, I'm sorry, how many crime bosses has he taken down where they're constantly keeping secrets, trying to, like, he would know the patterns by now. He took down so many crime bosses.
He
And
literally
the
fought
Kingpin?
the Master of Illusion, like Mysterio. Like, he should know about people hiding things and lying to him and manipulating him by now. It's literally supposed to be a payoff where he goes, "You can't trick me anymore," to Mysterio, but he gets tricked by lesser characters still. So easily.
Yeah.
I mean, I think at this point in the MCU, given all the threats that have come to New York City alone, having that level of security would be rational.
No, it's
even
not rational. It's not, because they already scanned him and everything. He's fine with that, but then they say, take your mask off. You understand how much danger that brings to someone.
I mean, if
you
anything,
force
if you
them
want
take
to,
their
if
mask
you want to
off.
appeal to this is
Yes.
the MCU, so they should be more secure. Why are they using regular ass bullets in the world of the MCU? Why don't they use the Jatari check they have to actually fucking defend their shit?
Let's not. That's a separate thing. Let's not. That's a whole other world
Well,
building issue.
Well, no, that's what's so funny about it. Because if you want to apply that, then it's worse. Because they're not using anything good enough to defend themselves. Bullets are useless against most of these superhumans.
No, yeah.
Realistically, if they tried shooting Spider-Man, he would just beat the shit out of all of them and still break in if he wanted to. They're using
Yeah, and
normal
again,
guns.
like I have to stress, right? So, he's in a post-Hydra MCU. He had a situation where he trusted someone who seemed like a really great superhero, but it turns out he had ulterior means, and that taught him, don't just trust people at face value. That's a critique of his naivety. And then you have him in this movie just trusting this group of people who are blatantly, they have all the signs of like the suspicious people that have something to hide. He took down so many crime bosses, which would imagine like, there would be so much investigation involved in that. There would be so much like a pattern of behavior he would pick up on, how they'd try to, avoid accountability, hide their crimes, cover up for what they're doing or whatever, or how they would have corrupted the police system too. That's another thing that happens. That's what Kingpin did. But now he's just like, after all of that, he's just like, oh yeah, I can trust this organization, no problem. Nothing suspicious about them.
Do you not think that they would force all of their employees to go through the same process of having their ID installed into the system?
They're common people. They're not superheroes who demand anonymity, because there's villains out there that will just target them constantly.
Yeah, but this doesn't have to be commentary on how they have something to hide. They do have something to hide. That's obvious. It can be commentary on like government gridlock and over procedure.
Yeah, and why are
would
they
be
over proceduring shit? Usually people will do that, especially corporations, if they have something to fucking hide.
But yes, that is true in this instance. But given the state of the world, I think that would be a fair demand for all their employees. So if that's a demand they have for all their employees,
It has no relevance because if you're talking about the world of the MCU, this doesn't even account for anything. If this was like a Jatari attack, this kind of security doesn't do jack shit against it. So I don't even know what you're like. This is essentially like a normal procedure besides checking if you're superhuman, and then they just point guns at you. I don't know how that's just something the MCU would do. If anything, if you want better security in the MCU, I feel like there would be like more like low-level Stark tech or something.
You can poke holes in the overall world building, but that doesn't negate the motive to have this level of security. Should they have better weapons?
No,
Probably,
it's not
yeah.
about the level of security. It's about what they're doing with the security. They're literally threatening lives against people for not immediately IDing themselves instead of just being normal and asking them to leave. It's the same effect.
And hang on, like, this is the problem I'm having with this line of argumentation. You're trying to come up with alternate explanations for why they're doing these clearly reckless and insane things, just so they don't look as bad as possible. You know what kind of person comes up with those explanations? A naive person. Peter Parker's not supposed to be naive now. And that's the thing, too. You're not even, like, leaving it up in the air of, you know, maybe they are just doing really bad shit. They have really bad intentions. Like, you're framing it as if it has to be the most charitable explanation possible. Which is, again, what a naive person would do.
No, I admitted that they are a corrupt organization that does have a secret to hide with
And it wouldn't evoke trust to threaten to kill you
in
just because
story,
you don't ID yourself.
Yes, he may not trust the procedure and the people who pointed guns at him, but when Metzger comes in, he clears the air and talks to Spider-Man one-to-one in order to earn his trust. Yes, that's
Mysterio when Nick Fury's just railing into him, and Mysterio's, you know, trying to cover for Peter and help him.
But
that's him just saving face, covering for himself.
Yeah, but Peter doesn't even fully trust them. He keeps his own secrets. He like literally.
Yeah, our point isn't that he's giving them secrets. Our point is that he's not trying to look closer into the Jean situation.
No,
and that's
but
why she's there
this idea that
trusting them or not, I don't even think this is the most relevant, come to think of it, because it's what I keep saying. It's that he's vicariously living in this world and not caring about what's meaningfully happening in it. He's not doing anything. I don't care if he trusts. He can not trust them as much as he wants. He's not dealing with it.
I think you guys have a point. When he ships Jean off, there should have been even more of an incentive to like look into them beyond what he laid out. But prior to that, Jean is the greatest threat. The Department of Damage Control is the target. So inevitably, he needs to get information out of them and work with them, even if it is to save face, so that he can get at Jean.
You know, with that too, that he also has leverage he's not using. Because the guy, I keep forgetting his name, the fucking damage control guy, I'm gonna call him, literally says Peter's the only one that can deal with her because he's the only one that can't get mind controlled. That means he has fucking leverage. Why doesn't he use that to pressure them to give him more information about what they're up to?
Is that in character?
Why is she coming after you? Yes, that's very in character for Spider-Man to use leverage to help people and to stop bad people from getting what they want.
No, but that's blackmail. He's like withholding his responsibility on the chance that he might get some information about V.
Wait, so Spider-Man can literally have a fucking like cameras around the city ass police state like a fascist, but you have an issue with him blackmailing a fucking corrupt government official that's using weapons and child murderers in his organization?
Are you talking about like him IDing people through the cameras?
Yes. I don't think Spider-Man is against doing some morally questionable things if it means stopping the bad guys and getting the job done.
Spider-Man's fine with threatening to kill people so they comply and give answers.
But the difference is, like, it ebbs and flows in severity because he's
it's not even like that big of a deal. He's bluffing. Like, obviously he will help them, but he could just bluff and go, I don't really feel like it. Maybe tell me what the fuck this shit is.
And what happens if they choose like not to comply? Because that is like a serious like possibility.
Also,
if they don't comply, then he'll help anyway. So what's the problem?
Liam, I gotta address some dialogue here. So when he confronts Jean, Jean says, "I want to know why a half-human, half-spider would decide to work for an organization whose sworn mission is to hunt anybody down who's different." Now, why is Peter dismissing this? He says, damage control isn't after you because you're different. They're hunting you down because you're dangerous. Why would he say that? He knows he was shot down for basically no reason. So, like, there's actual proof to what Jean is saying. And he's just like, whatever.
Did they hunt Peter down because
Yes,
he
in
was
No Way
different,
yes,
or because
in No Way
or because
Home.
they thought he was a murderer?
Those charges didn't stick. Matt resolved it already. You can't hunt someone down based on a charge that was already fought.
And I mean, yes, legally that is the case, but from their point of view,
Yes,
and from the point of view,
so the system is breaking its own rules. You see how that's like a big problem? That's literally corruption.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's
like,
clearly
what
an
is-
agenda
what is even-
for
what
why
is
they're
even-
trying to attack Spider-Man. I don't think.
Yeah, when they're following
honestly, I don't
J.
think
Jonah
Damage Control care about
Jameson.
Mysterio.
I mean, is that necessarily a referendum on the entirety of the Department of Damage Control, or on an officer who pulled
There's
the
a
trigger?
systemic issue. That's the problem. That's the whole point. When you have a bunch of
Yeah,
corrupt
and they're not
officers in
evoking
Gotham
enough
City,
trust at all.
when you have a bunch of corrupt officers, that's not just those cops. It's a systemic issue.
Yeah, the GCPD would be the problem, which it has been in a lot of Batman comics.
I mean, you can have further inquiry into the reasoning there, but ultimately, in that instance when Peter is shot, from their point of view, he's still a threat, and someone who the public cannot trust.
He was
With
crying
regards to
over his
Jean,
dead mother. What are you talking about? Was a
yeah,
threat.
but I'm pretty sure they thought he was the one who was responsible for that destruction.
Doesn't mean you immediately shoot someone that you have a suspicion over, especially when he's not doing anything and crying.
Yes, there was
That's just
complete.
corrupt as fuck.
I completely agree. There was oversight in that instance, but in terms of the motive,
That's not just
which
minor
we could-
oversight. That's fucking horrible. They were gonna kill
Yes.
him when he's not doing anything.
Yes, you guys are correct, but we're talking about motives, and in terms of the motive between
Yes, but Peter
and
would
Jean,
immediately not
there's
trust that.
Yeah, that's the problem
There's
here.
there's no
like
symmetry.
you're again,
Symmetry isn't there.
what you're doing is you're trying to take like these reckless decisions and apply the most highest charity possible for it, which that is what a naive person would do.
I don't know why Spider-Man would trust them after they tried to shoot him because he was mourning
Absolutely
his
not.
mother.
He would never. He would be
That's
mad
insane.
at them.
He would hate them.
Imagine
They're
if you,
fucking
you if
assholes.
imagine if your mother died and then some cop just shot at you while you were crying about it.
Yeah, I don't think you would trust the police again. Ever after
Definitely
that.
not.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, but
And they
I
never
don't like all this-
apologized for that.
I mean, I don't want to pull this one, but to draw symmetry between us and Spider-Man, I think that falls apart. Like
Spider-Man's
at face
supposed
value.
Isn't Spider-Man
And
supposed
then-
to be relatable?
Well,
I thought that was the whole
well, I
narrative.
mean, ignoring that, Spider-Man is supposed to be more attentive than we are. He's smarter than us.
Yes, he's smarter than us, but he also has a greater capacity to forgive and look at his own role.
Forgive for
in the-
what?
in
They
the bro-
didn't do anything worthy of forgiveness. They
Maybe
they
not-
have
okay,
the
maybe
hand.
not
They have a
for-
bunch
maybe-
of kid murderers.
Maybe not forgive, but look past things that affect him personally, if it means securing the city against crime. And in Brand New Day, the
They're not
ultimate
doing
crime
that,
the
though.
ultimate
How are they
ultimate crime
fixing the
doer is
city?
Jean Grey. Jean Grey literally commits terrorism in Brand New Day. So for 80% of that film, where he's not on their asses
Damage
about having
Control
the
is
hand,
literally creating those kind of people.
Yeah, we're not saying that he has to go after Damage Control while he's dealing with Jean. What we're saying is that he shouldn't be apathetic to things like them having
In
the
fairness,
hand.
that's okay. The only thing I'm saying is because they admit they need Spider-Man, he has leverage to at least get more out of them. He should have
True,
asked
yeah.
them who's hunting you down and why, or I'm not helping you. That's your
Because
problem.
what if they're responsible for it and they're trying to cover it up? What if they're actually going to
Exactly.
unleash something worse? That's like if you're dealing with like I don't know, like a soup
Here's
from
the thing:
Vought,
Spider-Man
and you
literally
don't deal
saw
with
the
Vought.
vault. Hang
What's
on,
up?
Spider-Man literally saw that vault, right?
What
Why does
vault?
he just go open that vault right? He, in Damage Control's room. There's like the vault, which is like the experiment lab where they're gonna experiment on Jean. Why can't he just go? I'm not helping you unless you open that vault. And then if they deny, then he's gonna go. Okay, they're obviously hiding something now. Now I actually know they have to be hiding something. They're probably behind this. That's all
True.
it takes is one bluff, and he didn't do it because he's a pussy.
I mean, in the context of Brand New Day, he is like naive to put that much stock into Metzger specifically. But for 80% of that film, like I can't blame him for being like less attentive, since Jean was ultimately the biggest problem.
I mean,
I think you
it's-
guys have the strongest point at the end after Jean is dealt with. He should have.
Wasn't his arc in No Way Home is to like understand the villains and see past their wrongdoings as people to
But he was
understand
being.
them better?
I think he was being charitable to Jean. Like
He
throughout.
called her a monster immediately and literally denied any of her qualms against damage control.
But in the Hulk fight, I'm pretty sure he says you don't have to be doing this, like, to begin with.
Okay, well that once again, that's not him looking into why she's even doing this. He never asks why. He never goes, why are you doing this? What's your motive? What are you looking for? He never doesn't care.
And the arc,
he just
and the
goes,
arc-
you're in the wrong, so I'm going to stop you. When No
his
Way
arc-
Home
his
taught
arc
him a
in-
valuable lesson to look beyond that.
His arc in No Way Home, I disagree with that framing. It's to acknowledge flaws and still attempt to rehabilitate in spite of that. He tries to give Jean opportunities to rehabilitate.
He's supposed to make it his problem why they're bad guys. That's why it was Norman that was talked about with Aunt May. Aunt May literally goes, "That's not my problem, Aunt May," and then she goes, "No, it is. It's your responsibility," or whatever the fuck she says. And it's about Norman being blatantly mentally ill. That's what they're trying to tell you. He used to think it's not his problem why they're bad guys, but then Aunt May is telling him he should know. He should care why.
What if
which
the
is why
villain
he saves them?
What if the villain is motivated by damage control? Well, the villain is. They literally said that.
She implies it when she tries to talk to him before attacking MJ.
Yeah, so
That
he's already
clearly
told that
something
damage control is doing
did
bad
something to
shit,
her.
but doesn't care to look into it. It's so bad.
It's such a simple superhero question. Why are you after damage control?
Also,
why would he never even
wait,
inquire that question?
hang on.
I think you guys are
Also,
also
the whole
ignoring
VMAX
context
thing,
in
the
that
whole
scene.
like looking into this thing or looking into
VSync.
what's suspicious about damage control. Why don't you just have Yelena look into it if he really cares?
Yeah,
to
turn
look
your
into this
VSync
stuff?
off.
All he has to do is say, hey, Yelena, I'm busy investigating this. Can you give me this information? Okay, thank you. That's all he has to do.
Yelena, is it still small potatoes to expose a major corporate conglomerate that used to
Oh.
associate with Iron Man?
Yeah, this is another thing.
Yeah? Okay, well, fuck yourself.
This is another case of him not having a backbone. That's just small potatoes. What he should be saying is, no, you should be greater than that. You should care more. The apathy, he just doesn't call
once
that out.
again, vicarious as fuck. He doesn't care that the world's greatest superheroes, Earth's mightiest heroes, don't give a shit about the response.
And again, he calls out Iron Man, his idol on this. Those weapons were out there, but I try to tell you, none of this would have happened if you just listened to me. Where's that energy here? Where is that? Gone.
So in the scene with Jean Grey, she's actively prodding and poking into his life, and that ultimately culminates with her finding out about MJ. So he even in No Way Home, where he shows his willingness to rehabilitate the Sinister Six, when Norman or Goblin kills May, all of that goes out the window, and he wants to kill Goblin. In this scene, she's poking at his buttons and like tormenting him throughout the entire movie. So that air of charitability and inquiry can literally be clouded by emotions, and we know that he's in an emotionally vulnerable state.
Norman
throughout this
literally
movie.
insulted like Aunt May's death in front of his face and laughed at him, and he still cured him.
He tried to kill him. He would have killed him if
That's because
Toby
he
didn't get in
did
the way.
kill Aunt May. Green Goblin murdered the person he loved the most. That's not the same thing as just being taunted. What I'm pointing out to you is the taunting didn't work on him. It was just the fact he did do it. And by the way, the reason he was gonna kill him is because he almost killed MJ. He was gonna do it again and laugh again about it. Norman's a
Yeah.
fucking monster. That's not the same thing as goddamn Jean Grey, who's just being a bit of a bitch. She's just an asshole.
Well, for now.
That's not enough to just not care.
I'm pretty sure in this stream you got one of you said
I
Jean
said
Grey is.
We're talking about later.
Yeah, after she starts sexually assaulting people, sure, but before that, he doesn't know any
Before
of that.
before that, she does terrorism, and then in that scene, she's
Electra was
mentally
about to
torment-
like take over the energy of the entire city and literally cause 5 9/11s. Like,
Sorry,
what are
I'm
you
laughing at
talking
something
about
else.
terrorism?
Yeah, but
Like,
is
that
that
stopped them before?
Yeah, but is that as emotionally gripping to Peter on a personal level as someone threatening his loved ones and tormenting his emotional
Yeah,
state,
and
which he's
Norman,
been suppressing for the
Norman
past
did that.
4 years?
Norman did that to his face, and he still cured him.
When at the Statue of Liberty?
Yes.
Yes, after he gets his bearings back and his bloodlust calms down because he almost killed his loved ones again, he literally fucking cures him when he's insulting him. You're the one who's caused this. You're the reason she's dead, and he's laughing like a fucking monster.
Literally
and then
saying,
still cures him.
literally
And-
saying you're the
and
reason why your
conversely-
mom died.
Okay, but then conversely, even after getting emotionally manipulated, even after being taunted, even after the terrorism, he still tries to rehabilitate Jean by telling her, "You don't have to do this. You can do better," is what he's effectively telling her at the Department of Damage Control. So in that specific moment,
Yeah, but
I
that's
think- I
after.
think-
But that's after.
I think
he,
if you look at
that's
context,
after
if you
he
look at
fucking. That's after he like really luckily figures out her reason for doing this. He didn't want to know or look into it. Is our issue.
He wanted to know more after the fact. You guys are right that he should have been there. In there,
No,
I-
he
you
just
got-
no.
wait,
The most that he researched after all that was her fucking name to find her better. But he doesn't know why she goes after damage control. He never asks her. He doesn't care. It seems like.
Okay, so with
Yeah,
regards
he
to
dismisses it
earlier
completely,
on-
which is really stupid because he should care about this. Like, oh, how could you do all this? He literally tries this with Mysterio. How could you do all this? He tries that with Vulture, trying to figure out like how could you do this to her? He cares
No,
about
yeah,
why they do what
exactly.
they
He's
do.
done this ever since Homecoming, actually. And Aunt May taught him this valuable lesson before she fucking died. That's like the point of No Way Home. He's supposed to like realize, despite how evil the Green Goblin is, Norman's a mentally ill man that needs help. I'm
Yeah,
supposed
this
to
person
care
would
why
need help
he's the
as
Green
well.
Goblin. That's his
and that-
story.
And that inquisitive nature, it doesn't go away because he literally
It
says that he
does.
wants
Because he
Yes,
he,
because
but
he,
he
just
dismisses
does, because he directly antagonizes her instead of asking what the fuck is your motive.
Yeah, why can't he just figure out what someone's
When-
motive
He
is? at this
dismisses her
point?
feelings about damage control and says, "Yeah, it's your fault," when he doesn't
in
even know the
scene-
full
wait,
story.
in the scene where she's threatening MJ, in the scene where she's poking
Green
and
Goblin
prodding.
celebrated the death of his mother, and he still cured him. He celebrated it.
Yeah, but emotionally, you can't undermine what Toby did for him in that moment. There was no support system in that moment.
Toby calmed him down from wanting to kill him after he almost killed MJ. Yes, but after that, Toby's out of the picture. Norman almost killed Toby, someone else he cares about, and is literally going to say, like, he's literally fucking insulting him about the person he loves dying, and saying it's his fault, and he still cures him.
This convo's been going in circles, bro.
The only time you can point out where he's unempathetic to villains in No Way Home is after he almost did it again. Like, he almost actually killed someone. That's not the
Yeah.
same thing as Jean Grey just taunting him like an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, we can just ignore all the context of what he's going through, like emotionally, to maybe make him a little jaded towards her because
He literally says he can hear him laughing in his fucking head because he killed Aunt May. That motherfucker haunts him in his brain, bro. He's in his fucking nightmares because of what he did, and probably still is in the Brand New Day. This is the
still
Green
hear that
fucking
voice
Goblin we're
inside my
talking
head.
about.
Yes. Okay,
He
but
says.
you're talking,
Exactly,
you're talking
and
about,
still spared
yes.
him. Like, what the fuck are you
Okay.
talking about?
But he still wanted to get help for Jean even after everything. So in terms of sparing
Yeah, after he
rehabilitation,
figures it out.
no, even beforehand, he wants to help her. And
When?
he wants
When?
He literally, in the Department of Damage Control, I've said this twice now, he says, you don't have to be doing this, and effectively implies that she could be doing better. And then even after the fact, before he discovers that Metzger was deceiving
Oh,
him.
you mean the Department of Damage Control where he takes away her powers and just leaves her to damage control to possibly hurt her, even though she's saying damage control is the reason she's like this,
but you guys,
and never looks into why?
You guys can't act like there's no motive from him to continue being involved in Jean's fate even after.
There is
being
no
captured.
motive. He literally went to hanging out with his friends immediately afterwards.
No, there is a motive. You guys are just unhappy that there isn't more emphasis on said motive.
Yes, I'm unhappy that Spider-Man left an innocent girl to be tortured, possibly, because he doesn't know the full story of this.
Innocent may not be the right word.
You know what I fucking mean.
Yeah,
Whatever,
yeah.
bro. She should have been innocent. This is supposed to be a fucking X-Men character. Why is she doing this shit?
What a great introduction
this movie's
to the
so
X-Men.
bad. Man,
I just don't think you've established like symmetry. I don't think that the motive that you've, or the actions that you described in the Goblin fight, I don't think that disappears. That motive to rehabilitate. The difference that we're harping on is the motive to know why.
In order to rehabilitate, you need to know why someone is doing what they're doing.
Stop. Now I get where the confusion is. It's not the rehabilitation shit that I'm criticizing. I'm criticizing that he doesn't look into why they're doing
I was
this.
just about to get to that.
He doesn't know why, and he doesn't look into it.
Yeah, the motive to be with Jean and to get her to do better is still there, but asking why when you keep harping on why
would he not want to figure that out?
I'm gonna answer. You keep interrupting me. The reason why in that scene he didn't inquire further is because Jean effectively confirmed like whatever biases he may have had against her by like seemingly unnecessarily prodding into his personal life and going after his loved ones. And then even after that, she continued to manipulate him emotionally. And in fact, the brunt of the emotional manipulation and torment comes after that initial back and forth between them. So in the Department of Damage Control, he is probably already pretty jaded towards her. And despite that, he still wants her to do better. Should there have been more? Should he have ideally asked why? In an ideal world, yes, but do I think there is enough justification in the movie, given his emotional state, given what she had done to challenge him on a personal level? I do think there's enough motivation. And if we can't agree there, that's fine. We can move on.
All right.
Well, I also want to bring up that even Mysterio, like, literally, like, threatened to kill his loved ones, and he still, like, tried to, like, show Mysterio, like, rehabilitation and shit. Like, he still tried to, like, just stop him. And not, like, murder him or anything like that.
Peter never tried to murder Jean. Peter only wanted to be...
He effectively did by leaving her with the damage control and
untrustworthy
organization.
he was going to come back. He was under the impression that he was going to come back.
After they might have gotten the job done.
Also, wait a minute. Didn't he literally keep tabs on them until Doctor Strange was gonna get there? He didn't leave them alone with Doctor Strange unless he had to.
And Peter tried to save his life, like Mysterio, when he got shot. He
literally fought a wizard to save the lives of those villains.
Yeah, and a lot of them are willing to like kill the people that he loves.
But in that instance, he was under the totally wrong impression. But he was under the impression that if they returned to their universes, they would die.
He's under the impression that the villain thinks that people like her are being targeted by Damage Control, the same organization that literally shot at Spider-Man for no good reason.
Yeah, she's literally saying she's the one being hunted down, and he's just saying, yeah, that's because you're a piece of shit, and like doesn't look into it.
Yeah, why not check if that's true? Because it literally is true. And again, I'm not a fan of the whole, oh, well, he's naive thing. Again, the whole point of Far From Home was to critique that, even with a superhero.
I'm not saying.
And once again, this all falls apart. This all falls apart when I keep bringing this up. Norman insulted his mother dying, and he still fucking cured him. Like, there's no getting past that.
We've been over the rehabilitation, and now we're on to him inquiring
well,
why.
It's not even about the rehabilitation. He's still like he still like fucking had a level head to try and understand Norman. He still knew this isn't Norman. He's mentally ill, despite him doing that to him. He made fun of his mother dying, and he still wasn't blinded enough not to like care about why he's the Green Goblin, and still cures him.
Okay, so let's say that your interpretation about him not caring about her reasoning. Do you think Peter didn't want to help her be rehabilitated or to understand her motives after the case? Do you think that's not established at all in the movie?
No, yeah, he doesn't care after the case because he immediately fucking leaves and goes plays games with Ned.
No. Do you?
So yeah, I would actually say he doesn't care as far as
that's
we
like
can
if
tell
he
in this
imprisoned
movie.
the villains in No Way Home and just went to go play games with Ned.
Yeah, he just leaves Doctor
that's
Strange for a little
fundamentally
bit, and he
different.
hopefully comes back and makes sure he doesn't kill him.
It's basically the same.
Hey, Ned, I
His-
just seen
but
some
his-
facts
his
to the
under-
death. Want to go build the Death Star?
Okay, but I don't think that you guys need to establish a couple of things. Number one, that he would expect them to kill and torture.
They tried to kill Spider-Man for no reason, or almost did. They shot at Spider-Man for no reason.
Okay, but that again, that
Also,
can be attributed.
I
that
just
can
don't
be
know why he would trust these people. Like they're
Why would he,
inherently
again, why would
suspicious,
he
they
trust them?
operate with
You can say,
supervillains.
oh, well, it could be this. Okay, it could have been malicious. Why would he trust them? They did something really reckless and stupid.
Yeah, why would he look the other way?
But the
I
thing
just
is,
don't know why. I just don't know
the thing
why
is,
it's so hard for Spider-Man
not-
to just simply ask Jean, "Why are you doing this?"
in the opportunity that you guys keep going back to, there is sufficient reasoning as to why he wouldn't.
No,
be
there's
charitable.
not, because he literally cares about why Norman is doing this, even after he's making fun of his mother dying.
But he came to understand that beforehand. He came to know Norman.
Yeah,
or the
and he
other
still
side of
remembers to
Norman
prioritize
beforehand.
the reason why over
Yes.
just what he's
And he
doing in
didn't
the
come
moment.
to understand why Jean's doing what she's doing, because he just left.
And by the way, in the scene we're talking about, she hasn't done anything yet. Yeah, she knows
But
he's
you're
Peter
talking-
Parker and shit, sure,
there-
but she hasn't done anything.
Yeah, there are degrees of care, but to act as if he didn't want to be involved in the process is disingenuous and not true to the reality.
How is it
Also, you know
disingenuous
what?
when he literally does that in the movie?
You know what? I'm gonna say this
he-
right. I'm gonna say this right now. I'm gonna say this right now, Liam. So why does Peter realize that he's a liar again? Let's actually break that down, because I have a response. How does
Metzger?
Peter know that the
is
guy
it because-
lied? Well, no, I'm asking the disagreement.
Okay, yeah. They're
Yeah,
asking me.
Yeah, he realizes once MJ tells him that her memory wasn't even there.
What if she just has a different ability where it doesn't actually escape your memories when she goes into your mind? Which that didn't happen for Peter. He knows that she went into his mind. You can go into
But
your
it's-
mind without controlling it. You could just look in. What if that happened actually? What if she just looked in his mind and didn't control him?
Well, I don't think that's a fair example again, because Peter is a unique case, given that he has natural resistance.
You just said that, oh, well, it could be this as like an alternative explanation. My whole point is that you can do this even with the situation where he realizes it's a lie. So at that point, why doesn't he just do that?
No, but the only reason that I bring up those examples is to establish that there is care. It's just the degree of care to which we disagree.
So let me get this straight. Like, so him potentially misunderstanding why the guy, what the guy said about how Jean got in his mind, that's potentially, like, that in itself is enough for him to believe that he's a liar and a bad guy. But not the fact that he brings the hand onto damage control, the fact that they shot him for no reason, they hunted him for no reason, like, and it aligns with what the villain is telling him. That's not enough?
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Peter, if he could have avoided violence, he would have. And once he went to go and inquire about Jean at that facility, they just naturally opposed him to begin with. And at that point, there was like tantamount evidence to inquire right at that moment. So I think it's like fundamentally different. Yes, he should have been more suspicious about them since they showed a willingness to shoot him based on like
it's pretty big
incorrect
deal.
preconceived. Yeah, that is a big deal. I agree that he should have done more to be suspicious of the Department of Damage Control, but I think it's not necessarily a problem for 80% of the movie. It's only a problem near the end where he's not as inquisitive as he should have been.
Well, the problem is that it just completely like assassinates his character.
Yeah.
It's bad. It's really bad.
It goes against
It
his
is
own
literally
progression.
It is literally Spider-Man looking the other way. Like it's just that simple. It's the one thing you don't make Spider-Man do. But in recent media, they keep making him fucking do it. It's insane. It's like it's the one rule. He doesn't look away.
That's like having Batman kill.
It's not someone else's problem. That's like the only thing you have to make him do. Never, ever, ever think it's someone else's fucking problem. Ever. Not even for a second. He should never play a video game with a stupid best friend when he could be doing something to help someone. Ever. Why is that hard? Like, why is it so hard just to write that? To keep that consistent with Spider-Man.
They did write that. They just didn't do enough.
No, he didn't.
Them not
should
putting
have
it
been
up
the other way.
is a product of them not writing it. I mean, he lets the
Yeah,
Punisher
they
go
don't
off. What do you
care.
think of that?
I mean,
Yeah, that's also looking the other way. How
he
many
looks the other
fucking
way for
people are on
Punisher.
Pe-
Why?
How much blood is on Peter's hands because he won't take in the Punisher?
Well, Liam, here's why I think like he's just kind of permanently fucked as a version of Spider-Man. He should know that Punisher killed people after he would have obviously let him go.
He's a
like
walking.
a Punisher.
He's not a SK. He's not a character. He's a walking advertisement for the MCU at this point. Because he doesn't affect the world. He doesn't give a shit what happens in it, and he just vicariously goes to cameo fests.
Well, yeah, like
it's
so
the Punisher. He's a
the
Marvel
Punisher-
TM character, guys.
The
Fucking
Punisher one
trash.
last kill ends with him literally shooting a guy down in public. Wouldn't Peter see that on the news and be like, "Oh shit, that's my
Yeah,
fault.
it's horrible.
I feel guilty for that." No, it never strikes his mind. That's awful. That's terrible writing. He
Out
doesn't
of
even
everyone, why
think
would you
about
have
that.
the Punisher, bro? Holy shit. Why
So
would you ever
all
have
the people
Punisher?
that Punisher has killed, which he doesn't even know, he can't even tell for sure if he killed more people. He does a lot of his kills in private because, you know, that's just part of his job. So for all he knows, Punisher just killed a whole bunch of people and he does not care. It's bad. He has no moral convictions.
Punisher is okay with killing reforming criminals. Like, season 2 of Daredevil is him literally killing someone that wants to reform.
Yep. Dr. Storm said, why did Jean act like a horror villain and trolling Peter instead of telling him what happened with her sister? Because she's an idiot.
Stupid. She sucks
What's up,
too.
Dr. Storm? Alright, real quick. I'll just read a couple super chats. Captain Beastwinger, thank you again for the super chats. He says, why does he take his mask off in the hand fight when damage control building is probably filled with cameras? Yep, another problem.
Because he's stupid.
MCU Spider-Man is just a mascot? Yeah, he basically is at this point.
Yes. Spider-Man has just been nothing but a mascot now. He died in 2009.
No. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's a disagreement on the Punisher thing. Do you agree that's a problem?
Yeah, why
I mean,
is he okay
I
with
didn't-
a fucking serial killer?
I mean, I didn't watch Daredevil Born Again, either of those two seasons, nor did I watch the TV special. From my understanding,
Why would you need to watch anything? It's the Punisher. You know who the Punisher is as a base concept.
Well, okay,
He
okay,
kills
you
people.
didn't see it, fair. If what we're saying about Punisher is true, that he just kills people very brutally and relentlessly, that Spider-Man should be able to turn
who does
him
he
in.
kill? Who does he kill?
Oh my god, don't you dare. He literally stopped
so-
Doctor Strange from letting the villains die.
Wait, no. He said, who does Punisher kill? He's killed the Dogs of Hell. He killed, who else did he I forget what the Irish something? I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, the Irish gang.
The Irish gang, he killed...
Billy Russo.
He kills a lot of people.
Counting it is kind of just insane.
Like, I don't think there is a
lot
count
of
for
fucking
it.
people.
But this
oh yeah,
go around
Grotto.
missing-
Yeah, Grotto. He killed him as well.
Okay, then let me ask you a question, and I promise it's related. Do you think
He killed Dorito.
do you think it would be in character for Spider-Man or for Tom Spider-Man to work with Thor from the 2011 movie.
Yes, because Thor doesn't mercilessly kill people. He only kills for justice.
Thor isn't a sadist.
Yeah.
No,
Iron Man
Thor-
is literally
Thor-
the same. Captain
Thor-
America is the same as well. Captain
Thor
America
doesn't-
has killed people in the Winter Soldier, but and First Avenger as well. But Captain America doesn't kill like mercilessly. He doesn't do it just to do it. That's like, again, this is why I don't like when people compare Punisher to the Avengers. That's like comparing the Red Hood to Jim Gordon. It just doesn't work.
No, but the reason why I brought up Thor from 2011 is because at that point, he basically just fights for honor. And his own personal satisfaction.
Then I agree. That is a problem if he works with him, because that's literally like genocide, like that he was doing, just killing a whole race of people.
Yeah, like pre his arc.
Yeah.
Yes, I think that's why they took his powers in that movie. Like, I don't know why that's like an example being used. That's why he had to lose his powers. That's part of the narrative.
Yeah, it's that he can't be a sadist about it.
I thought he lost his powers because of his ego and like.
Well, yeah, his ego is why he believes he could just be a sadist about it. It's because, oh, I'm doing this because I can. That was his perspective, and that's what he had to grow from.
Yeah,
and if he was acting this way, I do think Spider-Man should take him on.
Many ice giants died that didn't need to die. I think like Odin makes it very clear. These aren't good guys or whatever, but they didn't need to fucking die. You came into their home and you murdered them.
Yeah.
Was Thor wasn't the one who targeted, what's it called, the Star Bridge or the Rainbow Bridge at their planet?
I don't know why we're on Thor. We're on about like the Punisher. Like, let's get back to that. Like, do you think it's in character for? Do you think it's in character for him to work with the Punisher in the movie?
With how Punisher is presented in the movie as like a watered down version, personally, I didn't see a problem with it. But because I don't have like
he was gonna kill Jean Grey.
He wants to kill Jean.
Yeah.
He was gonna shoot her in the fucking head.
Yeah, and I think
he hasn't changed on that.
Yeah, and I think Peter is like very, very, very clear in
he was gonna kill an innocent, mind-controlled like grandma in the fucking armored truck. That's why Peter had to stop him in the beginning of the movie.
True.
I think the reason why Peter stopped him is because of like all the collateral that he could have caused. I think that's what he says.
It's obviously because he was gonna try and blow up a truck full of people in it.
No, what Peter says is you can cause a lot of destruction and collateral. So
yeah, what would the collateral be? Killing people.
Yes, executing people. He's willing to do that.
That would be part of the collaterals. Like, blows up the truck and the grandma dies.
Wait, Liam, at this point, like, okay, you haven't watched the shows, fine. Just look up a GIF of the Punisher and it'll just show him shooting people. There you go, right there. Just send free Punisher GIFs in the chat. Just drop Punisher.
Just play like the second last episode of season 1 where he brutally kills like the the government corrupt guy that was like sneaking like heroin.
All you have to literally just Google just look up the Punisher.
Yeah,
just look up the Punisher, and then you just have a bunch of GIFs of him doing insane shit.
I don't think but in most instances where the Punisher comes along, it was by chance, right? And like Peter is forced to address him.
He went to his base.
Yeah, I understand that he went to his base, but there's context behind that. The only bad part that I can say, given the characterization, is him choosing to be friends with the Punisher at the end of the movie. I think that part is just horrible.
He's like this the whole movie. He lets
he's
known his base the whole time and didn't think, why don't I just turn this guy in?
Yeah, why does he not call the police or something, or the New Avengers to detain him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably should have. I agree that is a flaw. But in the instances where they work,
so again, he's character assassinated, bro.
Yeah, but in the instances where they did work together, that wasn't.
No, that was bad too, because he's fine with.
No, that
Punisher.
was bad too, because he let Punisher try and kill Jean.
Yeah,
he literally says, "Don't kill her," and then he literally goes, "I'm gonna do what I do," and then he just goes, "Oh, that's so annoying," and doesn't stop him.
Yeah,
that's really bad. Moment, what in that moment, given what Peter is trying to do, like which is reach Jean? What could he have done to stop
Web
the
the
Punisher?
Punisher. Web the Punisher. Like, or
Web
not
him-
even
web
that.
him
Just
to the wall.
take the gun, break it, and be like, yeah, all right,
Yeah,
you can't kill
take
her.
away his
immediately.
weapons.
Oh, you mean okay? Wait, I thought you were talking about in the third act.
No. Oh, no. I'm not even talking about that. 'Cause
No, well,
they
in the
were
third
separate.
act, he directs the Punisher to Jean. He asks for his help.
Well, no. I think like Punisher does call him, but he didn't have to pick it up. He could have just ignored him.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah,
don't,
okay,
it
you
doesn't
guys-
even
you
like
guys-
don't even talk to him about it. Like, don't involve him. Period. Like at most, like I think to be fair to the film, if he gives context, fine. Don't tell her where it is. Like, don't hint that.
He told the I don't.
He should only
exactly
answer the
remember.
phone
Did
to tell him to stay out of it. That's all he should be doing
he
that
hints
for.
at where he is because he says he's going to like the damage control thing.
Doesn't Punisher call them while he's actively fighting the Hand?
No.
No, that was
Well,
before.
yeah, actually,
when
he does.
Actually, what he does both. When he's swinging there, when he's swinging
Yeah,
there,
and then
he
when
like
he's
mentions
fighting
what
the
he's
Hand.
trying to do. Which I mean, now that I think about it, when Spider-Man was swinging there, was there, besides the Spidey tracker, right? Was there any indication he was going there for Jean? Does Punisher even know that?
No.
No, yeah. So he didn't even have to mention anything.
remember
There was
now.
no reason.
He especially shouldn't tell him about Jean because Punisher would have a wonderful reason to want to fucking kill her because she made him kill innocents.
But in the Department of Damage Control in the second act, when Peter tells him not to kill, isn't the implication that he like reluctantly agrees?
No, he literally
No.
says, "I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do."
There's never a
And
time
by the
where
way,
he
well,
agrees.
I'll say this. I'll say this too. If Punisher did agree, then Punisher's character assassinated.
Yeah, like either way, it's bad. I mean, I already think Punisher's
never
character
agree to
assassinated in the
that.
movie anyway, so.
It's such a great fight scene in season 2 where like Daredevil and Punisher team up and Daredevil has to keep fucking babysitting him not to murder someone every fucking second. He has to keep like hitting the Punisher to make him not shoot someone in the head or something. You remember that fight scene with the Irish SK?
Yeah. I mean, fuck. Dark Knight Rises does this better. No guns, no killing. Spider-Man can't do that with the Punisher? Really?
Well, what's funny about that is like that actually works because Catwoman is fine without killing sometimes. Like
Yeah.
Catwoman isn't a serial killer like the Punisher. She's not like she's like, oh, you're no fun, but she can deal with that.
She's actually more, like, justified and understandable in having a gun and using it because she's, like, surrounded by trained killers. What excuse is in this situation with the Punisher? Literally just take his gun, snap it in half, disarm and destroy. That's all he has to do.
Yeah, but that requires him to be cool like Batman, so he doesn't have that ability.
Ah, okay.
He has to be a.
It's too hard for him to press squares, triangle.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's not just this. If we've conceded that he should have, like, given the location of the Punisher, it's also, like, Jean Grey. He tells her to leave. He doesn't say, go seek help. There's people who are willing to help you. He's just like, just go. Just go. And he's fine with her leaving. He thinks the job is done when she leaves. Job's not done. She needs to be taken in. She killed a whole bunch of people.
She sexually assaulted you and MJ.
Yeah. Especially with MJ, someone he cares about.
This is like the Abby Last of Us shit, where it's like, why are you not, finishing the job with her?
If,
She literally might do it again. How can
If
you trust her?
616 Peter, if you raped or sexually assaulted MJ, he would fucking sock you and send you to prison.
He would kill you. You would die if you did that.
You would die. Yeah.
You would die horribly if that happened. Like, remember, like, even with, like, Gwen, like, look how close he got to killing Green Goblin.
Exactly.
Dude, he was gonna kill the Green Goblin because Norman threatened to kill, like, a baby in front of him. Like, he literally goes, I'll fucking kill you for that. Because he threatened to kill his grandson.
Kill you, asshole. Yeah.
I'll fucking kill you, asshole!
But yeah, it's just... I think like these things just paint a larger image that Peter Parker has no conviction whatsoever in this movie.
He's a fucking pussy because they love the Insomniac 2 game, bro. That's why it's like this.
Yeah, they said they were inspired by the games for his personality. Yeah, I can believe that for the second game, not the first.
Yeah, I could believe that, yeah.
I mean,
What
talking
a
about this,
miserable
what makes
time
me
to be
want
a
to like
Spider-Man
revisit
fan.
the first Insomniac game because of how good that story was. Or Raimi
This makes
1
me
and
wish
2.
that one doesn't exist because it's the reason the second one exists, bro. Fuck this shit. This is horrible.
I mean, we got some other disagreements. Is there anything you want else to add, or do you agree?
I mean, like with the Gene stuff, I would agree, but I think we would just like split hairs over that. So I know other people are waiting, so like I appreciate your guys'. Yeah, I appreciate your guys' time.
Who the fuck is adding me?
For sure, yeah. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, peace out.
Peace out. We'll let Mystic in here because that person's been waiting for a while. Mystic, we finally got the mic situation working. Well, while I wait, I want to read this because I think this is a good point. Dr. Storm says Jean was willing to unleash the Hulk. Doesn't matter what happened to her sister. She needs to do time. I agree. Yeah.
That's such a good point too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe people like this movie. This movie's like horrible, dude. What's so insane is we were like with that last guy. We were arguing in the perspective of people that get like, at least I was arguing under the perspective of someone who gives a shit about MCU Spider-Man. Like I was using the past 3 shitty movies.
Yeah.
And it's still horrible. Like even if you like the last 3, this is shit.
It weirdly makes the last 3 look good, which is kind of scary. That actually is a bit terrifying when you think about it.
Well, it's like the development sucked and was badly written, but I don't want it to go away.
Well, like
what
fun
are you
fact,
doing?
Fun fact about last night when we were like going over the movie, we had like I think like a 30-minute argument of which is worse. Like not even like it's good or bad, which is worse. It's so crazy. But yeah, Mystic, you are here on the line. What is your disagreement and tell us why?
Well, I don't really know how y'all think about the mutation stuff and all.
Yeah, what about the mutation?
Yeah, I thought it was really well executed and all.
Okay, so my question
yeah,
is, how does
bunch of
Peter resolve the mutation?
Well, he resolved it by embracing it at the end of the movie, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but like that's my question. How does he embrace it and maintain control? Like, how does he do that?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's because he regains stability in his life and all. That's at least how
What's
I
the
saw.
stability he regains? Because I don't think they even
Well,
touch on his life, like from the halfway point and then onwards until the end.
I'm pretty sure since they talk about the mutation stuff might be happening because of like MJ stuff and Ned. Since he talks to them and goes to see Ned at the end, I'm pretty sure it's because of that.
So, I mean, here's the problem, right? Even in No Way Home, he had issues with, like, his anger and how he responds during, like, intense conflict. That's not something that gets resolved with, oh, well, I have friends now. So, like, what I'm trying to question here is, like, so what's the resolution to him, like, being more reckless and angry and just tossing him around? Like, where does that align? That has really nothing to do with, whether or not he has friends. He still gets angry even when he had friends.
So,
Like, he almost
question is
killed
like,
someone and almost killed the Scorpion because of it.
oh yeah, you mean okay, yeah, the mood
Like, it's to an
swings
extent where it's
and
like,
all-
I can't believe that this guy is conscious of what he's doing, because if he was conscious of what he's doing, then that would be character assassination, because all of No Way Home was literally about giving them second chances, even to the guy who killed his aunt. But Scorpion, who's literally under mind control, he's fine with, like, almost killing him and almost killing an officer for
Well,
that? I'm assuming there's no way he was conscious of that.
yeah, that's to me that's when his eyes get all black or red, that's to me kind of just his instincts taking over and him acting just on impulse.
Right.
Like just
my problem is, how does he get over those instincts? Him finding friends doesn't address that.
Right back.
yeah. I guess. I mean, I thought that just maybe embracing, since he was going through adulthood too, might be able to explain. But yeah, I can see why it doesn't work.
Okay. That's all I gotta say for the mutation thing, because that's really my main issue.
Okay.
Like, there's just no
Well,
progression
I
there.
think. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Then
is there
there's
any
also
other
the.
disagreements?
Yeah. There's also the mutation stuff. The Hulk stuff that I thought was pretty interesting.
Alright, what's the disagreement with the Hulk stuff?
Well, to me, it's more like the reason of why he started fighting. I think that the resolution is like kind of stupid, but like since I think there's a precedent for Hulk attacking his allies, like in Avengers 2012, I think, on the helicarrier.
Influenced.
Yeah, he's being influenced by Loki. That's the reason.
Nah. Dang.
Nah.
Oh yeah, because the Mind Stone, the set.
That was Loki's plan, yeah.
Oh, because I'm pretty sure that Nick Fury acted pretty calmly in that situation. I didn't think he would be mind controlled.
I'm sorry?
Well, Nick Fury in the scene on the helicarrier, wasn't he like pretty calm? But like, is it confirmed that it was the Mind
It was
Stone, or
confirmed
is it
because
just, like...
we know this because when the Avengers are arguing on the helicarrier, the camera goes upside down, and we see that the scepter is being active right now. They draw a lot of emphasis on that, and there's a moment where Bruce grabs the scepter, and he doesn't even realize that he did it. So that means that Loki's controlling him to some capacity.
Well, but what I can see that. What about in Thor Ragnarok when he fights Thor, even though
in Thor
he's his friend?
Ragnarok, he's doing this as a matter of sport, it's like a wrestling arena to him, and it's not like a kill or, well, if it's a kill or be killed thing, then that's one thing, but it's not that situation in Brand New Day. He's just attacking just to attack.
Yeah, but why would he do that? Since in Brand New Day, he at least has the anger to back him up.
No, that's my problem with Brand New Day. He shouldn't have been attacking. I mean, he shouldn't have turned into the Hulk, to be quite honest, because, I mean, he's not angry. And the whole point is with Bruce Banner's, I'm always angry. That's how he has a lid on it.
What do you mean he's not angry? I mean, I'm pretty sure
in
he
Avengers
understood
2012, remember
from
the
the
scene
damage
where,
rounds.
he says, now might be a good time for you to get angry. And he says, that's my secret, Cap. I'm always angry. That's a secret as to how he always has a lid on the Hulk.
Yeah, I can see that, but since he was repressed for 5 years plus, now he sees all the damage.
I mean, he's been repressed for a long time, but he's still able to control it. That's the whole point. If he was just gonna come out just after 5 years of keeping him under control, when Bruce intended to keep him under control for a while, then that just kind of undermines his progression in the Avengers 2012 movie. It's like, oh well, he was always gonna come back, which doesn't even make sense. That's never explained.
Yeah, but I mean, since the inhibitor exists, it's already undermining Professor Hulk.
Yeah, I think that's what I think. Well, to be fair, the inhibitor was originally to switch between Hulk or Professor Hulk and Bruce Banner. That's just so he could switch bodies, which I mean that's just basic freedom. That's fine. It was never to prevent him from becoming savage. That wasn't the issue.
Well,
they changed it to this in this movie because this movie's inconsistent. But what I'm saying is that even for Savage Hulk, everything he's doing is out of character.
Yeah, well, I think I can see it.
All right.
You made some good points.
Thanks
for your time.
Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for the 5, Captain Beastwinger. In No Way Home, he felt like he was ruining MJ and Ned's lives. In this movie, he forgets that, and he's just like, wow, I miss them. I mean,
Look who's back. Look
I'm
who's
okay
back in the waiting room.
Another time. I could see that, like, you know, he would miss them. I think I'm fine with that. It's just like we talked about. I don't want to get into it again. What's up, Barry? What's your disagreement, and tell us why?
Wait, Barry, Persona 3 profile pic. I love you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. I cut. Yeah, my volume's really low.
Everyone should play Persona 3. Great game. Except Liam.
What's up?
None. You're beautiful. That's what's up.
Persona 3 sucks, PJ.
Oh,
okay.
Is that what PJ stands for? Persona Jester?
Anyway, Barry, what is your disagreement, and tell us why?
I don't know why this is happening.
What is the
Right, you might
disagreement?
need to bear with me. I don't know why, but the volume's really low for me.
Your volume's
I can't
fine.
turn you up for some reason.
Well, we can hear you just fine.
Dumb or dumb, you are on the line. What is your motherfucking disagreement?
I really want to bring back Sam Raimi.
I don't know if you can hear me or not, but
No, bring him
specifically,
back.
You said that you had a problem with the final fight.
Yeah.
Yes, for trash.
Oh well, I think you thought that you was like trying to say that like Peter was nerfed against the hand or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
Why is that?
Because these are a bunch of ninjas, and Spider-Man is like Spider-Man. He can dodge Electro, he can dodge bullets, and Daredevil can take these guys on. So Spider-Man should be able to, like, easily. Especially since he has the advantage of distance. He could just shoot them with his webs. He can trip them. Can yank them around.
Faster, stronger, smarter, more versatile, better agility. Spider Sense has a unique advantage against martial artists.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to be fair, he was being. To be fair though, he was being like overwhelmed in close quarters space.
That's my
whilst
problem.
Also
Why would he
having
go up that
people
close
who
to a
had
bunch of
tech
ninjas that he's
to
fought
counter
before?
him?
Why would he go that
Why
close?
would close quarters be a disadvantage for a guy who's way stronger than you?
Well,
Also,
even then,
because
like, if that's the case,
because
why would
he
he
has
just
very
jump in?
because he has very little room to dodge and evade attacks.
Why not? Okay,
whilst
so
they-
why
whilst
not?
he's
Why not?
surrounded by, like,
Why
groups of
not
enemies.
just? Well, hang on. Why not stick to a wall, shoot one of them, grab them, and attach them to the side, or put them on a different floor? It's been Spider-Man for 6 years. He should
Or just
definitely
punch
think
him
of
in the
this.
face with literally one hit. well, not even that. Like having trouble dodging the space would be irrelevant because all he has to do is hit them once, then they go unconscious.
I think that's true, but like I don't know. Or well, it's shown that like they can still stay conscious despite the
Well,
damage
honestly,
they take because like
We can
Peter,
set aside the consciousness. I don't
what's it
even
called?
care
He
about
damages
that.
when
Why?
he goes berserk on Scorpion.
Okay, so
and, like,
so my problem.
He once Sadie like stops controlling him, he passes out for a second before waking up.
We can set
So
aside
that
the
could be a part of
knockouts,
it.
right? Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. It doesn't really matter because he could still shoot the sword, take it out, and like just web the sword to the ceiling. Literally take. Why not just take their weapons one by one? Why can't he do that?
If he's having trouble dodging, why not just start blocking attacks?
Well,
Well, he
it's
does
kind
at
of hard because
times,
he's
but
getting attacked by all angles, so you can't really, block every attack.
He can go to the walls. He thought of that
like
in Far
for
From
every
Home when he was up against
I don't
Joel.
every
believe
attack
that.
he blocks, he's taking
No,
a lot
I don't
more
believe that.
damage
I don't believe
than
that. I
would
don't
be
believe that. I
trying
don't
to
believe that.
dodge.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He should be able to block every single attack. He's monumentally faster than all of them put together. I don't care how many angles you're being attacked by. He's Spider-Man. He can literally dodge being showered by bullets.
He can dodge lightning.
But to be fair,
Attacking him in more than one angle is irrelevant to the guy who literally senses everything around his environment all at once, increased reflexes and instincts. it would be irrelevant as fuck.
Also,
Fuck you, Ice
they've
Cream Truck. You're
established
ruining
that
the
he still
scene.
has web grenades. Why not just use a web grenade?
You hear that shit?
Yeah.
Asshole Ice Cream Truck. Ruined the stream.
Yeah, so, I mean, what about the web grenade?
Come on, Ice Cream, bro.
Yeah, but like this. Yeah, but even still, if he can sense them, like he isn't just guaranteed to like dodge every attack, especially with
Yeah,
how
but he
relentless
is
they were
guaranteed to
attacking.
dodge every attack if he's monumentally faster than them.
This
is like saying the
Still
flat.
be monumentally faster.
can
But
dodge-
This is
when
the
he
you're
can
this
dodge
is the
lightning.
equivalent of.
it's
This
still
is
very
the
hard
equivalent.
to dodge like a
This
million
is the.
attacks being thrown at
No,
you
I
at
don't
once.
care. I don't care. This is the equivalent of literally saying the Flash. It's okay that the Flash got hit because he got jumped by more than one guy in a close range environment. Like that's stupid.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. He's so much faster. It's irrelevant. The hand are just regular ass guys with swords. They can't do anything to him.
Yeah,
I mean,
if I
they
take a
can,
page
they
from
literally stop
Advocate's
him.
book real quick, if I had the ability to dodge lightning or bullets because I can perceive them in slow motion, I'm abusing the shit out of that.
On top of the fact he's been fighting for multiple years, and he's fought the ninjas before,
Yeah,
he
he's
should
literally
be
beat them
easily able
before.
to distract them.
But I agree with that too. But the thing is, this is MCU Spider-Man, the guy who was literally defenseless against Shocker, who was just like a regular guy with a
That's a
boxing
problem in
glove.
the
That's an
movie.
issue too. That's a problem too.
But
That's
even
bad
then, he
writing
was,
as well.
he was less experienced there. In Far From Home, he's constantly able to dodge a bunch of drones shooting at him.
Dude, in No Way Home, he beat the living shit out of the Green Goblin.
Yeah, but to be fair, that was him when he was that was like him when he was bloodlusted and had like a rage boost. This isn't.
Okay,
this isn't
but I also
nearly
brought
as.
up I also
this
brought up
isn't,
Mysterio.
like,
He's
nearly as
constantly
mad
dodging
or,
bullets there.
Adrenaline boosted.
Well, I don't even care if he's like I don't even care if he's rage amped or not. He fought a monumentally more powerful enemy.
Yeah, he also wasn't rage amped when he was up against Electro.
Yeah, but don't also another factor
He
that could
beat
be
up the Winter
another
Soldier
factor that
and
could also
Falcon.
lead towards him getting beaten so badly was he fought the Hulk earlier and he took lots, and I mean like lots of blows from him, which I imagine he's not. Which I doubt he was 100% when he was going into that fight with the hands.
It doesn't have to be 100%.
I don't think it
like,
matters.
He was also beaten the crap out of by the Green Goblin with even more visible damage to his face. He was even more damaged in
You
in
could
that
say
encounter.
that, but that's just my interpretation. I reckon.
Well, what I'm saying is like
it's fair to
after
say
that
that he just
encounter.
wasn't 100% when he was heading into
Well,
that fight.
well, I don't care how
Well,
damaged.
my
I
point
don't
is you don't
care
have to be
because like
100%. You don't have to be.
yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's not limping. He doesn't have any broken bones from what we know of. He's not like profusely bleeding or anything. And so he's not even meaningfully that fucking fatigued or damaged. And he's fighting normal humans. Why is this such a normal thing in Spider-Man media? Why is he losing to normal people with no powers? This isn't normal. This is not fucking normal. This shouldn't be a thing. It's ridiculous and it's disrespectful as hell. Like I get that Spider-Man isn't supposed to be Superman or the Hulk, but come on, that doesn't mean he should be losing to fucking ninjas.
I do agree that like I think it is especially with like recent Spider-Man media where like he's like struggling with regular people, like Your Friendly Neighborhood, I think it was called, where he's like constantly struggling against them. But like with this,
Well,
with the
I'm gonna give your fucking shit stained neighborhood Spider-Man a fucking bone here. At the very least, the people he's fighting has some like advanced weapon or so. Like, yeah, Unicorn should lose to Spider-Man, and it's bad that he struggled against her, but at least she has a helmet that shoots like a laser. Like, at least I can understand that's a threat. used in the right circumstance. These are hand ninjas. These are guys with swords. I think it's worse if you think about it like that.
Well, also, I want to mention, like, we talked about his prior injuries. He was literally hit by a. Hang on.
The difference is
Hang on.
the difference is he's like massively outnumbered, whilst with the fucking unicorn person, he's perfectly. He should be perfectly fine to just dodge any attack and just easily
Yeah,
down.
he
But for
should
some
be.
reason, he's just massively struggling against them.
I'm trying
whilst-
to add context here, real quick. So,
Yes, he
in
should
Far
be,
From
by the
Home-
way.
In Far From Home, he also gets hit by a bullet train going at full speed. He gets
whilst with the hand, he's being.
hang
For one,
on,
he doesn't even enter
oh
the
my
fight.
god, what is going on? All right, so when he gets hit by a bullet train at full speed in Far From Home, he's still able to get up and like fight. Like he takes on a whole army of drones, which would be, by every account, more difficult than an army, like not even an army, a group of ninjas.
Dude, a fucking army of ninjas wouldn't do shit to him, let alone how many were in the movie.
Yeah.
Like you're pulling a Grant Paulson, sir. You're literally going strength in numbers, but it doesn't matter.
Exactly. Like that's why like 4 Jedi couldn't take on Sidious. He was just that good.
Exactly. Yeah, it looked like a few of them were just fucking standing there. That's how trash they were compared to Sidious.
Fair enough.
Are you the same guy that would say that Obi-Wan should have teamed up with Yoda to defeat Sidious?
No.
Okay, so there you go. So the ninjas wouldn't do shit to Spider-Man. Strength in numbers be damned.
Oh, fair enough. That's just what my opinion on was it. Really, that's the only disagreement I have.
All right, let's move on to someone else, SK. Who do we have next? Who is this person? Hello? Sneeze like a
I didn't even know I was
fucking
inside.
monster. Oh god. What's up, Goblin?
How's it going?
What's your disagreement and tell us why?
So wait, so I gotta make sure where we are on the whole like Punisher character as a whole in the movie. Make sure I'm
What?
not like already repeating stuff.
Do you have a disagreement?
Well, yeah, it's about Punisher.
All right, what about him?
It's like I just want to make sure, but at least at the end of the movie with Punisher, because I think what he did at the end wasn't at least a character flaw with him trying to take out Jean Grey.
What about it?
I don't think that moment in the movie was a particular like flaw of his character. I think that's within his like character to try to do that, especially when he has no other options.
All right, I'm back. I had to use the bathroom. No, I don't have a problem with him. What is it? Him shooting down Jean. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh,
That was one of the few in character things he fucking did in the movie.
Okay, because I mean, the main thing I had with him is that he was completely, or at least I thought he was inconsequential. I don't think he should have been in the movie at all.
Oh well,
because
that sounds like an agreement.
I think.
Yeah, this is agreement there.
I think we are in agreement. I fucked up, I guess.
So you failed the show. You failed the show.
My bad.
Goodbye,
I literally
Goblin.
just got back from the movie,
Goodbye.
so I
See
wasn't
ya,
here.
Goblin.
Good. Goodbye, Gabi. Goodbye.
Bye.
Listen, everybody. This right here, this is not the name of the show. Look on screen. This is not the name of the show. I think some of you may see this when you join the stream, but that is indeed not the name of the show. The name of the show is Disagreement Day. Disagreement Day.
Where the fuck is Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
Yeah, where'd he go?
He was muted.
Why'd he hang up on us? Why'd he hang up on us?
Where is Sam Raimi Spider-Man?
Yo, come up, please, come back, please.
No, honestly, no. It's better if he doesn't come back. He's
Don't
nothing
you-
but
don't
a
you guys have
shame
him
to
added?
society.
I saw what he said about how Punisher's not Green Goblin, so it's okay. That was funny.
Oh yeah, PSM has threatened to drop a brand new day video.
That's great. That is great. That is great.
It is great. It is great.
What is it about?
What do you think? It's literally about him saying that the title literally says "Brand New Day gave me hope." It's pretty self-explanatory.
I want to shit on it.
If anything, I wouldn't say hope is what I get from it. It's just like, it's just not going to get any better. Especially since like people are saying that this is like representative of the Spider-Man they want.
I'm gonna be honest.
That we're just gonna get more stuff like Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and this.
This is how we know that PSM is a fucking bot who copies Twitter opinions, because like that's literally inconsistent with what he wants with Spider-Man. He kept talking about, I want Spider-Man to be this assertive asshole, and then he's posing as Spider-Man that's being a pushover bitch again, just because Twitter told him to.
SK, I know you want to see. I know you want to see this too. But I desperately want to see Liam and PSM debate.
Yes.
I guess that if you want it, just
get him in here.
Get him. Okay.
Yeah.
Aren't you friends with him?
He disagrees about Brand New Day. That's the disagreement. He's gonna fucking praise dog shit.
Spider-Man fan versus alleged Spider-Man fan.
Spider-Man fan versus weirdo that only cares about the costumes. And Twitter. Our battle will be legendary.
What?
What?
Oh no.
What?
I can't reveal it publicly. I'm just gonna say in the group chat what the fuck.
Damn it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh yes.
Wait, I don't.
Where is it?
I'll just let me forward it.
Are you gonna put it in the group chat that we're in?
I guess. I don't know. Yeah.
I guess.
What's going on?
Just look in Alpha Core.
Let me look.
I'll put it.
Oh yeah.
I'll put it in Upsidey Spaghetti as well.
My GIF is perfect.
I'm getting a good shot. Listen, if you defend the Jean Grey thing, please join Disagreement Day. We need that. Because there's no way that is
I'm gonna get
defensible. If we're talking about durability on Peter Parker, could I mention how he was still holding his own when he was taking hits from the Hulk, but the hand was giving him struggle at the start? No, yeah, that is actually a great point. So he's taking all these hits, he's taking all of these hits from the Hulk, but he needs to remove the inhibitor for, the hand. Like, that is insane.
Yeah, if anything, why didn't you make that the Hulk? They should have reversed to that. That would have been better. Like, obviously, he still shouldn't win, but, like, I don't know, make him, like, contend with him a little bit better.
No, why'd you delete it? Why'd you delete it?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I saw it.
It doesn't.
I saw it.
It's delivered. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, like the durability in this movie especially is just inconsistent. Stupid.
Absolute trash. As expected. That's the thing about all this. This movie is just so expectedly terrible. For me, at least. Doesn't mean there were no surprises. There was a plethora of surprises, but it's like, I knew I would be surprised by shit.
I mean, there's a level to which I am surprised as to how bad it is. It's the whole Jean Grey thing. Like, It could have been stupid, sure. I wasn't expecting like this level of just bad.
I was expecting the stakes to fly out the window because Jean Grey's way too powerful.
Yeah, I was just expecting, generic bad Spider-Man movie, whatever. Like, I wasn't expecting something insultingly bad. Which I think is it's very
Slop.
clearly the case. This movie is like insultingly bad. I think like already, I think I like this one the least the more I think about it.
I don't know. I think No Way Home is still the most hatred because it like hurts other Spider-Man stuff I care about.
Yeah, it's between those. Ooh, it's between those two, and you might want to mute. All right,
Why?
Sam
Because you're
Raimi
barking?
Spider-Man, what's your disagreement?
Sam Raimi Spider-Man, this is your last chance
Yes!
to actually contribute something worthwhile.
You guys seem happy for some reason.
Or we're getting blocked.
Okay, so what's I saw you debating the Punisher thing. Is that the disagreement?
We already talked about Punisher hours ago.
Okay, so what is the disagreement?
Well, first, I saw earlier you guys were hoping I'd come back.
Okay.
Yeah,
what
because
is
you're
the disagreement?
you're a lol cow.
Well, first off, I don't want you guys thinking like this is the worst thing in existence. It's like it's Superman 4 bad.
I think No Way Home is worse than this, but I still think this is pretty close to being as bad.
Wait, is Sam Raimi Spider-Man fan? I'm fucking muted again.
Of course, you think
Yeah, he
of course
does.
the thing with the multiverse.
Sam Raimi
is
Spider-Man,
bad.
can you unmute Liam?
No, all
No?
this guy
Okay,
does
then,
is just
then
insult
we're gonna
me.
have an issue here.
Then tell him to stop insulting me.
Hey, I'm counting on a 5. If he doesn't mute by 5, I'm banning him.
Potato jokes or
5,
whatever.
4,
Okay, but you gotta agree, no more of the jokes.
2.
Did you unmute?
Yes.
Okay, he unmuted. Yeah, no.
Alright,
just,
Sam Raimi
no more
Spider-Man fan.
hamburger shit. Do not say
Last
it, or I
time,
will kill you.
last time I'm going to repeat myself. I am the co-host of Disagreement Day. You don't mute one of the fucking hosts of the show that you're on. That's disrespectful and stupid.
Dude, you sounded like
Not
Scarecrow
having
when you said that. I am the co-host of Disagreement Day.
Yes.
I'd rather not have you deflecting and always insulting me.
Okay, no
Deflect
more
these
hamburger
nuts.
jokes.
Do not.
No more
Do
hamburger
not.
jokes. No more hamburger jokes.
There were not hamburger jokes. I was making fun of him looking like a fucking crusty crab, like
Yes, that
Krabby
is a hamburger
Patty.
joke.
No, they're not hamburgers. They're theorized to be made out of crabs.
Fuck you. Anyway,
But yeah, do not
what
mute
is
me
the
again, or else you're banned. Alright, hang on a second.
Okay, I
Sam
think he
Raimi.
gets it.
Sam Raimi. Do not mute me again. We'll have to hammer it in because he's fucking Patrick. Do not mute me again, and if you do, and I will know when you mute me, you will be banned. Do you understand?
You act like I give a fuck.
Okay, so you want me to ban you now?
Just no more insulting me.
Then do not mute me.
Fine, right? We're at an arrangement.
No, the arrangement is if you mute me, you're banned.
No, the arrangement is you don't insult me, I don't mute you.
What makes you say that?
You're acting like you're better than everyone else.
That's because I am. You have a problem with that?
No wonder, because you were complaining that people like you.
Well, why are you stuttering? Why are you stuttering, cornball?
Wait, hold up. I thought this was Disagreement Day, not throw jabs at each other. Get into the disagreements. No one cares about this baby shit.
All right. Well, what's your disagreement? Lolcow, Raimi fan. What's your disagreement?
Don't call me that again, please.
Okay. What is your
What's your
disagreement?
disagreement?
My disagreement is this is not the worst thing in existence.
We didn't
So-
say it's
so
the
that's a
worst
straw
thing in
man.
existence. That's Agreement Day.
Yeah. So you just strawmanned us.
Well, you guys are acting like this is the worst thing in existence.
Now you're
But we didn't say
gaslighting.
it.
When did they ever claim that?
Hang on a second. Now you're gaslighting. So now you strawmanned and gaslighted us instead of making a real disagreement. Once again, do you have anything to actually contribute to the show, or are you going to be completely a waste of time again? It's up to you.
Donald's right. This is a waste of time.
Good. Fucking.
Oh, we really got nothing. All right. Anybody else want to defend the movie?
He's a waste of time, bro. I'm not dealing with that. He's just gonna go. Yeah, but you don't like anything.
A good amount of people in
It's
chat
gonna go
probably
nowhere.
haven't seen the movie yet, so.
Then we'll do it again. We'll keep doing a disagreement day
Yeah,
on
we'll
this
keep
fucking
we'll
movie
just keep
until
doing
more
them.
people realize how shit it is.
Well, there's
of
like,
course.
there was a way larger turnout of people on this disagreement day, so I'm assuming a lot of people have seen it by now.
They probably pirated it.
Well, some people have. While we're at it,
Fuck off.
Wise people have.
Let me just grab an image.
Flap just DM'd me saying Sam Raimi fan sounds like he's on the verge of being blackout drunk.
Wow, okay. If you're curious, I have a thumbnail already for the Brand New Day video, because I am gonna make that quite soon. Oh, that is way too big. I'll just have it occupy the screen temporarily. But yeah, we had way too much fun with this, thinking, how do we just throw in, like, as many John Bernthal Punishers screaming as we can? How do we do that? Oh, I know how. Russo! So yeah, this was probably my favorite thumbnail to make. I'm sticking with it. Originally, I was gonna have, like, Punisher and the Hulk or some shit, but I thought, nah, we need, just throw Punisher around. Dude's funny. But yeah, that's the thumbnail preview you'll get.
Why do people like this movie? I don't understand.
Well, fun fact, because someone DM'd me about it, and I just was curious, so I looked into it. Apparently, Mahler doesn't like this movie. He said it's very bad, which is interesting because he's a big fan of the Home trilogy. So even he doesn't like it.
This movie's your fault, you fat, ugly loser. You don't get to say this. You defended, like, the Home trilogy, even the worst one, like No Way Home.
Damn.
He has no right to complain. He caused this.
He caused this. You created Brand New Day. You created the spot. It's your fault.
Literally.
Mahler, why'd you make that guy?
I didn't. He's talking crazy.
Mahler, why'd you make that movie? I didn't. You caught talking crazy.
So people can't wait for Ranting for Vengeance review of this movie. Listen, I'm not responding to his review. I don't give a fuck. I'm not responding to anyone's reviews. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, every single bit of bad faith is deserved for this movie. Who cares?
I'm not responding to Critical Drinkers review or whoever the fuck. Even if they're just like throwing dog shit, I just don't have it in me to defend it whatsoever. I just don't. After what I saw, like, just no.
Ooh,
they could be wrong about it. They could have wrong points. I just don't care to get into it. This is just so I don't want to, like, even be remotely seen defending it to this capacity.
You know what our hot take is? Supergirl's better than fucking Brand New Day. Supergirl's way better.
It's like a 6 or 7 out of 10. It's better than this movie. Kino Flex is saying Drinker loved it, Nerdrotic loved it, Yellow Flash loved it.
Oh my god.
How the fuck? Literally, how the fuck?
Because the main bad guy is a woman.
Dude, why? You should hate this movie. It makes the male protagonist look like a weak coward. You should hate it. Hate on it.
Oh, that's because they're fake. That's because they're fake comic book fan LARPers. That's why.
I know why Drinker loves this, because they made the woman the bad guy. He hates women.
But she's like basically the worst villain in this series.
Oh yeah, and the black guy.
Well, like, honestly, like, is Green Goblin or Jean Grey, who is worse, like, written?
Goblin.
The thing is, I think Goblin is worse consistency-wise, and, like, you know, his morality, like, in terms of how consistent he is. But, like, Jean's just more insulting as a villain. I don't know.
I think Jean has.
more.
I think Jean has the worst execution, because Goblin also has really bad execution, but at least at least it's not as inoffensive as Jean, especially with like the whole SA shit. Like there, like with the whole goblin stuff, there is some cool things that come out of it, like the condo fight. Even if his
And
reasoning,
basically what you're
his
saying is there's
reasoning,
nothing cool that came from Gene.
not really. Well, I mean, even then, right? Even then, even though there's not that much of a reason for Goblin to hate Tom as much as he would Toby, it's something in comparison to Jean.
I mean, yeah, Jean just is like, she has no reason to obsess with Peter. Like, literally no compelling reason. So in chat, someone said, how is Jean Grey any different from Wanda at the end of WandaVision? That's a good question.
I wouldn't even say WandaVision, I'd say Multiverse of Madness.
Well, yeah, Multiverse of Madness is different, though, because, like, apparently she was controlled by some fucking book or whatever. Who cares?
No, say wallahi, bro. Say wallahi.
But, like, what she did in WandaVision, she had, like, complete control of her actions. And I'm actually thinking, like, which is worse, Jean Grey or Wanda from WandaVision? I think what may be, like, on the surface worse is that Wanda was actually a character that people cared about from these movies, from this series, and was actually good beforehand. But Jean Grey, is probably a worse person. Actually, no, Wanda's worse. Wanda's probably worse in WandaVision because she did this to, like, a town, and I'm pretty sure she made them do things like fall in love, do shit or whatever. Like, she basically did the same thing, but, like, on a grander scale.
Wait, are you talking about Borgie's favorite MCU show, WandaVision?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what she did in the show. I can't fully remember, but she basically, like, formed a reality to match some kind of sitcom. So, yeah, I'd say Wanda's probably worse, but Jean Grey is, like, very similar.
Did she sexually assault anyone?
Well, I'm saying she probably has because if she's building a reality where people are just, like, doing what she wants, then that would involve them, like, you know, like, there would be couples too, right? So then she would end up forcing that on them.
Yeah, but sitcoms usually don't have sexualized.
Well, I mean, like, kissing. Like, if you force people to kiss without consent, that would also, like, count.
Oh yeah, never mind. That's true.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm leaning towards WandaVision is worse, but still.
Oh my God, the goat is here.
Audacious Joan. What's up?
Yo, what's poppin'?
Not much. How are you doing?
Spectacular.
All right. How's the job situation doing for you? Is anyone screwing you over? Is damage control trying to screw you over as well?
I'm still alive.
Oh no, I mean, I started my own business.
Oh, really? What's it called?
That's great.
I don't know. I don't got a name for it yet.
Ah, okay. So you're still working on it.
I think you should call it damage control. That's a great name.
I don't know. That might be copyrighted.
Yeah. Let's be
Or
fair here.
trademarked
They might try
already.
to sue him into the ground.
They might try to shoot him for not, IDing himself immediately.
Yeah, they might do that. It's not exactly fair. So yeah, what is your disagreement?
So, you were talking about Jean not suffering enough punishment for her actions.
Yeah.
Okay, do you agree with this? Do you agree that Jean is in the same boat as Valkyrie in Ragnarok?
I wouldn't say so at all. I think Valkyrie is a much more competently written character, though it's been a while since I've seen Ragnarok.
Yeah, because she's a straight up slave trafficker in Ragnarok. And yeah, she never gets called out for it.
If that's the case, then yeah, that's a big problem as well. I just don't remember Ragnarok that well.
And they make her queen of New Asgard.
Oh, then that's really bad. I mean, it's been a while since I've touched Ragnarok, so.
Okay, well.
Yeah, so you're not gonna get
Then,
much mileage out of that. But
okay,
yeah.
I got more. I got more in the chamber.
Yep. What's up?
Let's go. What about? So, can we have a quick debate about non-brand new day shit?
No.
Uh,
Well, actually,
It
you're the
is
only one.
MCU.
Actually, you're the only one here, so you know what? Yeah, we can make an exception.
Okay. So do you agree that Cap was capping in Avengers 1 when he said that Tony's not the one to throw himself on the wire?
What do you mean? Do I think he was capping? Is he wrong? Yeah, he was wrong, but that was the point of the movie.
Yeah, but like, why didn't Tony just call him out and say like, bro, at the end of the first movie, I was willing to sacrifice myself to stop Ironmonger.
That's a good point.
I mean, I think what's going on there is that he said he would find another way out. That's the whole point of the conversation.
Yeah, but it's weird how like Avengers 1 treats it like this is something that Tony needs to learn when he already did that at the end of his first movie.
No, I don't think it's a matter of like him learning it. It's more so about like proving his character to Cap, where he can actually witness the battle. I feel like the whole thing with the arc reactor at the end, like he's seen the files and stuff, but that wasn't recorded. He wouldn't have ever seen that.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's just weird that Tony just doesn't like with how much he likes to mouth off. He wasn't like, old man, I was willing to.
I think the reason he's trying to like, he's basically trying to outsmart Cap and kind of demean his intelligence, which he's known to do when he's being confronted. The reason he tries to outsmart him and say like, there's another way out of his situation is to basically say to him like, your situation is stupid and here's why. Like, I can imagine him doing that, rather than him trying to, defend his honor and say, well, I sacrificed was willing to sacrifice myself that one time in, Iron Man 1. I don't think it would have aided his point in the conversation. I think he was more so focused on being spiteful. Which is consistent with him in, like, his other interactions. He's kind of just demeaning to him.
Agree to disagree then.
And I do think, like, it's consistently shown afterwards, too, where he says, you may not be a threat, but you need to stop pretending like you're a hero. And he says, a hero like you, you're a laboratory experiment, Rogers. Everything special about you came out of a bottle. Like, he's trying to get back at him. He's less so interested in making himself look good, more so interested in insulting Cap as he instigates in the conversation, as he escalates it more.
So, when Cap asked him, what are you? And he says, genius, billionaire, philanthropist. And,
no, yeah, but I'm saying as the conversation escalates, the more it escalates, the more he's interested in just shitting on him.
Okay, so before it escalated, he was glazing himself.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like, if the more Cap annoys him, the more he wants to get back at him.
Okay.
Like, he's basically trying to, I mean, even in that moment, I think what he's trying to communicate is that Cap hasn't done his homework.
Okay.
Yeah. Any other disagreements?
I guess that I think Brand New Day is better than a 2.
What would you give it?
Why?
I don't know. I'm leaning towards maybe a 5.
Why?
Maybe a 5. Why is that?
Yeah, it could get lower next time I watch it.
Why?
Because it does have a lot of faults, but it does definitely do some shit that I've always wanted to see in a Spidey movie, at least a live action one.
Like what?
Because I do like that there's just like we're at the point where we could just have like a bunch of random costume villains running around, and it doesn't need we don't need a big lore dump on them. We don't need to make them all connected to Peter Parker's personal life. They're just, it's just kind of, it feels very comic booky to where, well, like this issue he fights this random villain, next issue another one.
But like, what I find compelling about how Spider-Man, when he crosses over with other people in the comics, is how they differ from each other. That's what I find interesting, because it's not, if you just have them like being, all buddies and there's no real conflict, there's no real, I guess, tension between them, that just makes it more boring. And it just seems like you're kind of just making a buddy adventure just for the sake of it, which is basically what they did with Spider-Man and the Punisher. There's no moral conflict at all, which that's just lame. That doesn't really feel comic booky to me. That just feels more like it's kind of pandering. Oh, you like John Bernthal's Punisher? Well, here he is.
Yeah, they do at least have conflict in that Spidey doesn't want him to kill anybody.
Yeah, but what's the conflict? He says, don't kill. Punisher says, I will kill. Spider-Man says, don't kill. He says, I will kill. He's like, it's so frustrating, and leaves. That doesn't feel like what I'd read in a comic book. What I'd read in a comic book is like people actually delivering interesting ideas and reasoning behind why they believe what they believe.
At least the good ones.
Yeah, the good ones. This just feels like, that's just, how do I describe it? It's lip service. It's them saying, see, Spider-Man doesn't kill, he told him not to. Okay, great, what about his actions? Well, he told him not to kill. Okay, what about his actions? It's like if if you have a kid, right? And you tell the kid, don't touch the stove. Like, let's say this is a baby, right? You're supposed to keep eyes on the baby at all times. And you say, don't touch the stove, but you don't keep your eye on your baby to make sure they don't touch the stove. It's the same thing. Maybe for a better example,
okay, real quick.
Well, like, let's say there's a person who's known for constantly, like, that your kid is constantly stealing from people all the time. So instead of, like, maybe grounding them, making sure they can't leave the house, doing something to punish them, you're just like, don't steal. They go and steal. Oh, you stole? Well, don't steal. They go back and they steal again. Hey, I told you not to steal. Don't steal. They go out of the house, they steal again. Hey, I said not to steal. Why are you stealing? Goes out of the house, steals again. Like, you understand the loop there, right? That's what Spider-Man and Punisher is. Don't kill, I will. Don't kill, I will. Don't kill, I will. And then he goes and kills, and he gets surprised when that happens. Like, that's just terrible. That's not commentary. Someone's in the disagreement
It's
weight
so
room.
weird.
So I think we could pull them in, because that wasn't much of a disagreement. That was more so us talking about if it's comic booky or not. But you could stick around. It's fine.
All right, J. Jonah Jameson, looking ass PFP. What's your disagreement?
Wait, real quick.
As quick as lightning.
This is my first time ever doing this, so
That's all
I'm
good,
a
man.
little nervous. Is it not kind of shown that the hand aren't like superhuman?
How superhuman? Like, what do you mean?
Like, cause they're like running on walls and jumping on each other and doing things that like normal people can't do.
Well, I wouldn't
I
consider
mean, I don't think we
that
can see that
necessarily
MCU.
superhuman. We might see that stuff from what's it called? From Black Widow,
Daredevil.
Hawkeye, Daredevil. Daredevil does that a lot.
Well, I think Daredevil in the MCU is a little superhuman.
Well, I'll give you this, right? I do think the MCU definitely exaggerates human potential. So, like, what's peak human in our world? Probably different in the MCU. I certainly agree with that. But at the end of the day, they're still just established to just be ninjas, which is what the hand was, besides the, the supernatural elements of them being zombies and shit. That's all they've really established about the hand. They've done no world building or anything to show how they're different, other than they've taken up the name and they're doing basically the same thing that they've done. Nothing is really done with it, so I can only assume that they're basically the same as the hand before, just following in their footsteps. So yeah, he's just fighting a bunch of ninjas. He fails to take them on, which is really like strange and bizarre.
Well, I mean, I feel like we're putting this, even though I have mixed feelings on this movie, I think we're putting this movie on a lot more stress than I feel like you put under other movies. Like, I was watching your Disagreement Day for when you were talking to those people about Across the Spider-Verse, and you were coming up with reasons on why it contradicts the world setup in the MCU and stuff like that, on why it would make sense. I feel like you can just infer, like you did previously,
Well,
that the
I
hand...
assume we're talking about the glitching.
Oh yeah, I
but-
agree. I think SK should concede and say Across is trash as well.
Okay,
know about that.
We'll
I
get to,
think
we'll
the
get to that
MCU
one day if you finally man up and agree to do a disagreement day on it.
Well. Now that there's not a obnoxious, blithering retard named Colin that's gonna interfere, I might.
Anyway, yeah. So what I was gonna say is, like, the thing is about Across the Spider-Verse is that I was appealing to what the visuals were showing us with how the glitching works and what they've said about it in the movie. So, like, for example, when I said that it's because of the machine, I mean, we physically see this. The buildings are glitching, like in Peter's world. We see the buildings glitching even in Miles's world when the machine is, like, going haywire. It's very much tied to the machine, unless so, oh, well, you're just in a different universe. That's like a visually consistent thing, and I do, like, they say that the atoms are all jazzed up, but they don't necessarily indicate what is causing the atoms to be jazzed up, besides him being in the wrong dimension. But the reason he's in the wrong dimension is because of the collider, and we see that the collider constantly glitches like everything that's around. Even the people that are around.
Miguel
I'm not talking about, like...
that this is Miguel blatantly says this is a poly multiverse, which by definition is like there's separate multiverses in the multiverse they're talking about, which is why they see like MCU shit, but like, you know.
Well, there's a couple things
Well, I'd
to say.
assume that was
Like,
true, 'cause-
I do want to be fair as well, that, like, they do say if you're in a different universe, like, they're causing the glitching. So I think you should, like, at least add a little bit more context to make sense of it. What you might also be able to say is that the atoms of humans within the MCU, the Tasmverse and the Raimiverse, the atoms are basically the same. You could argue that.
Well, I think the main problem is that it's kind of
Possibly.
implied that they're in the same multiverse of the comics. That's why it's 616B.
Well, I
Because
mean,
A
wouldn't
would be
that,
the
wouldn't
comic
that support the
616, so...
polymultiverse theory? 616A versus 616B. Likely there has to be a 616C.
Yeah, but I mean, that is true. But they would still fall under canon events because they show you panels. I agree with you. I didn't know I'm arguing this. I agree with you.
No, yeah.
Spider-Man.
What I'm saying is, I think there's a lot more with Across the Spider-Verse to work with to justify what's in the movie. Whereas with Brand New Day, you talk about, like, the hand ninjas, but, like, I'm just going by my understanding of the hand in the Netflix series, because that's canon to the MCU. So if that's canon to the MCU, that's all we can really reference for how the hand works. We just know that these people are ninjas, and they're part of an organization that, like, is in support of, like, resurrection and shit like that, and causing terror. Audacious Joan, you got a lot of noise. You might want to mute.
Oh yeah, my
At least
fault.
for now.
I was just,
Yeah, just mute for now.
I should be good now.
All good.
Okay.
I just feel like the movie show, because I don't think we're ever going to see other MCU, how like peak human MCU characters besides in Daredevil Born Again, because he does crazy stuff, doing what the Hand does in this movie. I think they're a lot more acrobatic than any normal human or peak human in the MCU before. And for the whole Spider-Man, like, you know, not just like tanking all of their things, they were using electric weapons, which you could say has a different effect than a physical weapon. I remember that being brought up earlier.
Well, the thing that I brought up earlier is why not just web their weapons from like the jump? Just take their weapons, web them to the ceiling or something.
Yeah, that's a good criticism, but that applies to all Spider-Man media, sadly.
Well, it can, but it depends on which it is. Like, I'm perfectly willing to criticize other Spider-Man media for it, but like, I mean, in the PS4 game, one of the first introductions to Spider-Man fighting bad guys is him literally taking the weapons and doing the thing that he should be doing. We have in Into the Spider-Verse, when he's fighting against the Kingpin, he literally takes his gun and webs it away. Now, I do have a different criticism for that fight, but my whole point is, like, media has accounted for this. I mean, we do have it in Raimi's Spider-Man 2, when he's up against a bunch of people where they have guns. He just takes the guns.
I mean, a key difference, too, is even in some instances where he may have not done that, at least it doesn't lead to him losing a fight.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, I guess that's true. But I still think it's a problem consistent with most Spider-Man.
No, yeah, definitely.
Media
There's a lot of Spider-Man media that needs to work on.
He does dumb
their
things.
Scaling. Yeah.
Yeah, but I also kind of think that like the whole scaling argument when it comes to criticizing MCU movies, especially, is not the best because the MCU one, especially, well, I have a Across the Spider-Verse example. Gwen was struggling to hold up a helicopter with two other Spider people, and then later on in the movie, her and Hobie are stopping the building in Spider-Man India's dimension from falling.
So what's the contradiction there? I'm confused.
Well,
helicopters are meaningfully not as heavy as what she was lifting later in the movie.
Well, I don't think it's a matter of like if it's too heavy. Like they can lift it. The problem is like, can they stop it before it hits that point?
Well, they stopped the building from moving. Like it stopped. If you go back to the whole Spider-Man India universe.
They stopped the whole building from moving?
The Alchemex building. Like, it was, like, falling, and then they web it up, the both of them, and it stops falling, and then it
Alright, let me
slips.
take a look. So you're referring to when it's falling down and they stop the whole building? Yeah. Alright, give me a moment, because I gotta find the scene. But I do have the movie.
Hey, did anybody else think that when Jean possessed people that she kind of gave them a buff?
No. That's just, it's just control. There's no, like, buffing established. Okay. No,
I mean, I guess you can kind of argue there's some level of buffing for someone like Scorpion, because he seemed to be more of a threat when Jean was in control of him.
In what way? He got taken out easily.
Spider-Man.
He almost killed him
that's when he was
the
amped.
winter montage as well.
Did he?
Yeah,
like, I think
he knocked him up in the air. I think they're implying that Scorpion's just very formidable, and that's why she would use him. Yeah. So I'm looking at it right now. So the building. Where exactly did they stop the building from? Oh, from the. Okay, gotcha. I see.
But then I don't get how when.
Well, real quick, my whole thing is that they more so just let the webs do the work with the building because there was already enough height so that they could work with what's going down below, and it can just be stopped without like crushing them. That's why I assume they did it that way. Whereas with the helicopter, I mean, they could have just relied on the webbing, but the whole reason they're doing it this way is because they're trying to stop it from hitting a certain point. That's why they're more hell-bent on stopping it quicker.
Yeah, but they use webs in the helicopter example.
No,
too.
yeah, I agree with that.
So
But they're well, hang on. In the context of the helicopter fight, they have to do that way quicker because it's not like the height of a skyscraper.
Yeah, so they use their full strength and just like, I don't know, send the helicopter flying up by just pulling.
Well,
Like,
that's what
clearly shown to be stronger.
Well, where is it shown that they could like pull up a helicopter like that with just their webs, like straight up
Well, no, I'm
pull
not
it
saying
up like flying it in the air?
I'm not saying like that. That was an exaggeration. I'm just saying that they're 10 times more stronger when it comes to stopping something a lot heavier from falling. So they should have been able to easily. It shouldn't have taken 3 spider people to stop the helicopter.
Well, I think
And then Gwen was fatigued afterwards.
Well, yeah, that's because they're trying to make sure it doesn't fall down to the bottom as quick as possible. Whereas with this, the later case in the Spider-Man India universe, they don't have as much pressure to stop it at a certain altitude. That's why it's taking way more effort.
But they still stop it in the Spider-Man India universe. They stop.
No, I certainly agree, but it's at a much lower altitude.
I feel like I have to watch the scenes again to see if there's any more context.
Well, all I'm saying is they can afford to have that kind of distance between their webs and where the building actually stops. Versus here, they just can't afford that at all.
I don't think that's. But we could agree to disagree. Also, based off of a later event when like Gwen gets it back to her dimension, she like easily throws a shipping container. So I think she's probably gonna just.
Well, I don't know if
grab
those
the
are
helicopter.
heavier than helicopters.
Well, it depends like what's inside of it.
Yeah, I mean,
think
it
that's
would depend too much. So I can understand. You could just let that go. But also, the whole Jean thing. Why is it a problem with the movie that Jean doesn't get punished enough?
Because she sexually assaulted
Because it
people.
hurts Spider-Man.
Yeah, she's a bad person.
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
Spider-Man lets a lot of people that should go to jail go.
Well, that's a
kind of
problem.
inconsistent. He's inconsistent with morality.
That's a problem that I have with other media.
Well, you would have to have that problem with just Spider-Man. Well, not all Spider-Mans, but like comic Spider-Man as well, even in his peak.
Wait, what instance in comic Spider-Man where you let like a horrible person go?
Well, I mean that's a moral question. I would say Black Cat's probably not the best person.
What? Yeah, she does not as bad as Jean though. She's just like some thief.
She is some thief, but she does. It's not like she only steals from their witch. She just steals what she wants to steal, and it hurts people around her. Or around.
Yeah. She's not the
stealing.
greatest,
So, I mean,
but she's not like a murderer or anything. She's just a petty crook.
Yeah, Jean is bad.
Well, I'm
Jean is reckless.
confused here because like we're talking about a killer.
Also, this is weird too because he does try to get her to prison multiple times.
Yeah, sometimes, but sometimes he doesn't, and he's let her go. I'm pretty sure he also let Harry go when he was the Green Goblin once.
The only times he lets her go is when she like says she's going to reform.
And
also I'm pretty sure he gave an explanation.
That's
for
not a
that
good
in-
defense. He thinks Jean's going to reform.
What?
The Jean literally had nothing.
He thinks Jean's going to reform.
Yeah, but Jean has killed people. There's a different level there.
Where did Jean realize that she shouldn't use her powers
I agree, and also that's criticized in the story. The only reason Peter does that is because he has no idea how to stop Venom permanently, because he keeps breaking out and going after the people he loves.
Yeah,
so he
but
has
that's
to
still
make a
something
compromise to his morality, because he knows even though Venom is kind of bad, at least he's going after criminals. Jean's killed innocent people on purpose.
Well, she's attempted. I don't know. Wait, did she ever actually kill somebody?
Yes, she made someone commit
She
suicide.
murdered someone. An innocent person, too.
Wait,
he
who?
walked back,
Venom
he
doesn't
walked
kill
back
the
on the
innocent.
street and got hit by a car.
But
She
we
did
don't know
that
if he died.
just to mess with him.
I think saying he died is a stretch.
Also, another
He was
thing
hit
is
by
in
a
Venom
speeding
Lethal...
car. Like, I
Also,
don't think
another
that's a
thing-
stretch at all.
Speeding? It was probably going like 30 miles per hour. Why are you making me defend Jean?
I don't know why we're on about whether or not the speeding car killed the guy or not.
She still puts someone's life at risk.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I agree.
She was about to make MJ commit suicide, and it almost worked.
Yes, Jean is bad. And technically, Peter doesn't let Jean go. Jean just leaves.
Well, hang on a second. I want to point out that all that shit right there is more sadistic and evil than Venom in the comics. Because Venom only kills people he thinks deserve it, that are like people that hurt the innocent. The only exception he makes to the rule is when people are going after him, like if a police officer tries to shoot him or something. And even
just because the character thinks they're right doesn't mean that. Well, just because Venom thinks he's in the right doesn't really mean anything.
No,
Venom thinks he's right when he tries to kill Spider-Man.
I'm not talking about what he thinks. What I'm saying is, like, at least he doesn't kill people vicariously. He kills people that are bad.
To him, yes. Yeah.
Yes,
I agree.
and that's a problem. And Spider-Man literally acknowledges that's a problem and a flaw in his morality, which is why in Lethal Protector, the moment Venom steps out of line, he tries to bring him in again.
Yeah, well,
there
I'm
was
not
an
saying,
agreement.
Yeah,
Venom doesn't attack
context.
him or like causes, the agreement's literally Venom doesn't, act like a fucking supervillain and doesn't try to attack Peter, and Peter will leave him alone if he just goes after only, like, criminals. The moment Venom stepped on a line, he tries to bring him in.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just saying Peter in the comic books is let
And the
people
Harry
down. It's not
Osborn
just Venom.
example's unfair, too, because that's also, like, it's an emotional weakness.
Yeah,
It's
I
his best friend.
understand. I understand. I'm just saying Peter's morality is not set in stone. Well, it's
Yeah, but
flexible.
there's context behind that.
Yeah, I understand
One of them is Venom literally constantly hassling him for months on end and went to the point where his family was almost killed. And even then, he just made an agreement so Venom would fuck off. Because he knows someone else would probably get him by now. And Harry's literally his best friend. And even then, he still considers taking Harry back in whenever he tries anything again.
I agree that, well, they couldn't do it in this movie, but I don't know, maybe if the movie's a little different, they could have dealt with Peter's feeling of letting somebody go and then potentially hurting others. But Peter doesn't technically let Jean go. He gets shot, and then he's in the hospital, and she's gone.
Yeah, but he doesn't look into bringing her in.
We don't know
He
that.
thinks the job is done. He thinks
Yes,
his
we
mission is
do.
over. He has
When
no
does he say,
intent-
"I haven't
My-
looked for
and
Jean"?
I even specified this earlier. My issue isn't that he physically didn't get her right there when he was shot. My issue is that he doesn't care to make sure she gets it. He says go and just be free. He wants her to get off of it. That's the problem. It's his intent.
Yeah, but you can make an argument he thinks she's changed as a person.
In what regard?
Why?
That. Well,
She just agreed not to kill one. She just agreed
yeah,
not
that's
to.
true.
Well, hang on. She just agreed not to kill one person. That has nothing to do with like the whole using people's bodies and making them kiss each other, or just in general what she did in her origin story before the tragic event even
Or the
happened.
fact that she just fucking... Or there's the fact that she has killed innocent people for basically no reason.
Yes. That's not so like. There's something deeper wrong with you. You can't just be like revenge is bad, and then just be like, oh well, all is good. Like no, there's something deeper that's wrong with you. If you think that it was okay, even under that context. The Punisher doesn't shoot innocent people. He doesn't sexually assault people. He goes after just bad people.
Yeah, because at least with someone like Venom...
If you're going after innocence.
Yeah, at least with like Venom and like Punisher, at least they had a moral code, and even then Spider-Man isn't okay with it. He just has to make a compromise with Venom at least.
I mean, everyone has a moral code. Everyone has morality, and it just differs between people.
Well, Venom's moral code isn't inherently just evil. He's just misguided.
He does kill some innocent people because he's a more ends justifies the means type of person. I think that's kind of evil, but obviously I think people can change, and Venom changes. So.
The reason why he kills anyone is because he's like being enabled by his delusions by the symbiote. It's not just fucking he's
Wait, is that retconned?
horrible. No, it's always been the case.
It's still the symbiote affects Eddie Brock's cognitive state.
The symbiote enables his delusions.
Well, yeah, but not like intentionally.
Intentionally or not, it still does that. It
Yeah, but
literally
he still
enables
kills
his delusional behavior.
He still killed innocent people before.
Yeah, that's
it doesn't
because
really matter.
the symbiote. That's because the symbiote is
Also-
enabling him to buy into his own psychological delusions.
Yeah, but that's his responsibility.
Also, wait, hang on. You're also
Wait, go
removing
ahead.
context from
Not
the situation.
entirely, because he's being absolutely
hang on, man.
gaslit and manipulated by this thing.
You're removing context as well with the Venom thing, because I have the book right now. So it reads that let's make a deal. You don't come after us, we won't come after you. Fair enough. He says, can I live with that for me, for my family, and be free of Venom forever? So he agrees to the deal. Venom swings away, but then he shoots a spider tracer at him, and then like Venom just knocks it off. Says,
Well, yeah, no,
first class only.
No, but I mean, he does continue to let Venom be.
Yeah, but he's keeping an eye on him.
Well, you understand like the stark difference.
This is not.
Hang on.
Yeah, well, I understand.
Hang on. You
The floor is
understand
yours.
there's a stark difference already, right? Yeah.
Yes,
he was
I
gonna
understand
do
this
that. Well,
context.
hang on. He was doing that for the safety of his family, and then he shot a spider tracer at him, so he doesn't just fucking do shit like crazy. He's on a leash to some extent, but then Venom destroyed it.
And even then, in Lethal Protector, the moment he figures out what Venom's doing, he immediately goes after him.
Yes.
Venom had to earn his trust for him to leave him alone in that book.
I'm not saying this is a problem with the books. It makes sense in the comics, depending on the.
Well, what we're trying to describe is that the context is different, and even then, Venom is not as evil as Jean Grey. Venom is literally literally mentally ill and fucking delusional.
Being mentally ill doesn't absolve you of evil.
It at least means it's not fully intentional. What he literally thinks what he's doing is like a good and for justice, and there's something literally in his head enabling him to be worse about it. Eddie Brock is the same guy who like takes the sacrifice play and would sacrifice his life to save innocent lives.
Also,
He's the same guy who would prioritize he's the same guy who chooses to prioritize saving children over getting revenge on Spider-Man. Like, he's not evil. He's like deluded, and he's being enabled by a spiteful alien that's making him worse.
Well, also, like, I wanna add as well, like in Lethal Protector, once he hears of him in San Francisco, he literally thinks to himself, Brock is seriously disturbed and a killer. Can I live with myself if I don't try to capture him, no matter what the personal cost?
By the way, there's literally a book called The Trial of Venom that explains that none of this is Eddie Brock's fault. Because, by the way, Eddie Brock wasn't intending on killing anyone. He was going to kill himself. It's almost like the symbiote's influencing him.
Yeah, but is it influencing him in his way that a human being can influence you, or is it influencing him in a way that an alien mind?
It's exacerbating his bloodlust and his inner dark feelings to go further with it. Because he wasn't planning on hurting anyone but himself.
But this
Which
is
is
a
further
retcon.
elaborate. No, this is literally like.
So you think when they wrote the original Venom story, they were like, yes, Venom is
It was the
symbiote
same
controlling
writer.
Venom.
It was the same
That
writer.
could
I
still be a
believe, that
retcon.
did a retcon to what? They never ever even implied that Eddie Brock is just fucking doing this on his own volition.
Well-
They've always implied the symbiote is enabling him.
I don't think that's true. That when
So they
he
just
first appears.
so they just went further with it. And by the way, retcon or no, this is before the deal. In continuity.
No, I'm not. My argument. I don't know. We can go back to the deal. I'm not. Are you stop fixated on the deal? I don't. You know. I kind of. You know what? I kind of agree with the Gene thing. They should have. They could have illustrated it better. I think the movie. I do not like the ending to the movie, so I'm not really here to defend that.
Also, another reason why I know it's not a retcon is that it's common sense. Like, pop quiz, why would Venom, like, why would Eddie Brock want to kill himself if he's vengeful and wants to kill Spider-Man and innocent people? Why would he end his life if he's so vengeful?
Well, he has no means to affect Spider-Man, but when he gets the means, the divine intervention as he sees it, he thinks God is telling him to do something with Venom. So
Yeah,
I mean,
and who do you think that God is?
well, no, that's his
Who do you think
personal.
makes you think that?
I don't know. I don't.
Exacerbating those qualities.
I don't really subscribe to the whole symbiote.
Well, was Eddie Brock a fucking weirdo religious fanatic before Venom? Because that's not the case. He was just some regular reporter.
Well, he was still religious, and you could become more religious.
He had a
personal
savior
experience.
complex, but he never thought like God was like helping him with anything. He just believed, in the Christian, faith. That's it. He was a normal, well-adjusted guy for the most part before Venom gets involved. Yeah, there's a lot of traits that are innately in him. Like, a lot of the spite did exist for Spider-Man, and he still blamed him, but he didn't think about killing him until Venom got involved.
Wait, so you think it's
the
the symbiote's
symbiote.
fault? If Eddie has no agency.
I think the symbiote exacerbates feelings that Eddie Brock already has, so it's not fully his fault. No.
Well, I'm confused. Like, so why are we so focused on this whole Venom situation when we've already established that he tried to track him down, but didn't, and was also trying to do it to protect his family? And when he found out about him, he literally did try to go after him.
Yeah, we
I
don't
don't
have
even
to.
know. I don't even know why this is an argument. Have you ever read Trial of Venom? Like Matt Murdock points this out in his trial. When Eddie Brock fakes the symbiote dying, he goes to trial to prove his innocence, and he was completely not guilty on all of his crimes because everyone was able to prove it was Venom, including fucking Spider-Man, who had a first-hand experience with the symbiote himself.
Yeah, but I mean, I just don't like. Personally, I mean, comics are pretty inconsistent, but I just don't personally like this symbiote having like an evil influence on the house.
Let's set
But
that
we don't have
aside,
to-
right? So,
Yeah.
do we agree it's a problem that he lets Jean go? That in his intention, that's what he's doing.
I mean, I haven't watched the Home trilogy in a while, so I would have to go recheck his characterization. But
Well,
based off of my recollection, yeah, it seems like a problem if he just lets Jean go.
Well, to aid with context with the Home trilogy, so he wasn't willing to let the Vulture go, even though the Vulture is not nearly as like bad as a person as Jean is. Jean is worse on like every level.
I don't know every level.
Yeah, difference is
She killed
Jean-
way more.
We don't know that.
We do. We do.
She potentially would have killed way more. So I guess you
Okay,
could say
so
that, but
we'll look.
she has
Okay,
no
so we'll look
defined
through.
kill count.
We'll look through the film, right? Let me just look at all the times where
Vulture's
she's
kill
done.
count is ridiculously low.
He's killed like one guy, and
He has one kill.
yeah, he
and it
has
was by
one.
accident.
Well, maybe
he
he's
does
killed before.
crash
Well,
that plane.
I do think he's
So.
probably killed before, but we don't know how much. He probably did it in the situation where he had to choose between his organization and his safety over that whoever the rival criminal is. But like just looking at the scene, she causes a tank chase where the tank is literally like blowing up a bunch of cars. Let me just play it on my end, obviously not showing it on stream. But like yeah, it's crashing into cars. It shoots guns in the air. Literally blew up a police car. Like no, that cop is dead too. Wow, that's two, I'm guessing, assuming there aren't any other cops in there. And like she blatantly does not care. She does not care if she's killing these people. Whoever was in that car is probably dead. Who's ever in that car is probably dead. The people in this bus almost died.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about the tank. That is
No,
kind
yeah,
of
the
her
tank
fault.
thing is like a huge thing. I'm actually curious. to
I just
see
don't
what
want
they
to
do.
hitting anybody, but if you say,
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
I assume you're being honest.
No, yeah, I'm playing. You could check it for yourself if you don't believe me, but I'm looking through the hopping. Oh right, I almost forgot. I'm pretty sure Punisher straight up killed people under the influence. Let me actually find that.
Well, no, because she says drop your guns, and then they both throw their guns, implying that they were shot in a place that wouldn't kill them. She said drop your guns, or the next one will be in the head. So it implies that she didn't kill them. Which, I mean, I guess wouldn't make sense why she didn't just kill them if the whole tank stuff happened. She probably should just kill them.
Wait, killed who? You mean the Punisher shit?
When she's the Punisher and she shoots the two guards.
Let me look at it.
I don't know how that wouldn't kill them. Like they're still getting shot.
Well, we really don't know what they got shot.
Well, the
If
person
you
on
get
the
shot
street,
in
like,
Armored 2,
they're-
it still
they're
has a force behind it.
absolutely dead.
Wait, what'd you say?
The dude on the street hit by the car, he's definitely dead. Like, she deliberately positioned him there. She meant to kill him.
Well, you can survive being hit by a car as long as your head doesn't take a lot of I mean, the head is like probably the most important part to not be
Well, my problem
affected if you get hit by a car.
What I'm highlighting here is that she meant to kill him.
I'm not trying to hear that. Jean is definitely a bad person. She definitely puts a lot of people's lives in danger. And
That's part of what I'm saying is that like the vulture is not as bad as her. She's just
I mean, murder's murder.
Should we apply these same standards to Wanda and Age of Ultron?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, because she mind controls the Hulk, and he goes on a rampage. He definitely kills people.
Yeah, you could put that on her as well.
But don't
so it is a big problem. She's made an Avenger at the end of that.
Yeah, you know,
Well, the
that's
Avengers live in
silly in itself.
redemption.
Yeah.
Is it silly? I mean, Tony Stark did build weapons
Yeah,
that were
but
used to kill
he
people.
didn't know what the weapons were being used for.
Well, she didn't want the Hulk to go that crazy. Doesn't she feel bad about it in the movie?
No, she does. She never even mentioned it, really.
I could have swore it was mentioned. Maybe I'm just misremembering.
No, she did
And,
feel
like,
bad
only
about.
thing-
No, she did feel bad about it, and she tried to help, like, save them at the end. But
Also,
still, I mean,
she's being influenced by Ultron.
that too, yeah. Like, there's someone else who's manipulating her into doing these things and constructing a false scenario.
Yeah, she thinks this is worth it because they'll get back at Stark, and like Ultron's like pulling her strings, making her more susceptible to doing like shittier things. She didn't do that on her own.
Wait, how does mind fucking Hulk get back at Stark?
What?
It was to serve as a distraction in the movie.
I mean, yeah, you can certainly say
Okay,
that
but-
she should like face more punishment for that. I don't think that's unreasonable, but I think this is just a clearly worse example.
I mean, most of the Avengers should face punishment if we use that standard. But I know that's not the standard we're using for Jean. I'm just saying, like,
Well,
if
the
we use
Civil
Wanda
War,
should go to
Civil
jail
War,
standard.
like Civil War
War's
does
about
definitely
that.
like address a lot of this shit where like they should. A lot of them
No, they should go to
take
jail,
accountability
though.
for what they've fucking done.
Yes.
Well, I mean, Spider-Man thinks that. We want to
Yeah,
bring
and-
up Civil War. Spider-Man thinks that. He tries to get Team Cap arrested.
No, I'm talking about like pre-Civil War. Not has nothing to do with the Sokovia Accords. Black Widow should go to jail. She did assassinate a lot of people.
Well, we don't know what happened between
Yeah,
them.
but she's been making up for her crimes.
Yeah, I
ever
agree.
since.
I'm just saying, if we
Shield.
use the standard that Wanda should go to jail, like the other person was saying.
Well, for all we know, like, she was held accountable, because she's working under S.H.I.E.L.D., like a government agency.
Wanda's working under the Avengers is making the world a better place after that mistake she made with the Hulk.
I'm not saying that I think they shouldn't become Avengers. I'm saying if we use the standard
what
that
I'm
Wanda
saying is
should
that
go
for
to
all
jail.
we know, she was held accountable for that as well.
Yeah, but for all we know, but we don't know. That's the problem.
Well, that's not a problem.
What?
It's just ambiguous.
What,
at
the
that
Scarlet
point.
Well,
Witch
yeah,
shit?
that's not a problem. But
No,
it's
well,
unambiguous
Scarlet
that
Witch,
Peter let
Scarlet
her
Witch
off.
is literally making up for her what she did though. She's an Avenger for that reason.
Yeah, that's also
Yeah.
like a stark difference.
I'm
Like,
not
Jean
arguing
Jean-
against that.
The only thing that Jean is doing is just running away and being alone. She's not actually doing anything like to make up for it or to help the people that were wrong.
Also, she never acknowledges her mistakes.
well, I
where's
don't like
that
the
in the
ending of the movie. I think that was bad. Like the whole Peter's little like you have me, and then she immediately leaves. Like it doesn't make sense.
Right, well, that's our issue though. That it damages Peter's character, and it's a really bad message of the film.
Well, the message of the movie is independent of the quality of the movie. I mean,
No, I think the messaging of the movie is part of what
Message
makes for a good
sucks.
story. Yeah.
well, the
If
message.
your messaging is like
Aren't like
poor-
good stories supposed to tell you something? And if what they're telling
can.
you is shit, that's kind of a problem.
Well, that's kind of a larger point of stories, right? There's thematic value to why the stories are being told in the first place.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
supposed to get something out of it.
but they
if
don't
what
have to
you-
necessarily
but if
be a
what
good
you're getting
message.
out of it is bad.
It does have to be a good message.
No, when I say good, I mean morally good, not qualitatively good.
Well, it
Because you're
depends on-
implying that it's
Relatively good though.
yeah, you're implying it's morally bad. It sets a morally bad message for letting Jean go, but a movie quality is independent of the morality of its message.
Well, let's say a movie's about
I know. I think the quality of the message is also bad.
No, yeah, I know, but I'm saying yeah, I agree. Well, depending on
Well,
what
no,
message we are referring
I
to.
think a message can like go way too far.
That's a
Like, for
qualitative
example, what do you-
standard of a story. Would be
Well, what do you
its
think of
message
Birth of
and
a
its
Nation,
quality.
right? Isn't Birth of the Nation like just complete racist propaganda? That's
Yeah,
just a
it's
bad message inherently.
Yeah, it's a negative effect on society, but that has nothing to do with the quality of the movie. I haven't seen the movie. I
would
have no
say
idea.
it does. I
Yes,
would say
it does, because a message in a movie is a qualitative part of the story.
No, but the morality of it has nothing to do with the quality of the movie. You have a good movie with a bad moral message.
Yeah, but we're talking about the quality of the message, not the
No,
morality.
you're talking about it. SK is talking about the morality of the message.
I think it's completely fine to criticize that against the quality.
I mean, you can criticize anything. I just don't think that's a good criticism.
How is that not a
Well,
good
what about
criticism?
propaganda?
I don't think-
Propaganda.
So
are we not allowed-
propaganda is not a
is it not-
valid
yeah, it's-
critique of the quality?
Yeah,
not of the
like, if
quality.
something-
You can critique something for being propaganda, but
if
the
a
quality
movie-
of the thing,
So if a
like
movie,
art could be. Yeah, go
so
ahead.
if a movie is Nazi propaganda, that's fine. Like
It's
that
not
doesn't
fine.
affect the
It's
quality.
bad. It doesn't affect the
Yes,
quality of
yes.
the movie.
How does that not affect the quality of the movie?
You can have a
That's
good
something-
movie that has a bad effect on society, therefore making it bad. It has nothing to do
It's
with
not
the
about
quality.
a bad effect. It's about the message it communicates.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
what do you think
what's a bad
is
effect
what
on
do you
society?
think?
That's
What do you think is like what do you think is quality in a story, anyways?
Well, it depends on the story, but consistent characterization, depending on the story. But good writing, good
Why is that a
characterization.
quality?
Why is it a quality? Because that's what I value in stories.
What? Yeah. Why?
Because I gain enjoyment from these things being demonstrated to a high degree or being consistent with the rules they've set up.
But do you get enjoyment from like immoral stories, like Birth of a Nation?
Personally, no. But I have a system to rate things independent of my own morality. You have to have it like that. You're going to be biased.
Yeah, but you just said the only reason you give a shit about consistency is based off enjoyment.
Yeah.
Well, enjoyment personally, I can enjoy something but still deem it bad. I like movies that are bad, that I deem bad, that are rate bad.
Wait, if that's the case, so then you're just admitting that when it comes to like quality, you wouldn't care about consistency.
Well, I do
because
care
you
about
just admit it. No, because the reason you care about consistency is because it helps you enjoy the movie. But now you're admitting you enjoy movies where it's bad.
Oh, no, okay. I think enjoyment is kind of an umbrella term, but like immersion helps with enjoyment, right? But if something is unimmersive, that is a negative trait assigned to the movie because it takes you out of the movie. It doesn't help you enjoy the art.
Okay,
so
you
can enjoy good things and enjoy bad things.
Yeah, and immersion is important because of what you just said. It takes you out of the movie. How would it not take you out of the movie if the movie starts telling you Heil Hitler?
It can. If you're a Nazi, it probably doesn't take you out of the movie. You probably love that movie. It's just all subjective. I'm just saying, a movie could have a bad message and have a negative impact on society, but the movie can still be
You can
good.
objectively assess what the message of a story is telling you and what effects it would have if people were to take it at face value.
Yeah, but that's not a problem with the
or how the
there's a problem
message
with
is
the movie, but
conveyed.
it's not a critique of the art of the movie.
But it
Yes, it is.
But the
Because
art
that's a part of the art.
But
is
part
that
of the
it
art is
conveys
them
messages.
implementing their own voice. That's part of
Yeah, but that would only
making
Exactly.
that can only exist in a world where morality is completely objective, and that person is going against the objective
Well,
morality.
no, it doesn't have to be objective in order for us to point out the issues in its
Yeah,
quality.
but okay. What if say that's like saying that there's a valid critique of quote unquote DEI and diversity in movies, and Odyssey's a bad movie because that's black people in it, because that's what those people actually believe and they think it's negative to society. Therefore, it's a valid criticism.
No, it's not a valid criticism because black
Yeah.
people aren't a detriment to society.
Yeah, but they think that.
They're
This is the
wrong. They're wrong.
They are wrong, but the problem
that's why it's invalid.
Wait,
Therefore-
so there's so morality isn't always subjective because you just said yes, they are wrong.
No, that's my subjective morality. They're not objectively wrong.
Okay.
Well, unless they're saying something incorrect, like black people are bad actors or something like that objectively. But you can
Okay.
have subjective. Yeah, go ahead.
So do you think maliciousness can be objectively assessed? Because I think you can get like if how do I describe this? Like someone's malicious intent, for example, you can like objectively prove that in court if someone has malicious intent. So
Well,
let's
you
say
can prove
someone
it beyond
has
a reasonable
malicious
doubt.
so let's say someone has malicious intent in making propaganda. Like, is that not something we can objectively assess as a point
Yeah, you
against
can-
the movie?
I mean, you can do. Yeah, technically, you can do that. I mean, because it's your system. Whatever system you have for movie critiques, that's fine. There's not really a problem with that. I'm just saying,
Yeah, but
well,
what,
under
then
my.
why are
that's
you
why-
here
well, that's
saying
what
that
our
the
contention
message
is,
doesn't
like,
matter?
No,
We're
because if
disagreeing
there's
with
a
the
bad movie with
system
a
that
good
you
message,
have.
is that a positive? If there's a good message to a movie, do you say, "Oh, this is a morally good message. I'm going to give this movie one star"?
I mean,
but everything else in the movie is bad.
Morally is irrelevant. It matters how the message is conveyed.
No, no. Okay, you're saying that, but SK is saying that morality is.
I think
relevant.
they both matter. The way you execute a message and the message in itself. If your message is that you should just shoot up random places just for fun, if they're saying that's a good thing, how is that a good theme? That's a terrible
it's
theme,
not-
especially if,
Yeah, it's
in the context of a
morally
superhero
terrible.
story. Like I think you're also missing like the larger genre we're talking about. We're talking about superhero stories. They're meant to inspire good. That's the idea behind a lot of them.
Well,
and they're telling you
there's
it's a
also a
good
point
thing for
where-
a superhero to overlook someone who murdered so many people and just letting them go.
Well, it's also an inherent thing too, because usually with morally bad messages, they're also going to qualitatively, like, convey it poorly, because there's usually not a good argument for what most things are what we consider to be immoral. Like, how are you gonna have a well conveyed message on why Hitler was right? Like, how are you gonna do that?
I think the problem is you're thinking from your own moral system. But so let's go back 500 years ago, and there's somebody.
I'm not. That's why I asked you that
Kind
question.
of are, because if somebody, if we go back 500
genuinely answer the question I just said.
Yeah, okay.
I just fucking gave you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to answer with an example.
How can you convey a message like Hitler was right? Well, how can you do that well, qualitatively speaking?
Well, I mean, it completely depends. I'm not saying. What do you mean by well?
I think it's impossible.
So if your message is Hitler's right, and then
okay. Ideally, messages that are well executed are messages that are not afraid to be challenged.
I don't think Hitler was right. You're asking a hard thing. I mean, you would have to get a Nazi in here.
Here's what I'm gonna ask you. Like, how can you even feasibly, without your own moral values right now, just argue this? How can you feasibly argue that to do a well-written message on the Nazis were right for gassing the Jews, while also having to challenge it and somehow still have the conclusion they were right, and have that be well conveyed in a logical, consistent, and well-written manner? How the fuck are you gonna do that?
Well, the thing can have internal logic. I mean, Nazis think they're
We're
right.
talking about
Nazis,
the logic of the message.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but Nazis think they're right. They think Jewish people are evil. They think they're right. They don't think they're wrong. They don't go around thinking they're evil. They think they're doing the right thing, and they think they're in the right.
Okay, and why?
I would have to
because messages
analyze
like that are
the mind of a
being
Nazi.
praised as good messages.
Well, somebody had to think it before that. I mean, there's always going to be.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you spread messaging like that, and it has a harmful impact on
if you want to go
someone's
deeper
moral
into this, if you want to go deeper into this, the reason why like Hitler thinks this about Jews is based off a personal bias experience that has nothing to do with logic or morality.
Well, personal experiences make morality.
So there would
For a
be
lot
a
of people.
really poorly written like explanation to why like the Nazis were right in a message in a story.
Okay,
because the only basis you could think of is based off personal bias experiences that isn't even like compelling enough.
I don't know. I don't know what they would argue. I'm not like a Nazi historian or something. I don't know the inner workings of every single branch of Nazism and all of their views on
Well,
individual
it doesn't
people.
matter if you know.
Well,
Let's say they made a film. Well, hold on. Let's say they made a
ignoring
film.
not-
Real
ignoring-
quick. Let's say they made a
Okay,
film about it,
okay.
right? About Hitler's motivation, and the message of the movie is that he was right for it. That's why they show us his backstory. That would send a really, really bad message.
Yeah,
How is
the
that-
message would be morally
Well,
bad.
hang on a second.
in the-
I want to go
but
back to what I was saying.
you- okay, I
ignoring
think that's-
the Nazi stuff. Ignoring the Nazi stuff.
Yeah.
Even if we go with any historical like things that we historically agree is bad, like black slavery or something. It's like, why do you think
also
they
was
believed
bad.
in that? It's always really stupid. It's not like well told. It's just people are ignorant.
Yeah, but you could if people are ignorant, then you can just apply that to yourself currently. People in the future are going to think you're ignorant. I mean,
Yeah,
do you eat meat?
we could. People evolve, grow, and change, and morality has evolved, grown, and changed, especially with what's commonly accepted. But it's also based off a level of like logic and sometimes even just common sense with a lot of this shit.
Common sense isn't real. I'm sorry. I don't believe in common sense. Logic, maybe, but logic is internal. You have your own
Thanks.
internal logic.
Thanks for the 5, Larry.
Yeah,
how
but-
did this go from talking about Spider-Man to
And
talking about the morality of whether Hitler was right or not?
There's
crazy.
There's also generally universally agreed like forms of logic people can understand.
Yeah, but those are presupposed. You have to say
Yes,
this,
they are.
we're gonna follow.
Yes, they are presupposed. But when we're conveying a message has to appeal to what we can like actually grasp. We're not gonna people are not gonna grasp fucking a message where the only way you can challenge it and then also conclude it's right is by going based off ignorance and ignoring blatant facts. That's why it's just impossible to convey
like-
it well.
Okay, but what if
It's
somebody
well
makes a
written.
racist movie, but they only use their subject? They're like, this is completely subjective. By the way, I just want to make that clear. In the movie, it's subjective. There's no objectivity. They're not saying black people have like different skulls or something, and they just make a racist movie. Like, I feel like that
It's
whole.
still there. It doesn't matter if it's subjective or not. They're still
Okay,
presenting an
here's the
idea
thing.
as
In a
correct.
story, in a story, if you're conveying a message in a story, right? A well-written version of that is to properly engage with it in all fronts and challenge it. That's like the best way to write it. That's how you write it well. You can't just have a message. You need to challenge it. You need to consider other aspects.
That's true.
Right?
But a
So
lot
if
of
it's
people
just
don't.
completely biased, that's inherently just a badly told message.
Well,
that's why a common criticism of bad messaging in stories is that it's biased.
Okay, I don't necessarily think I agree with that. Let me think. I don't know. I feel like sometimes there are good biases in messages that are needed. I mean, if you have a movie that has a good message, it's going to be, and they just don't ever consider anything else. Like most movies in support of any system that isn't like objectively, subjectively evil. But like, if there's like a communist movie. Communists are gonna like the movie. Anti-communists are gonna hate the movie.
Even the most biased message you could even think of would have to, like, ideally, if it's well written, would challenge it. They would just have a biased, like, reason why they would still conclude it's right, but they would still, like, articulate it in ways that's, like, well told and actually, you know, well articulated. It's not well articulated if you challenge racism. And then you go, hey, it's wrong because of these obvious reasons. And then, like, what's your response? Well, God told me black people are bad.
I think there's
like,
a disconnect
what?
between what I'm saying and what you're arguing against. I'm saying you can have a morally wrong message, but the quality of the art, aka the movie, what is on the movie, could still be good. But it can have a negative impact on society, and it could be a morally wrong message.
All right, well,
But first of all, a message, once again, is still a qualitative part of a story. It's a part of its quality. And secondly, you failed to ever, like, give even some semblance of an example of how, like, a immoral ass message can be conveyed well with, like, without it just being completely biased, which is inherently a negative trait of a poorly told message.
The problem is more that way that would only work with objective morality. The only way that would make sense, what you said, would only work with objective morality. I would have to be having a standard, an objective standard that I'm using to compare and contrast the objective standard in the message of the movie. But if morality is subjective, then you're gonna have racist people
Morality
that
being
hate black
subjective is not. Hang on. Morality is being subjective has no relevance to the fact you need to challenge it. And once you challenge it, some ideas and moral like beliefs can be completely destroyed because there's no real way to challenge it, like back.
Wait, do you think
Which is why there's a lot of different moral ideas that most people reject because there's no way to fucking defend it.
But do you think if a moral system can't be completely destroyed through like logic, therefore it's correct? Or not it's correct, but therefore it's valid?
Huh?
Do you think if you can't easily destroy a moral system, does that make it valid?
If you can't easily, not easily has nothing to do with it. It's,
well,
it's,
if you can't
it's
do
if you
it,
can or cannot like reject it and articulate it well. Some things are gray. Don't get me wrong. Some things are going to be much harder to convey on both ends. But at the same time, there are things that are just so blatant that like there's no way to really properly convey the message without either being entirely biased and omitting like the other argument, or you present the other argument that you just look bad for concluding what you did. If you genuinely have a movie where racism is right, and then you get it, and then you fucking have people, you know, have the part of the movie and story challenge it with why people think it's wrong. The reasons why it's wrong is way more well articulated than the reasons why it's right.
But do you think that could still be the art of that movie could still be good? Can still be well shot? Can it still have good characters? Can it still have all these things? Maybe you think the message is bad, but can the art of the movie be good? The overall art?
Yeah, no shit. But that's not.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I certainly agree
but you're trying to fucking say that it has no bearing on the quality at all. That's
I'm not saying it has no bearing. I'm saying that
I
the
certainly
art.
agree. Real quick, right? I certainly agree that even if one element of it fails, there's other elements that can work. For example, if a plot is filled with like inconsistencies, but you have good characters, you have good themes, you have good visuals, you have good acting, like, yeah, you can point out that there's other stuff that's good, but that doesn't really take away from the fact that like the plot is so bad and there's so many holes that haven't been accounted for. I mean, you could do this with any kind of, I guess, aspect in filmmaking. Like, let's say the lighting is so bad that you cannot see like any of the movie. You can't see anything, basically.
Well, if it has a moral message too, like that would affect other parts of the story because it would just, the story inherently would be just kind of stupid and tone deaf.
That's true, because a lot of the point, like,
If
a
the
larger point of
racists
characters,
win in the end of the story and the story treats it as a good thing, it's tone deaf and retarded.
yeah, like if you have characters, right? Because characters often serve to represent the themes of the story. That's often what they do. The plot is meant to complement the themes of the story as well. So yeah, like that. There's a bit of an overarching element to it. If your theme fails, you can actually damage the characters and the plot as well.
Do you think a movie could be good with a bad theme, or like a qualitatively bad theme? Like the theme could just be bad, but the movie's still good.
I don't even know how that would work.
I don't know what that would look
empty
like.
Ass movie.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know what that would look like. It would be really hard for me to imagine one. I guess
What
a
the
movie.
fuck is like what like genuinely? What's an example of a well-written story, but the theme is fucking shit?
I don't know.
Where,
I was just
like,
asking,
what
I was
would
just
that
curious.
be?
I would have to think about it. It probably exists.
Just
I
think
mean,
of like a movie you think is good. Let's say they changed the message of Spider-Man 2, the movie, and made it so that it's actually good to be selfish and you shouldn't care about other people. The movie just ruined at that point.
Is that a good movie?
Because the movie would have to change because the movie's not conveying that message.
Yeah.
Well,
like,
I mean,
what if he
this
instead,
gets into a whole
because it would
different
bleed in a
discussion.
character,
Oh, you
right?
go.
It would bleed in a character. So let's say he said to
Peter
Otto,
would blatantly be
he would say to Otto,
assassinated.
listen, Otto, I understand that you're trying to make the machine, prove yourself right, and this is all you have left. I'm gonna let you do that. We should all do whatever we want in life. And then he moves on.
But this gets into a whole different discussion about art and is art.
Well, no,
is
that's
the
what I mean. Like, you're gonna
art
have to
is
start
important
affecting
in the viewing of art.
characters in order to like
Hey,
make
do you
that
think if
bad
Doc Ock-
message stick.
Hey, do y'all think if Doc Ock lived at the end of 2 that Spidey would have let him go, or would
No,
have?
he wouldn't.
I mean, let's let him go.
He shouldn't, for
Yeah,
sure.
Well, I mean, even if he did, I get like the argument would be it's his arms and not him.
I mean,
Even
he
then,
let
I'm not
Sandman
happy
go.
with that.
He let
Well, no,
Sandman
no.
go.
I think what he would do is send him to. Well, he
He
would
let
have him-
Sandman go,
he
though.
would make sure like he's properly represented in court. That the arms are still affecting his cognitive ability. But I think ultimately he would want him to seek help. He would want him to seek psychiatric help, which is what I'm saying he should do with Frank and Jean in Brand New Day.
Frank.
It's not like it's not even just the case of like, oh, just send to jail just for the sake of it. I think they should be given psychiatric help.
Why would Frank go to jail?
Yeah,
But he lives in
For non-obvious reasons.
Um,
Why would Spider-Man put Frank in jail?
He's
a better
killed
question.
so many
Frank's
people.
Frank's a serial
and
killer.
So is
if he
Captain
doesn't,
America.
if he
Well, so is
doesn't,
Iron
he-
Man.
Well, hang on. First of all, not even the same. And second, even if he doesn't like send him to jail,
Captain America never
he
shot
know-
up a hospital.
He knows. Well, he knows that like that'll be on him if Punisher kills more people. That's why he would put him away. And as for Captain America, that's a great point. Captain America did.
Well, Iron Man is a better example.
Well, Captain America was literally arrested for doing like much more minor things than Frank did. Captain America didn't shoot up a hospital. He didn't put men hanging on meat hooks.
Tony Stark only kills terrorists in like a war setting.
And he didn't even kill the
essentially.
last one. He didn't kill the last one. He let the people decide how he seeks justice. He didn't
What
choose
do you
for
think?
them.
What? Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Tony Stark
Well, it
is
does,
killing
because
people.
Punisher would have just killed the guy. It's a start.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's why I'm saying it's like comparing Jim Gordon to Red Hood. It's the same thing. Like that doesn't work. There's a reason he's willing to work with
But
Jim
Batman lets them
Gordon
both
and not
go,
Red Hood.
so
There's
he is
difference in
working- this
context.
is-
Jim Gordon kills
Batman
and defends
literally
himself
arrested
for
Red
others.
Hood. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he
Batman
has
would
arrested
arrest
him, but he's also let him go, and he's worked with him.
Yeah, and that's a problem if he works
Yeah,
with them. That is
and
a
those-
problem.
Batman's a hypocrite. That's a integral to his character.
That's not hip. Well, hang on.
Well,
Hang on.
that's
It's
just
not
a part of Batman's character.
No.
Sorry,
It's
a
not
writing
part of
issue.
Batman's character to let people
It
like
is a
this
writing
off the street.
issue.
The only time he's ever really done that is in Under the Red Hood, right, where he had to fight him because he was up against other guys, so he needed to save the both of them, and he was against him killing. He still intended to take him
even if
in.
he doesn't arrest him, he wants him to seek psychological help. He doesn't just let him do
Yeah.
it.
Well, what is he supposed to kidnap him and force him to do it?
What?
Batman probably would actually do that. He's literally captured
What
him
do you mean
before.
Batman would do that? Like he's an independent human being.
Batman would rather do that than let like fucking Red Hood go around gruesomely murdering people.
Yeah, he says
Yes.
you're using fear and intimidation to control things. You're just another criminal at that point.
I don't know. I feel like it's kind of
This is the
just a
same
big
guy who
follow
kidnapped.
Batman.
This is the same guy who essentially kidnapped Henry fucking Adams to save like 3 innocent people.
I mean, I think. Let's not go on. We'll talk about Batman.
Yeah, that's
Let's back up.
I don't know. Batman. Is that a knock against Arkham Knight? Because Batman at the end didn't really seem interested in bringing Jason to justice.
Well, what do you want him to do? He's focused on Jim and Tim because they're being
He wanted to fucking help him though. He didn't just want him to fucking, keep doing what he did.
Yeah, he never intended to just let him leave. I think what Batman
Well,
wanted,
I'm
which is
talking
what
about, like-
Barbara wanted, is come back to the manor so everybody can show, like, Jason, we all care about you. And then once they've done that, they would bring him into, like, a professional, mental health center.
Usually good Batman stories write it so Batman either wants to give Jason psychological help or he does, has to force his hand and, like, arrest him.
Yeah, one or the other would make
Yeah, but I'm
sense
talking
for
about,
his
like-
character. And that's the thing, too, if we look at Arkham Knight...
in some versions, Red Hood just flat out renounces killing anymore.
The problem is Batman's still running around after Arkham Knight.
Well, in Arkham Knight, what happens is that Red Hood operates without any connections to the Bat family, and they even state in his character bio that he remains at odds with the Bat family because he still chooses to kill. That's why they're
Batman
not
still lets him run around
associated.
in Arkham Knight, though.
What?
Batman still lets him
That's
run
why
around in
I'm
Arkham Knight,
saying.
though. Post-Nightfall Protocol.
That's why I'm saying, like, after
What do you-
Scarecrow got
I'm so-
defeated.
what is this point about the Nightfall Protocol? I'm confused.
No, I'm saying post-Nightfall Protocol, Bruce still lets him run around.
How
I'm
does
saying
he let him
because
run
you guys
around?
said
He
just
never
can't
found
find
him.
him.
Why
can't
do
fucking
we
find
believe
him.
this?
Because Jason
Because
has no
Jason
motivation
Todd is
to...
literally hiding from all the Bat family members, and he's like barely known to the public. Criminals talk about him like he's a legend himself and not real.
Yeah, that's why the ending
Yeah,
for
but do you
that
think
works
it's-
for
I
his
think that's
character because
weak.
he just doesn't associate with any of
I
them.
think it's
He just
weak
goes on his own because
Dude,
that makes sense.
even the dog shit Suicide Squad game literally acknowledges this. If you can find him, Jason too. Like even that acknowledges he can't find him.
That's crazy.
I think that's weak.
And also, I don't even know why
think
that's so hard to believe.
he's
Yeah, the
literally
guy
in
who knows
Gotham.
how Batman thinks is able to keep away from Batman.
No,
Yeah, exactly.
no. Suicide Squad killed the Justice League. That shit ain't canon.
No. I get it. But it's to illustrate a larger point that even a game that stupid understands the basic concept that yes, Jason is going to stay in hiding.
What's so hard in believing that the guy who's established to know how Batman thinks is able to avoid him?
Yeah, I think.
I mean,
that
I
just
guess you
makes
could
sense.
say that, but I think that's weak. I think I
How is
can't
that
counter
weak?
the argument because there's not enough information. But I think it's a weak argument. I think I don't really have strong feelings on it. But if I really was like, no, I could be like, oh,
Gotham
Batman's
City's
good
a
detective.
massive city.
Jason
It's not
Starbuck's
going
in
to be
Gotham.
easy to find Red Hood.
Also, what if people already are trying to find
Batman
Red
has
Hood? What if Oracle is helping Tim find him right now? What if Nightwing is after him?
But that's
that's entirely possible.
What if though? We don't know.
Yo, that's because the story literally ended. What I'm saying is
Yeah,
that time
and all
doesn't
that-
just
and all that we
freeze
kn-
after Arkham Knight, so we don't just assume nothing happened. You would just
All
assume
that
like
we
things
know-
are still happening. I imagine
all
they
that
probably
we
were
know
trying to find
is
Red Hood.
Tim and Barbara were trying to go to a honeymoon until Two-Face came along. Dick is working and operating mainly in Bloodhaven, and the demon Batman, even if that is Bruce, which it probably is, clearly has to, do it in a lower scale to keep the legend part of it, so people think he's a myth. so he has to be careful when he makes appearances.
Yeah.
Would Batman
Plus
do
the
that?
fact that Red Hood is competent in his own right and would just keep away from these characters.
I mean, I don't think
This is
the
the
Arkham
same.
Knight
This
plus
is
Red
the
Hood's
same
competence
guy.
shown.
This is the same guy who stalked Batman throughout all of Arkham City and was never caught.
You,
Do you not
wow.
remember? Do you not remember what was in
Yeah,
the
there's photos.
fucking Arkham Knight HQ? He was
Yeah.
he's literally stalking Bruce throughout all of Arkham City. Batman never knew of his existence until he decided to let him know. So it's very clear Jason's capable of keeping away and not being seen.
Wait, SK, I have a question real quick.
What's your question?
What are your opinions on Arkham Origins?
I think it's pretty good.
That was
I
good.
very much like that story.
Fire like the
If you were
others.
ranking it story-wise with all the other
I
arguments,
would
what
have
you
to
rank it?
play the story again because it's been longer since then. But if I go
Second
by
best.
memory, I would say Knight, and then I would say Origins, and then I would say, I'm actually not sure between Asylum and City. Not sure. I'd probably put
City's
Asylum
pretty
a bit
weak.
just because it's technically more airtight.
Yeah, but also has less going on. I mean, you can make that argument, but I accept.
Arkham Shadows number 3.
Oh yeah, I
Putting-
forgot Arkham Shadow. Arkham Shadow, I'd have to look again. But from memory, probably at least 3 or 4.
I haven't played Arkham Shadow, so I don't know.
Yeah, Arkham Shadow is very good.
Oh wait. Oh, also,
all the stories are goated. That's the real answer.
Yeah.
I just watched your Supergirl Critical Drinker video, and you said Supergirl was like a 6, 7 out of 10,
Mhm.
and then you said, but Superman's better.
Yeah.
But in a previous video, you said Superman wasn't a good movie. So
That's all. That's
I got a
all.
little confused.
I moved it to an 8.
Oh, okay.
A redemption
What
arc
changed?
happened off screen.
Yeah.
What happened? Like what?
Why would you change, SK?
yeah,
He's criticizing your character.
He's
right now.
criticizing my character. Well, 2 people right here. Poker and Comic Legend convinced me that out of the plot issues in it.
We bullied you into conceding, you fuck.
But yeah.
Okay, that's.
I mean, we're reaching kind of an end point, because I gotta get going soon.
An end game.
But I mean,
He says
my final thoughts on this whole thing is that I think if you want to deal with a character who doesn't kill, and he's dealing with other characters they have like a connection with who have killed or have done bad things, this kind of relates to the Punisher thing as well. You need to like really make sure it makes sense with their morality, because if you don't account for their morality, then the story kind of just falls apart. You can't really have Spider-Man letting murderers go. You can't have Batman doing that. Otherwise, like you need to give like some kind of context to make sense for why they would do that. I don't think this character. I don't even know what to say about Punisher. Like, he hasn't changed. He's ruthless about it. I don't know what you could say to that. With characters like Iron Man and Captain America, you could say they're not extreme about it, and they keep it pretty level, where it's a case of like they do it to defend themselves or others.
Well, they never kill just common street thugs or like crooks.
Mhm.
They kill like
I mean,
terrorists.
what difference does it
and
make?
Dangerous.
The difference is that
terrorism is
Punisher
far
is doing
worse
this
of
for
a
fun.
crime.
No,
They just
morality speaking, why would Spider-Man have a difference? Oh, they're terrorists, so it's okay. Like when
Because
I
that,
think we
because
still
that changes
shouldn't
the
kill them.
safety of the situation. It's the same reason why Batman would be fine with Jim Gordon shooting people trying to shoot at him, or if there's an active shooter attacking someone else, he'd be fine with Jim shooting at him. There's a huge
It's not
difference
malicious
between
and
that.
evil. It's just self-defense of themselves or others versus Punisher, who goes out of his way to kill people.
Remember, the Punisher's the same guy that grabbed Billy Russo's face and slid it against glass when he was already defeated. Completely different scenario.
Yeah, but
Punisher
Iron
will
Man,
kill you
War
if you
Machine, the
surrender.
Avengers, they'll go to other countries and solve problems there. They're literally going somewhere else. They're seeking it out using the logic that Punisher
Well,
seeks
they're
out.
not seeking it.
I
In
mean, I
the
don't
case of
disagree with the
Iron
Punisher
Man,
morally. I'm just saying, why would Spider-Man view it differently?
because of the different
Well,
context of their
once
morality.
again, even when they went to Sokovia in Age of Ultron, Iron Man didn't kill the surrendering Hydra agents.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to go to jail because you defended yourself and others when you were using lethal force. There's a complete difference between that and just executing people. You can't get away with that.
Yeah, how
Okay,
they do it is
I
straight up
understand.
not even illegal by the law's definition.
Yeah, he literally can't turn them
So you're
in.
saying because the Avengers and Avenger adjacent characters have like a rules of engagement, Spider-Man would be more okay with them because they are just mercilessly killing people, slaughtering them. They don't care if they surrender. You're just saying that. That's
No,
probably
if
be
they
more okay on
surrender, usually Cap and Iron Man like they
No, I'm
don't
saying-
kill them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're saying because of that, because they have rules of engagement, they don't just shoot people unless they are a threat. No matter what they've done, they don't. So you're saying that's why he's okay with it. I think that's fine.
Yes, yeah. Punisher's a serial killer.
True. You guys have a problem with the Hulk real quick though. You guys have a problem with the Hulk, right? Like Spider-Man fighting the Hulk.
Fuck him.
Yeah, that was bad. But we might need to. I don't know. We might need to save that for another time because I do gotta get going soon, and that's just a whole nother topic.
All right, this was fun. Thank you
Yep,
guys.
this was fun. Yep, have a good one.
You too.
That's where I'm gonna close it off. I'll just give some final updates. Yes, we'll be doing more of these brand new day discussions. I imagine it's going to be
No
quite a bit.
mercy.
No mercy.
No mercy.
If I were to
Like
do
the
another
Punisher.
one, what I'm gonna try to do is I'll try to do one more after this one. Maybe it'll be Sunday. Maybe it'll be in sometime next week. But the one, like, if we do a third one, which I imagine we're gonna do, I'd like to get the video done and then and then do the disagreement day on that. As far as a content update,
I want to bully Colin. I want Colin to make a video so we can shit on it.
Well, I don't. I just want KinoFlex to do the work. We'll just
Lazy.
like just as usual. Whenever he roasts him, we'll just sit in VC, eat popcorn, and laugh. That's what'll happen because he's hilarious when he does that. But anyway, yeah. So
Flex could have the worst arguments ever, but he still beats the shit out of Colin because
just because of charm.
Fucking loser.
It's the charm.
Yep.
But yeah. So I'll get to Raimi 1 soon. I'll get to Raimi 2 as well, and then I'll get to Brand New Day. I basically have all the Raimi 1 and 2 stuff recorded, so it's not going to take that long to finish those two. But Brand New Day, that is coming very soon after that.
Brand new Hitler.
Oh, man. Yeah, what a great story. Definitely
Dude, the
didn't-
title of your video needs to be Spider-Man Brand New Day was expectedly bad.
Expectedly bad. I don't know. Maybe
Unsurprisingly bad.
unsurprisingly bad. Well, that's I have a slight issue with that though. Like, it's not exactly it's not unsurprising how bad it was, I should say. Like, did I expect like there would be problems? Yeah, I expected that because they have the same writers, and a lot of the MCU Spider-Man stuff like is typically not like it's not really much different from each other. But like this bad to this extent, like I didn't even think they would do that. That was just a shock to me.
After No Way Home, I'm not surprised about anything. This is just cancer.
Well, with No Way Home, like, it doesn't feel like the message is, like, bad at heart, right? This just feels bad at heart, this story. I don't know. But yeah,
I hate these movies.
That's all we have for now. Someone in chat said Colin did not like it that much. He loved everything with Peter. He said from the second to third act he hated. It was
He
second to
loved
third act,
everything
that
with
makes
Peter
sense.
is enough.
But
that's enough for me to know he's a retard shill.
Okay. Alright, hopping off.
Peter was
goodbye.
horrible.
Alright, hopping off. Peter sucks in the movie. Goodbye.